Hello there. What day is it? Friday, June 30th. That's right. We're another co-working stream. Um, just know this is messy and all over the place. So don't watch it if you want organized content. This is just random stuff. So I don't have the disclaimer up right now, but I just want to say that right away um, on YouTube. So seriously, like fast forward through it or go watch somebody else. If you just want to follow along and then go ahead and put it on in the background. Most people will put my co-working stuff on YouTube. They'll put it on the another window while they're getting work done, so that they can just feel like somebody's in the room or whatever. Um, a couple of things I'm going to do today. So the first thing is, like the title says, we're going to definitely finish learnvim. I was going to call it Smart Vim Tutor. I think I'm just going to change it to learnvim. In fact, I'm going to eventually I'm going to create several instructive command line executables that will take you through how to learn things. We're going to do a learn ed, we're going to do learn vim, we'll do a learn tmux, and probably a learn bash as well. And they will be standalone thing. You just open a minikube PR. Nice. And stuff like that. So they'll be kind of interactive project-based things that there'll be a file and you just go in there and just edit the file and keep it going as you go. Eventually, I mean, I did create a thing once upon a time called Skillbot. These are not Skillbots. Skillbots would watch your history and they would be running in a tmux window. And they were timed so you could like practice things repetitively, but this will be more project-based. Eventually, I do hope to have some sort of analysis on the file. So when you run it, it'll actually evaluate what's there. I don't think I'm going to be able to add any AI on there, but we'll see about that. So Minikube, VMware support, nice. So the other thing we're going to do right now is we're going to set up an account for myself, and I'm going to go through running my own setup script. This is stuff that we're going to be going through on the boosts. Saturdays at 11. Not this week, but eventually. And we'll talk about all of the different tools that are out there to try to configure yourself so you can just get up and running really quickly, versus just maintaining your own bash script, which I think is the way to go because you have full control of it. You don't have to comply with somebody else's tool, and you can do it no matter what. You just have to have Git to get your GitHub repo. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm actually on HPZ 640, which is my main server right now. If you haven't seen this is a breakdown of the learning content that I'm making: Beginner Boost, Full Metal Linux, and Home Lab. There is another architectural diagram someplace. I guess it's not here. Right? Oh, here it is. No, here it is. This one. So we're on HP 640, which is this piece right here. It's a big old machine. If you want the stats on it on your own Twitch, you can do !rig and click on the link and it'll show you the exact stats for it if you want to make your own. Good afternoon to you too. So we have this clean box and I have this account that's got some stuff in it. I mean, I've been using this account for other things. I've thought about putting Red Hat on here, but I think I'm just going to keep what I have on here for now because I just don't want to waste more time. As you can see, I've got a lot of other stuff that I've just been randomly working on. And I'm going to clean it up a little bit, make it official. So first of all, let's get this other stuff out of here. Create control plane. Actually, I think this is saved in my lab already. Yeah. You know what? I'll go through and clean it up later. Right now, we just need to get the dot files running. Start OADC Minikube. I know that is in there. We can get rid of these images though. We don't need those right now. At least I don't think we do. Actually, let's wait on that. So the way I organize my GitHub repos is I have a repos directory with a capital in it, and then I put the stuff in their own subdirectories so that there's never a conflict between resources. As you can see, I don't have anything here yet. I've already authenticated. Another day, another year, closer to retirement. Yeah, what's that? So I've already done GH auth login and put my token in. So now I can just do GH repo clone dot, and that's going to pull down my dot repo from GitHub. And I can go into the dot directory and I can just run dot slash setup, and it will set up all the links, exec bash dash l. And now I have everything. It should have everything more or less. I don't think I have fishies on here yet, do I? Nope, I have that. Well, I do, but I just have to install the dependencies. You guys see fishies. So fishies needs to have term animation from cpan. Yeah, let's actually do this. We need libcurses perl. Well, let's actually run tmux now. Yeah, tmux has still got problems. This is my old tmux file. Yeah, but whatever. It links to them. It creates symbolic links. So yeah, you can go look at the script. It's on my dot files and stuff. So, and then so the thing that's cool about that is if I make any change to my configuration, it's automatically changed in my Git. I just have to commit it. So, I mean, that's a pretty basic way of doing it. Everybody does it that way. It's not particularly special. I also maintain my installers over here. So I have install scripts that I keep up to date, depending on the version. So Ubuntu 22 comes with tmux, for example, now. So that's not something that I necessarily have to install. But sometimes I have my own install scripts because sometimes you're just installing with a thing. Sometimes you are, that's so not true anymore. Sometimes you are curling down files. Yeah, this is so out of date. I gotta update that. It's like really out of date. But you know, it gives you a place to go. Sometimes things don't install the way you would expect, like this. This is a good old, you know, it's a regular download. You can do the Debian package. But anyway, I don't really need to install anything right now. I do need to get, I can install GH. You don't need that at all. This is you had with Podman. I haven't had any issues with Podman. I would keep going with Beginner Boost 2023 because the Podman stuff is still relevant. We're still going to do the Podman stuff in 2023 because we already did. We're going to do virtual machines and Podman. We're going to do both. We're going to do both, but we're going to do Podman inside of the virtual machine. This Saturday, that's what we're doing. This Saturday, we're doing a full-blown Linux install from scratch. Okay, so the other stuff is still relevant. Anyway, so we're going to go through customization as well. What am I missing? Oh, fishies. I don't know if you guys care, but this is how you would do it. So, what I am wondering is whether I'm going to make whether I want to go through a bunch of customization of this, or I want to actually customize my own Linux my own virtual machine and have that and snapshot that so I can pull it back. And I think that's probably the way to go. So, but for now, because I just want to get going, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this because right now I'm on the raw machine. This is like a raw machine, right, that I'm doing my development on. I could also make a virtual machine that's running on over here instead of on this laptop. But then if I were going to do snapshots, I'd have to do it doing my own methods. I think one of the reasons for not using a virtual machine is that I can't write automations and stuff that use Minikube on there because those are outside of the virtual machine, strictly speaking. So I'm going to go ahead and keep it on the bare metal, which I can always, again, just reinstall if something goes south. That's always been my approach. So, yeah, let's, we don't really need to do any other setup right now. I want to get to the Go coding. So, I have a repos directory, and then as I said, I organize it like that. And then we can pull down the projects I was working on. repo clone learnvim, which has been renamed from smart vimtutor. And we can go in here and start coding now. In fact, I think I have Go over here. Do I not? Okay, I don't have Go. All right, so let's do an official Go install then. So sudo, I'm going to do I always get the latest using these methods because it's just more reliable. CD into user local. And we're going to go get the Go package. Actually, you know what? I could update my installer. Let me update my installer because it's out of date. It is. I need to update my Go installer. So cd into install. I want to install Go. The reason I maintain my own scripts is because I like to install things in different ways from other people. So this is 17. This is 18. User local Go bin install. So it used to be that you can upgrade Go just by installing one and then upgrading to the latest. But to tell you the truth, if you always want to get the latest, we should probably just go get the actual binary itself. So let's update this script really quick. If you do the sudo, you're just going to get 1.18, which I don't want to do anymore. I mean, this, what we need to do is curl down the file. We need to curl down the file, sudo untar into proper location. That's how you install Go. That is the official way to install Go on Linux. Every other way is kind of an assist. So if you go to golang, you'll see. And that is something you can script pretty easily. Download it and install on Linux. So here you go. It'll go and tar blah blah blah. So that's really the code I have to run right there. I can just run that as sudo. Sudo remove blah blah blah. Sudo tar. And that's the particular version. We're going to need to make that into a variable. Let's say file. Let's say tarball. And we need to get the latest, which there's lots of methods for doing this, but on GitHub, but this is not GitHub. I already have that, so I don't need to do that. Actually, I could put it in my user local Go, and it would just be my version. It wouldn't apply to the whole environment. You know what? I want to do that because I might not have access to the system. It might be a jump host. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to do that. So make dir-p. You know what's cool about that is I don't need sudo for that. Nope. dir equals dot local. Yeah. Home local bin /go. Now let's do local. I guess we could do local Go. How about that? I'm going to have to update my Go path and everything too if I do this. But I kind of want to do that actually. Yeah, the rest of this stuff can go. We don't need this. Oh wait, the selects are kind of nice though. For the OS and the Arch. Yeah, this code is kind of cool. Let's use that. Yeah, let's try this. Make directory -p dir. It was something that you can do that's kind of a good practice is to just put everything into a function. Install go. Install latest go. The reason for that is because you'll be able to use local for variables and stuff, and the scope will not go out of the function, which is what it would do in POSIX shell. So let's put this as a global, and now let's make that a global. You know what? I've been wanting to do SHFMT on this stuff. This might be a good chance to do that. Yeah. SHFMT. I need to make another one too. I need to install it. This is a really good opportunity to integrate SHFMT, so I'm going to try that. I used to have this, and I got rid of it because it messed up my lines, and I need to remind myself why I did that so we can fix that, because we're going to use SHFMT everywhere now. User pen env bash SHFMT. Linux doesn't have to be installed either. Shit. We don't have an install links. I think we have install a bunch of stuff actually. Now where is it? It's like install most stuff with apt. The problem with that is that I can't isolate down stuff that I need. So sudo apt install -y links jq curl tmux. I think actually tmux is already here. Let's get that stuff on there. All right. Why is it restarting system? It shouldn't have to do that. All right, so install SHFMT. Here's how to use shell format, blah, 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 blah. We need to install it. I don't know how to install it. I think it's just an apt install. Yeah, it is. It is. SHFMT shell check. Need to add those. And we need to get them so they run every time that we save. About ASDF. What is that? Don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Multiple runtime manager. Runtime versions with one tool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm not a fan of Nix anymore either, because nobody uses it. It's always set for Dota 2, you know. Lol. Yeah, we're not Dota 2ing. No, you might like it, but I don't play it anymore. I have other things. I played some Witcher lately. Anyway, what I'm gonna do right now is mess with my vimrc and get SHFMT to run automatically. Format Perl on save. Perl tidy. So this is it. This is yeah, this is how you do this. I wrote a function for it. I'm going to write another function for SHFMT. Format shell on save. let's see. Format shell. A cursor position. SHFMT. Set position, L position, and file. Helper for property. All right, so I've got a function. File type. Shell or bash. What's the file type? What is it? Install Ubuntu, install shfmt. It is sh. I don't think that there's a bash file type actually. That's respected by Vim. I don't think there is. FRVR Forge, no. And prompts. AI automated game engine using prompts. Nice. So Vim write prebuffer call Perl format shell. Yeah, let's see if this works. I mean, it might not work, so it's probably not going to work. Let's put it that way. I don't actually need that. I don't need this. That's not the one I needed it for. I don't want to screw up my other script, so I have a get back up, but install go. Now see when I save it. Watch. Okay, it's not running. It's not detecting it. Oh, because this is detecting it as a comp file. What the hell? Why doesn't it see it as a bash file? Oh my god, I can't believe they haven't added that yet. I mean, that's why right there. Yeah, I actually added detection for stuff that has user bin env. I had to add it. Yep. All right, it did it. It did it. See that? Watch. Right? And it automatically fixes it. See that? It reformats it. Pretty cool, huh? The problem is it puts tabs in everything. Because apparently that's the official way to do shell, even though nobody does it. And there's a mixture of ideas about that. Anyway, it's doing what I wanted. That's what I wanted before I finished. So we have the directory, so we can do a declare up here. It's probably the right thing to do. Another thing we could do is we could actually modify that vimrc extension function we just wrote to also do shell check. So we could also do shell check. I do need to add another thing here to do check for shfmt and shell check before defining. I need to add that later, so it's conditional. So actually we could probably do it right here, so we'll try it later. Execute shell check format and execute. Now the problem with this is that we don't want it to be silent, so I don't know if this is going to work. All right, let's try that. So let's see. Shell return to 3. Usage shell check files. You can't pass shell check standard input, unfortunately. I don't know why. I don't think you can do that. No files specified. Yeah. That's interesting because it changed my whole file. See that? I was afraid of that. It actually took away my whole file and it replaced it because I made a mistake. That's why you have to make a copy. I think we can get away with just shell checking. How can we get the path of the file? I don't know how to do that. Let's see. I'm sure someone's done it. Shell check on every save in Vim. I'm sure it's been done. Integrating shell check into Vim. Ugh, new Vim. As of this timer is Ale. The plugin makes use of asynchronous features. I should install it using one of the many Vim plugin managers. I mean, maybe we should just use that. It might be safer. Let's commit. What does Ale do? What is it? What's the name of it? Dense analysis Ale. I mean, let's just install it. It's not going to hurt. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and install it. Let's install Ale. There's no foo. Missing end if. Uh-oh. I busted my vimrc. Yeah. Format shell. Oh, wait. Here we go. All right. Copy, install, go. To foo. Okay, so that does not do any formatting. I don't know what's up with this Ale thing. Does it actually work? Once the Vim Launcher plugin and shell checker are installed, we can visualize warnings and suggest things with the interface shell check inside Vim. I mean, I don't see Ale doing anything. We must have to run it differently. I mean, let's turn shfmt back on because Ale's not doing it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. VI foo. Saved. Damn it. It's not working. It still thinks it's a com file for some fucking... Oh, because the stupid dashes. I had a mistake on my shell. Okay, there we go. Now it should reformat. Yep. Alright, there we go. There we go. So the SHFMT is the only thing I really wanted to do, but I make on Vim if you don't need a continuous linting like you. Yeah. I mean, I mostly just want the shell FMT. I don't really want the other stuff. So I think we're probably good. I don't even know what ale does. So GH repo. Let's go see what it is. Ale. Asynchronous linting is just a plugin providing linting in NeoVim and Vim while you edit your text files and access the Vim language server protocol client. Makes use of Vim, blah blah blah. Lint while you type. Support for fixing code with command line tools in a non-blocking manner with the L prefix feature. I don't need this. We don't need this. Yep. References. We don't need this. I don't even want this because I might be on a system with 7 and it's not going to use it. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't want it. Dense analysis. I don't need it. Don't fucking need it. Don't get plugins unless you need them because it's just going to make you incompatible. Oops, wrong one. I was using NIM the other day. That gives you NIM context. And Pandoc. I'm in my own Pandoc, so that's really the only stuff I have. Yep. That's it. Okay, so back to what we were doing. We're making a Go installer really quick. We're making a Go installer. Okay, so scroll down the file. We already have this right here. Make a function for this. Let's call it lookup file. This is why I put shell SFMT. See how it should auto format. That's not doing it right now though because of this. Why does that keep getting added? Why does it keep adding that shit to the top? I'm not adding it. It's something is adding it. Yeah. I don't know what's adding it. Something else is. Anyway, so look up the file curl SSL. Golang DL mode JSON, JSON queue, select OS and architecture. All right, we have to go get the OS and architecture for this machine. So let's do that. Declare. It's the right thing to do. Arch equals AMD. Actually, those are the Google variables. We can use that for other stuff too. My only stack was Vim, or so probably would just use Fatih's Vim Go. That's what I do. if you code using, yeah, I think you can probably, there are some cool JavaScript linters as well. Yeah. Let's actually call this. I think it's so cool about making them functions. You can just test the one at a time. You don't have to do them both. Look up file. Oh. Well, we didn't print it out. So, yeah, and then you could actually, yeah, this, come on, format it. Yeah, it's so brain dead. I don't know why it's so brain dead. I wish it weren't. SRLFMT. I gotta tell you, there it is. I got our current version of our file. And then we just, that's the file name. So, but we still have to get the actual, there we go. We have to get we have to actually download the file. That's what this is. Download curl file. Fetch. 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 Fetch, fetch, fetch. So I think we have to look up the file first, right? Yep. Look up the file, and then we're going to fetch the file. Look up file. Yep. Then we're going to install. Fetch. All right, we have no Go files here, right? So let's actually run it. Install Go. Hey, look, it got us a file. It downloaded it. How cool is that? It's pretty damn cool, huh? Isn't it fun to know how to code? It's so powerful. I mean, I can make stuff so quickly in Shell because I know Shell. It's not because I'm particularly smart. It's just because Shell is so powerful. All right, so we've pulled down that. Now we just need to put it where it belongs. And that is this. Truth be told, we should probably put this into the temp directory. Or into downloads. Actually, I think downloads is already established. Yep. So, actually, we can do that. We could say, yeah. We could just do a CD into downloads. We could say dash n downloads and CD into downloads. We don't have any dash E going on, so Yeah, and then on the way out, I don't think it's going to print the standard output. We'll probably tell it to shut up. Some people will use pop CD here. I don't need it. Yeah, let's try again. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Yeah, you know why? Because it popped out before it... Yeah, it downloaded to the wrong place. What was the error? CD downloads list file directory. Oh, right. If -n downloads... Yeah. We can't do short circuit here. We can't because we need to do some stuff that's always going to work. Does it have output path? Yeah, that's probably better. I'd have to add it though. I'd have to do the same thing. I'd have to add a... I mean, that's another way to do it. Another way to do it would be a conditional variable, and if the variable exists, and then we're building up the command. Either way, it's going to have a lot of lines of code. So... I mean, another thing would be, if we put it into temp, then I kind of want to have it to be in downloads if we have a downloads. So we could make the directory equal downloads and then just always have an output path. Let's do that instead. Let's do that. That's much better. Yeah, let's do that instead. So let's add an output path. So the thing that was going to have is it output or dash o? It's dash o lowercase o. I was going to do that originally, and then I thought, well, what about temp, right? In order to do this, we have to always have an output path. So local. So then we can do this. We could say local. Wait, we could say local file, local path, or path. How about that? Path. So we need to define this to be local. Local path equals /temp /lookup file. And we should probably look up the lookup file first. Yeah. Local file equals lookup file. I mean, if we're going to do this properly, which is what we should do. I actually don't even think this has to be wrapped. I don't think it needs to be. I think it needs to be if it's inside. Shell check will tell us. Temp file. If we have a downloads directory, I'm not going to create one. I was going to spontaneously create one, but if they don't have one, I'm not making it. If we don't have a downloads file and -d downloads, then and path equals downloads. That will work. All right. And then we always have an output path. Twisted Seed, how are you? Because I don't want to, because I could be anywhere on the system and I cannot have permissions to the directory I'm currently in, and I don't want to leave shit around in the directory I'm in. Does that make sense? So that's the reason. So if we don't have a file, so we need to do a test here. -x -z file, and let's do set-e. All right, fine. We'll do a set-e to be safe. File -z file. We just have to check to see if there's a file. Boom. That's it. Path //temp file. And path equals downloads. Hey, thank you for the sub. We're gonna go grab it. Over here, this is now just file. We should put file name. Temp file name. File name. All right, so we have a downloads right now. It doesn't work because there's no downloads. That's what we want. ls/temp/go. Damn it. It's not working. Why not? Oh. God damn it. File name command not found. Did I really put that? Thank you for the sub. Let's just set out and pipe directly to tar. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I don't know if I want to do that. I like having my files around so that I can go back to them if something screws up. And I know what file I downloaded, stuff like that. I mean, you definitely could do that. Another thing with that is that it would have to, if something goes wrong during the tar download, during the curl process, I think when it hands off the stream, it doesn't buffer the entire file. I think it sends the whole thing off, so you don't know if the file's actually there. It also stops you from being able to do any checksum analysis on the file if you want to add that later. So I don't know if I want to do that. I may add a checksum analysis later, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that's the reason that I don't do that. Plus, it also helps me debug it better, you know. If something goes wrong in my curl process, then I can't. I can check who the files are. I've seen people do that before, though. So local path equals file name. Why isn't it doing it? N is supposed to be a thing. Why? What is wrong here? Install go. 21. Failed writing received data to disk application. Something's wrong with my command here. It's got to be something up with my. Oh, well, there's no such thing as. Oh, though there is a path. I am guessing path is not defined. This I'll go. All right. Well, that seems to be fine. Why is it having a problem? Oh, it's the O up here. That's why. You can't have a big O. A big O says use the same file name. And the small O says write it to this file. That's why I was seeding around too, by the way, because of the big O. Yeah. So that should do it. File name command not found. Why does it do that? I'm pretty sure it downloaded though. Yep. HTML document with very long lines. Yeah, it didn't follow the redirect. Yeah, something's wrong. Something is wrong. I mean, it didn't do that before. I got the right thing. Browsing tar file. This does not look like a tar file. That's weird. Do I have an accept header in there? That might be left over from the other request. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. I had the accept header because I think that was left over from up here, actually. I can't. That's, yes. Oh my God. No wonder. This is going to give you the URL. I totally got rid of it. Yeah, the code to look up the URL, the code got deleted somehow. Yeah, that's what that was. That was grabbing the JSON and the JQ stuff. I actually totally screwed this up. I did. I totally screwed it up. So move install go to foo git restore. Yeah, I blew away my JQ line somehow. I don't know how. Yeah, there. This gives you the file name. I mean, that worked. I don't understand. The first one did download it when we were doing -O. I don't know why. It did work. Was it getting the wrong type of file? Maybe it was getting the wrong type of file the whole time. I thought we checked the file even. Foot. Maybe not. Maybe it never worked. I don't know. Maybe it never did. Let me try something. Oh, we did this one and it worked. That's why I'm confused. gzip compressed data. There you go. Did they change the download link? They did because it's go.dev now. Um, what is the link for looking up the latest? Is this still valid? Go.dev.dl. Is looking file still a thing? Yeah, okay, that's good. So that's good. Look up the file. That's good. That's still working. I'm glad that's still working. I don't understand why, but yeah. gl.google.com. Are you sure that's just download link? Maybe they moved everything. Go.dev. DL lookup file. I don't know. Let's go check. Fetch. Oh, yeah. So that's getting the file just fine. Wait, it's an HTML document now. It wasn't before. Something's changed. Something has changed. Wait. Go.dev.download.dl. DL, all right. Wait. It looks like I got it. I'm guessing. Yep. All right. Well, that's all we needed. Okay. So good updates. Thank you for the URL updates. Oopsie. That's the old one. Yeah, we can just do a -o now again, like we were doing. We should be able to anyway. Watch my shell formatting work. Boom. All right, so let's try that one. This is slightly different. Oh, did I leave the -o in there? God damn it. Yeah, I did. Hell. Oh, that looks like it worked. That looks like it worked. Yep. Compressed data. That worked. All right. So that does what we want. I don't know why I had the JSON stuff. I think that was left over from the earlier query. Actually, I think this goes with this one. Yeah. But the mode equals JSON covered us up there, so we're good. And so anyway, we got our file, and then we just need to do the install. All right, so the file says we don't need to make a directory. Oh, actually, no, we don't. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We need to make a dir home local go. We should probably take an argument here. Yeah. We should use this as a command. So we should say local dir, and you can't put equals here, otherwise shell check's going to complain. Shell check's going to yell at me for this. Watch. It's going to. I told you. It's like, oh, that's a repeat. See this? Declare and assign separate to avoid masking. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. That you should be using shell. Everybody should use shell check. Move foo to install dash go. Install dash go. So local file name equals blah. And we're going to do a local dir. I mean, it'll even tell you it's masking. Oh, no, it's only if you do an executable, actually. So it'll do like this. We should have it be smart here. Target directory. Local directory equals whatever dash z. You can make it, you can actually set it in the same time. I'm doing good. You can set it at the same time. You can set default. I have to look it up though. I have to look it up every time. So use default values. If parameter is unset or null, the expansion of word is substituted. Otherwise, the value of parameter is substituted. Assigned default. If the parameter is unset or null, the expansion of word is assigned to parameter. The value of parameter is then substituted. The value of parameter is then substituted. This is different than this. This is a named reference. If parameter is unset or null, the expansion of word assigned to parameter. The value of parameter is then substituted. So if you wanted to do like target, so a parameter is null or is nothing is substituted. Otherwise, the expansion of word is substituted. Yeah. So I don't know if it's actually gonna. Yeah, let's do target dir. I'm pretty sure this works. Oh, I have a review. I have the review I need to do. All right, so I'm going to need to pause and go do a code review. Let's do... God damn it. Install I just go. Install go cannot assign in this way. Yes, you can. I'm doing it wrong. I guess you can't do assignment that way. Maybe it doesn't work for $1. Target tier appears unused. I'm trying to use it. Okay, so actually, I know the way to do this that's not stupid. So we'll just do that. It's a dash z dir and dir equals target dir. We do a make directory dash p or false or true, so it always works. Yep. And then we remove with dir. This is super dangerous because this is why I've had to make sure that there's something in dir, because if there's not, that would remove. This is another reason to run as a user, not root. So that's good. Sudo tar -c sudo tar-c base name, no, dir name, which we're going to use dir name instead of parameter expansion stuff because we found a problem with that. Dir and the tarball will expand go automatically. So, ooh, God. All right, first we have to fetch it, right? And then, I mean, fetch needs to tell us where it ended up. Yeah. Yeah, we need fetch to say where it ended up. We don't want to set a global there. We just want to take the return values, which is fine. No, path. Echo path. Dir name dir xzf. Fetch. I know that's weird, but that's gonna work. It should work actually. Sudo. I don't need sudo. Why do I have sudo in there? Why? Oh, I don't need sudo. The problem with this is it's it doesn't need. We'll put a note. We'll put a comment here in a bit. I see. Chuck cannot open file directory. Error is not recoverable. Exiting now. Where is it doing that? I think it might be this, actually. Yeah. You know what? I am not going to set -e here. I'm going to do it in the function. I think set only operates on the current global scope. And bash. I think set is localized. All the single character shell option documents is with a shell. Can be used with shell hooks in addition. Because those are subshells, because they're executed as functions, including -o. Yeah. If shelp is present, sets the value of that option and sets it. Otherwise, we'd have to return it to its previous value, right? Bash setting options with set only for function. I'm because of the scope of the function, it leaves the function. I think it's localized. Yeah. Pretty sure. I should produce this echo command file. I'm not using try catch. Only for braces in this case. And note that since the function is executed in a subshell, its variable assignment redirections, etc., won't affect the caller. This failed to. That's what I was just saying. So we have a bunch of little subshells happening. They're very fast subshells, but they do work. Yep. So you can actually do that. You don't need a trap, by the way. I know that for sure. All right, so we can just set E on this one. We don't care about these others. I mean, you can do that. You could do set e here too. Or you can just do this. We could say, if there's not a file name, this is something I usually do more than -e actually, because I can provide errors. So echo unable to fetch file name. 2 goes to 1 goes to 2. Да, приветствую, дядя Роб. Привет. So we do that and return. Actually, we return 1 because it's an error. That is my preferred way to do that. I don't know why I stopped. I've been starting to do seto a little bit too much. So then we do install latest. Make sure this with the make dir will work without screaming. We can tell this to shut up actually without a problem. Oh, we have a problem. Tar has a problem. Let's take a look at this stuff. I want to see what it's doing. That RM is pretty damn scary, I'm not going to lie. Yep, good. We got the RM right, thank God. Alright, so this is the command that gets executed. RM href local go and tar-c. Okay, we're not getting the file name. Alright, well, to be safe then, we need to get the file name, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's say... Yeah, let's do... We're going to do local file name. Local file name. And then we're going to say... No, local is path. Oh, that's why. Well, no, that should be good. Path equals fetch. And if there's no path, say unable to fetch a file, go tarball, return 1, install go there. So it wasn't able to get it for some reason. So we have a problem, Houston. Echo file name. And because it's grabbing it from output here. I got the file name all right. Path equals... Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Downloads file name. That's why it didn't work. And this used to be path. Yep. Yep. And then we echo the path. Unable to fetch file name. God damn it. Something up above is not working. We need to... Oh, I know why. Oh, wait. No, I don't. It's not getting there. Yeah. It's not. It's not getting there. Something about that condition is not allowing it to go. That's a problem when you have short circuit logic. Sometimes it bites you in the ass. That's what's happening to me right now. You set X for debugging. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep. Because set X, I mean, we could do set X here. Another thing is you can just have it just be that one program. That's another reason to do localized set X. Curl, file name, echo, echo. Oh, it's already being expanded. Look at that. Oh, it's not evaluating the variable. Yeah, no, it is. It is actually. Oh, wait. This should have been Z. So stupid. Yeah, that should have been Z. So this one too. This one should be Z too. Oh, damn it. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna fix it. Yep. I don't know, but we're gonna try. Yeah, that did. Wait, what? Curl dash O to there. Why is it sticking it in my scripts directory? Oh, because that's really fucked up. That's fucked up. I should not have done that. No, path equals echo. Something's going on there. I don't know what up. Z local path equals temp blah blah blah. Downloads echo path return. Yep, I think it's working. I think that part's working actually. Let's just call that first. Let's call fetch. I know it's taking a long time, but I don't have to do this again. URL using bad or illegal missing URLs. Is it a Vim project? No. No, I've already tried to do the PR for the Vim project and been shut down many times. So has everybody else. Brahm shuts everybody down who suggests a better Vim tutor. Everybody. I'm making a much better one anyway. Mine's actually going to run a program that will detect the operating system, and it will detect whether you have Python on the system, and it will create magic wand commands based on what's available on the system. So the tutorial will be customized for your environment, whether you're Windows or Mac or whatever. It's going to be way better. That's coming, by the way. I'm just trying to automate a Go install right now and struggling, but it's fine. I needed to rewrite this install Go program anyway. I don't like using apt install because it's always the latest, always old, and so this actually gets the latest. So that's what I'm doing right now. So, and this also doesn't require you to have root access to the system. So, Yes, because I want to do my tutorial. I wanted to do magic wands using Bash or Python or whatever or PowerShell. So I wanted to actually have shellcode snippets that you can run in line, and it'll show you what to do that, and then it will produce the output. It's gonna be way better than vimtutor, like a ton better. It's gonna have search centricity in it. So I've already started it. That'll be done, by the way, soon because I have to have that done before tomorrow morning. All right, so what I'm trying to do right now is, I mean, this is stuff that is not needed really, but we're having a problem because my URL diagram, I think the O has to come after. And if I remember right, I remember getting burned by this before. I think it has to be after, because I think this is actually an argument to the L. So I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. So I think that's what's up with that. Did I have a exclamation point path? Oh, damn. Oh, my damn. That was exactly what it was. Yeah, because that was running the path command. Thank you for finding that. It's still doing it, though. I must have it someplace else. I have a path. Oh, shit. We don't even want to download it to there. That's the file name. That was always wrong. Yeah, that was always wrong. And now we're checking for the file name. So that was a huge mistake. Good catch. Good catch. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see that. Because I got messed up. There we go. That's what we want. Yep. Now that will do everything we want. Now we just need to install it. And install should be pretty easy now. So we're fetching the path and checking to see if it exists. And then down here we just have to put the path in. And this can just be this, actually. Yeah, let's do the actual command. Yep, this should do it. Yay. Curl. Unable to fetch the guitar ball. Are you kidding me? Really? Because it looks like I got it to me. -Z path. Oh, because I forgot to echo the path. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. That was a tiny mistake. You never use path as a variable name. Look, I had my doubts, and I did it anyway. Sue me. It doesn't look like it installed it, though. We would have saw it scrolling across the screen if it was doing it. XVF. I don't even use XStat. I use this. I mean, you can do that, but what are we missing here? Arm-rf dir, and the dir, by the way, is target dir. I am so paranoid about dir. Oh, because I don't want to remove it. That's like super fucking scary. if there is no dir and dir equals home dot local slash go. I think we should just do it. Yeah. I will put a thing up there later. Give me a sec. We don't need your name anymore. We definitely don't want to delete that though. That's the problem. This is why I want to do this. See this? This now has slash go in it. So even if dir was empty for some stupid reason, it will not delete slash or empty or whatever. So that's what I wanted. It's pretty scary though still. Yes. Curl it down. It looks like it did not do. Oh wait, let's do set dash x on the whole thing. All right, so there it goes. Tarring it. Tar x cvf or zcf ls local. I should have a local go. Oh, you know what's up is my bin path. You're done with it. Yeah, it's incomplete. Why were you looking at it? It was not designed to be finished. You didn't watch the whole day. Because I didn't finish it. I said I was going to pick it up in the next day. I just committed it and made it public. It doesn't have a version on it. If it had a release version, then it would make sense, right? So, plus we're going to make it better. Yeah, we're going to make it better. We're going to have it do magic wands. That's the reason I had this idea. Because I want to make it so that it does magic wands based on the host OS. Which is Go is particularly well positioned to create. So let's go. Okay, so this is going to do it. So the problem with this is we need to have it say where to put the stuff. Echo add path slash go slash bin. No, add dir slash go slash bin. Equals yeah. You have to remove it first. No, I definitely want to remove it. That's the whole point. No, they specifically say in the installation instructions to make sure you RM, do not untar the archive into an existing tree because it has problems. So that's why I'm doing that. I'm following their specific instructions. All right, so install go. Add local go bin to your path and optionally set go bin goes blah 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 bin. All right, we're good. This installer is done, baby. Yep. So these could actually be derived. You can derive the goose and the architect go architecture by using uname stuff. Yeah. You can do that though. There is a way to do it, but it doesn't work. If it rename it if it exists, nah, I don't want to do that. I'll just have a ton of versions if I do that. This is all in my personal home directory too, so. All right. One more time. Install go. We should probably not silence the curl. We really don't need to. This one we do, but this one we don't. This one we should probably show them the status. So, and that's going to go to standard out error. So, all right. So now I have to change my bash RC to use it in my path. Go path is user. Oh. I don't know when they have you put it in the install. They always install it in. They don't install it into share. They install it straight into user local. So that's where I'm going to change this. So where is it? Path add local bin, local go bin. These, by the way, they get removed if they don't exist. So local go bin. I don't know what nimble is. I haven't used that forever. VirtualBox can bite me. That the reason that was there is because I was starting up my VMs using it. This actually is nice. I also do VMware Workstation Player. This is so that my bash RC will work with git bash. Yeah, and it's pretty damn good. No. Nope. The go path is local go. No, it should never be tilde/go. Fuck no. They stopped using that default a long time ago, and it was never a good idea to put it straight up in home. Should a tars ball be removed? Not if it went into a downloads directory. Temp is supposed to be cleaned out by automatically. So the answer is no. The answer to me is no. I mean, you can do that if you want, but I like having the old binary around so I know which one was installed. You know, yeah. I know GoPath. You can set GoPath. It's totally fine. Yep. It's defaulted to home go since the dawn of history, but it's a horrible place to put it. It's a horrible place to put it. Yeah. It's been that way since 2016. And in fact, there was some talk about forcing the definition of the go path environment variable instead of assuming the fault. And there was a big debate about it. And the people that lost were the ones that said that you should force the definition. So then they just decided to bail and then to make it a best practice to put it go path. But if you don't do it, it will still do the old behavior. It's not deprecated, but it's old behavior. I think everybody should set their go path explicitly. And I personally think it should be under .local. Because that's following the XDG desktop standards. And I want to be compliant with that. So putting anything in the home directory is a bad idea. You should usually put it under .local because it just corrupts and fills up your home directory. So, yep, exec bash -l, which go version, whoops. Go 1.20, there we go. Ha, get it? So let's go ahead and save this. A couple things I have to save here. I have to save the change to my installer, and I have to change my vimrc to use shell fmt. And I updated my bash rc to use go in the new location. So let's do that. Let's do git add bash rc, git add ubuntu, git commit shm feature update install go installer. Oh, God damn it, I forgot to configure this. This is stuff I do have a git config, but I don't put it there automatically because it has tokens and stuff in it. It also turns out that I don't need it anymore because a lot of the stuff that I had, like listing all the directories and stuff, have been added now to the GH tool. I found that on an accident the other day. So git config, I'm just going to do this instead. Global user email. I don't put my git config information in GitHub, obviously, because it's, some of it's private tokens and stuff. So, rvx.gg, user name. That can either be your username or your name. If you don't have that, then GPG signing and stuff will not give you attribution. So you got to have that. I also probably am going to need to set up my GPG keys. I don't think I'm set up to do GPG signing right now. We're going to find out. I'm going to save this. If I don't have a GPG sign commit, we'll see. I'll learn real fast because this stuff won't work because I have some of my branches GPG only. Git add -vimrc. fmt on save to on vim save. I want to hit the bug we've been having recently with that. So let me show you what I mean by that. If I go to GitHub, where is my GitHub? I have two of those. If I go to github.com, this commit's not going to be signed. See that? It's not signed. An unsigned commit. See that? It's completely unsigned. And we go back into history. Let's go see if we can go back. Wait, what? When did I add that? Dot. Where's the history? I can't. Where is history? I don't remember history. Is it right here? Yeah. Last year. Damn. I mean, I think this one's commit. I think this one is signed. Maybe they're not. Maybe I broke my signing. God, I think I did. I think I broke my signing. That makes me sad. All this work with all this work that I've been doing with there we go. These have been signed. Yeah, I broke signing in May. Damn, I gotta fix it again. This is all GPG sign stuff. I have to add that back. Yes, I want my commits to be signed, so that's a Git thing, by the way. It's not a GitHub thing. We're good. We're good on the Go install. I'm going to take a break, and we're going to come back and finish the Vim thing. If Go, we'll be writing some Go code. Here's some music. All right, we are back after lunch. I have been walking around with the IRL camera today. I'm going to start doing that more normally like I have been in the past. Trying to not invade my family's privacy as much as possible. But today, seriously, I went walking in the back room and didn't realize my dog and my stepson were still here. So I accidentally doxed them a little bit. Not really, but... so yeah, if you want to join us and watch me make oatmeal and eggs and go outside for walks and buy bottled water and stuff like that, only on Twitch. I'm not going to put that content unless it's a good bike ride. I'm not going to put that on YouTube. So just to plug for that, another plug just for station identification here. You're watching rwxrob.tv, and I also have a beginner boost tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. Today I am doing some preparation work. Yesterday and today I have been kind of taking the day. I'm still at work. I'm plugged into work and everything. And I've been monitoring what's happening at work. And then Monday and Tuesday next week, which I normally would have off, I'm going to be doing the main tasks I had assigned for Tuesday, for Thursday and Friday. For today. And the reason for that is because we have a big beginner boost coming up tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So that's what's going on, in case anybody's wondering. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. We had just got done installing. I was just setting up some of my environment for Go. We completed the program for installing Go. To get the latest version without having to use apt dependencies, also to allow it to save locally, so to .local as opposed to, so the script that I wrote, which is now available on rwxrob/dot, it's under the install directory if you want a copy. So if you want a copy, you can go get it. But we spent quite a bit of time, I think probably about an hour on it. But that's fine because, it needed a lot of it. I hadn't updated it for a very long time. There's a lot of really cool things going on in a script like this. If you don't know about command line shell stuff, understanding how to write this. By the time you get done with the boost, by the way, you will understand every single line in this file. We're going to cover curl. We're going to cover SSL. I'm sorry, not SSL, JQ. We're going to cover how to write bash and how to write bash scripts and how to declare variables and how to code in bash specifically. We're also going to start coding in Go, and we're going to start coding in Python. We're not going to do any C. We've decided to move C, just as a recap, we've decided to move C to the Full Metal Linux learning, whatever. I haven't figured out what to call it, like learning topic, learning group, learning whatever. What's that? The boost is dope. It made you into a bash and command line ninja. Oh, that's nice. Like, thank you for saying that. Can I put that in my nice things file, Harry? Can I put you in my nice things file? I'm gonna put that into. When people say nice things, I put them in my CV. Which, by the way, let me go grab it. I'm gonna get my CV. If you don't know how to use the GH command line tool, you need to. We are going to cover Git and the GH command line tool in the boost. Git repo clone CV, and that's all I have to do. I don't have to do anything else. It's just there. And then I can go into my data file and add this nice comment from Harry. Thank you for saying that, Harry KD. And then I can go put this here, and I can paste it there, and now I can save it. Git add dash, actually git commit data dash m add another nice thing. Whoops. Nice thing. Git push, because I pushed to main on this. I don't care. And I'm done. Hey, look at that. My new comment has been updated and added, and I get pulled that all in under, I would say, 60 seconds. So getting good with the command line is justifiable for anyone. And Bonsai is cool too. Bonsai, I need to get on that. We were doing that. Anyway, let's get back to what with the main event. So let's actually reset our, I'm using Tmux, by the way. Tanifa, wow, thank you for the sub. 39 months. 39 months strength from Tawny Foss. What a nice sub. Thank you for that, Tawny Foss. So we're going to reset. So the thing to do with Tmux, I don't know if you saw, but I exited out of Tmux because every new window that's created or pane that's created in Tmux will be in that default location. So sometimes if you're like shifting gears and you want to go someplace else, we don't want to be operating in dot here. So we're going to go back into the learnvim. This is the new name for this tutorial code that we're writing. And that's the main title, by the way. I apologize, it's taking me so long to get to the main title, but that's the nature of coworking. So we're gonna go for it, right? And so now I can set tmux in here. We still have a lingering problem with the bash RC there, and that is bothering me. That's did you see how when I started my thing I had that little spew at the top? That's something that I fixed in bash RC that I did not commit to Git. So lesson learned there, right? I'm going to do it again, and I'm going to go fix it, and because it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. So, which tmux? I think it's probably because it's using clear. I'm going to fix that little bug, and then this has actually been good for me because I've been setting up my default environment. And I have to go through. It's super easy to forget to keep your stuff updated. You make changes to your vimRC and stuff like that, and there's nothing automatically saving your changes, right? You have to actually go in there and remember to do it. And if you forget to commit them, you get these issues like I have right now. So I do not know where that line is coming from. I suspect that was a clear, actually. I think, what is it? 0101C. That it might be my prompt. It could be my vimRC file. I don't know what that is. You know what? I'm not going to do it right now. Let's do it later. It only goes away. It only does it on the first one. After that, it's fine. So I don't know what's up with that. I honestly don't know what's up. So back to where we were. So we're making this tutorial. which is a replacement for the Vim tutorial, the smarter Vim tutorial. And this is based on the original Vim tutorial, but it's a little bit better. It gives some history, and then we're going to actually dive right in. One of the reasons that I'm doing this and I changed the name is because we're actually going to use templates. So we're going to learn about Go templates today. So my first task is to convert this entire thing into a Go template. And we're going to actually make it modular. We're going to make it so that the sections are modular and they're not going to be like 1 point whatever. I mean, I don't think we should number the sections personally. I don't know. I guess we could, and in the template, we could write code that actually increments the number as it goes. And we're going to basically make them into Go templates. Another reason to do that is so that we can programmatically detect whether they have Python installed, whether they have Go installed, whether they're Linux or Windows, and we can actually make a tutorial text file that is customized for their environment. That's particularly important when we're going to start learning the magic wand commands, which execute shellcode within Vim. And if we have them run that tutorial on a Windows machine and they're on a PowerShell, if we have them do a for loop or something in Bash, it's not going to work. So we need to actually have a customized template file, which in Go, thankfully, is pretty damn easy. So that's what we're going to do now. One of the projects I have that already does this, believe it or not, is my CV project, which has organized this stuff into a single file. And we have this Django program. My CV is the only one that's following a standard I was trying to establish for myself, where every repo has a Django potentially that can be detected to run the generator. So this is actually generator code. And what it does is it parses apart that YAML file and it builds a resume out of it in HTML. And but it does some things that are related to templates that I want to talk about. So the first one, it's funny because I went with data.yml. I'm never going to do that again, though. I'm a big YAML. I'm not sure. I don't like Nix. No, I don't like Nix. I like the idea of it, but I don't want to use it. It's because it's good for multi-user and stuff, but I know what it is. So it's just, why would I use it? I can't use it for anything that I care about. Anyway, so it's not used in production. It's not going to get me, it doesn't get me anything. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't use technology unless it gets me something. And I don't use it just because it's cool. If it's not getting me something, I don't want to use it. So, because technology is here to serve us. It's not here for us to fiddle around with and be cool with. People forget that, I think. So anyway, what I was going to show you is the organization of this TMP file. That's what I'm looking for. So by actually naming all these HTML files in here, each one of these is a template, and the lexical order that these appear in is the order in which they will be processed, and underscore being the root. So this is not defined by Go, but it is enabled by Go so that you can have multiple files be composed into one. And here it says build from file, OS create file, blah, blah, blah. So there we go. Template parse files. See this? That will automatically, oh damn, I don't have my Vim plugins on here. God damn it. I'm going to have to run that. Yeah, I need to install them. They're not there yet. Yeah, I have to run a program. Go install. It's going to take a bit. What the hell? I'm not getting any of my plugins. What's going on here, people? Wouldn't you like to know? Go. Why is my install binary not here? Plug install. I must not have installed. I didn't. I haven't installed any Go plugins at all yet. 100%. Next. Get easy ISO Docker. Yeah. Don't use JSON resume. Don't use it. My stuff is roughly based on it. I've evaluated that more than 20 hours. Did I've looked at JSON resume so many times. First of all, it uses a really stupid structure. So my takeaway from that, having gone through it, was rather, in fact, instead of even making my own specification for it, I decided that I would. You see this? It's installing the Go binaries right now. I gotta give this time. Rather than use the JSON resume non-standard, after looking at it and deciding, I think the important thing is that you establish your own standard. The main reason I don't like it is because, first of all, it uses JSON instead of YAML. I actually submitted a resume as, true story, I submitted a resume as, here it is, it's my PDF right here, as YAML. So it's bad and complicated. It took me a week to make my resume exactly. So when I saw it, I was like, no, I want my resume to stand alone as a YAML file. Look how pretty this is. Look at how pretty it is. You see that? And in order to get this level of beauty, I had to throw out JSON resume and stuff like it and just say, I'm going to do it however the fuck I want. In fact, I submitted this resume as a YAML file, which breaks the HR system, by the way, so don't do that. As a paper once, yes. Something else I learned about resumes, we're going to talk about this in the boost. In the very last week of the boost, we're going to build a resume generator, and we're going to go through this. We'll already have talked about YAML and all of that and why to use it. But the thing that's really cool about this is that you can actually run a program that says, the reason it says IT engineer here is I can actually take this massive data file and make a specific version of my resume. So if I don't want the whole thing, I can isolate out stuff that I don't want from it. And then the other piece of this is the way to get a PDF. Turns out the easiest way to do that is to open up a web page HTML file. And actually, we didn't get quite to this point, but we were going to make it so that a little bit of JavaScript and you could disable entire sections of your resume, and then you print to PDF from Chrome, and you get this beautiful, beautiful resume. In fact, I could probably show you this one to get the interview. Yeah. Tech made it look really nice. Printed on fancy heavy paper stock, off-white color and light texture. Yeah. So those are all things you can do. We're waiting for the Go stuff to install. It's installing right now. That's why we're doing this. So if you go to CV, IT resumes. So resumes are taken. So my approach to this was I want all of my data. And by the way, I when I made this, I dropped LinkedIn completely because I couldn't get any of the data out of LinkedIn. They won't let you. No, you have to pay. If you pay, they'll give it to those people, but they won't give you your own data. I was done with LinkedIn after that. I'll never use them again. And so, but anyway, so now you get this pretty PDF. God, and yes, it's a little bit stylized, but this was 100% generated from the YAML data. The YAML data generated this. And then I'm sorry for the blinding light there. I probably could. Can I dark mode this? Well, I guess not. I guess I can't dark mode this. It's just PDFs. Let's see if it matches. So then I went through and I mean this literally has like every single thing in it. I didn't take anything out of it. So. But it was really fun to make that. The really great thing about that is if as you're working, if you do something really good, you can just come in here and add a bullet point to your YAML file, and then you can just regenerate your resume anytime. So that's fun. I'm sorry about the flashbang. I can't help that. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Are we installed yet? It looks like it got most of them. Yep, it got them. Okay. So that's why we couldn't do the Go programming before. Let's go clear this window so we're not doing anything. Anyway, so somebody was asking about resumes. That's why that came up. A thesis in LLM. Nice. Chat GPT. Never trust Chat GPT. Well, I mean, it'll help you, but... So here's the main.go. Oh, I remember we were in there because we were looking at the organization of the... I forgot. We were looking at the organization of the template directory. So if you go into TPL... This has just got a single index in there. What the hell? Why isn't it showing me everything? Oh. LSTMPL. There we go. What? Did I delete it? Please tell me I didn't delete it. I'm starting to wonder where it is now. Jen, the only point I was trying to show you is that you can put all the HTML files in there together. And now I'm having trouble listing them. I may have deleted them on accident. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're under index.html. Oh, that's why. It was a directory. So, the way this works, I know it looks a little, that's why it threw me. It creates the template in order. So, and then you can create templates. I'm not going to teach you golang templating right now. I'm just showing you what I did. So you have template title.html, meta HTML links. This automatically pulls those things in. And it sets all it basically gives you the HTML of the file. And then it pulls these other objects in. So if you have a template like this, you can break your stuff out into multiple files. And then the command for this, which is the thing I was looking up, is right here. So build from file, template.parse files. See, now, there we go. That's what we weren't getting before. We weren't getting this before because I didn't have all my Go plugins on. So parse files creates a new template and parses the template definitions from name files. Return template's name will have those base name. Content is the first file name. There must be at least one file. If an error occurs, parsing stops and return template is nil. When parsing multiple files, the name is in different directories. At least the last one mentioned will be the one that results. For instance, blah foo stores abfoo as a template name foo as unavailable. So you can actually name the templates based on the name that you're going to be using to include them. And the thing that's cool about that is you can just point template parse files at a directory and then organize it however you want. In fact, the more that you understand about how templates work, you realize what a waste of time Hugo is. Because, and this, I'm not the person saying this, TJ Hollowaychek said the same thing. The idea of a static site generator in Go is silly based on the fact that you already have one of the best static site generators built in. Go templates all by themselves are way better. And Hugo's getting all the credit for just using Go templates mostly. So is Helm, by the way. Helm is all Go templates. So it's better for you to learn the templating system in Go than to learn either of those specific implementations of templates. So this is the code right here. Let's see, we need to create a file. And then we want to defer closing out that file. Then we're going to just create the new file. Then we're going to parse the files. I mean, that's really the only thing I need to look at. And then you do the execute. See that? So you execute the template to the file. You point it at the file, and you give it the data that you want to pass into it. Okay, so where does the data come from? The data, in this case, is just a map string interface. And you know how you get a map string interface? You just parse YAML. And you're done. So that's what we're going to do. Here it is right here. Buff, read file, YAML, and Marshall. And we're done. So this is all code that we're going to transfer over here. Main.go. And I'm going to put it here. We're also switching over to a file system. So we're not going to use individual files anymore. We're going to use embedded file system. So we're going to say files and var F is going to be our files. And we could say, I could say files, then have to type it everywhere. I don't care. So we're going to do embed.fs. And we're going to organize like that. We're going to make a directory called files. And we're going to move tutorial. Actually, you know what? Let's move files to embed. Let's move files to embed. That's better. That's not a package name because it doesn't have any Go code in it. I mean, we could name it TMPL. Let's do that. That's better. But that would only be one template, right? And we want to put all the files in there. I don't know. Let's put embedded. Embedded. Yes. All right. Moving tutorial into embedded. Moving vimrc into embedded. Changing main.go to read embedded. I think that's good. Let's make sure everything still works based on that. So we have the tut file, write tutorial. So this should actually be, we could say this. We could say tutorial equals read. No, f dot no. I think it's IO, right? Read all. I'm pretty sure it's IO. It might be OS actually. Is it read all? No, it is R. All right, so let's do read all f dot fs undocumented. I think this has to be, I can't remember. Read file. Let's see, read file, open. No, let's just use read file. Yeah. I mean, we don't need an error here. I don't care. f.read file. Tutorial.txt. That's going to change. Could be a template later. Yeah, and then this one needs to be changed to vimrc. Actually, that's going to be a byte slice, so we can change this to write. So because it's not a string anymore. Change vimrc. Install learnvim. Learnvim not found. Oh. Is my go bin not in my path? Local bin. I think it's because there isn't one. Oh wait, it got it. Why didn't it save it? Why didn't it save it? Go build. PHP. Smart vim tutorial. So, oh wait. That's why. We forgot to change the package name. Yes. Learn vim. Go install smart vim tutorial. Commod tidy. Use of internal package not allowed. Who's using that? Oh, did I put SmartVim in the name? Okay, fine. Learnvim. Go install. It's because I renamed. All right, so learn. Boom. Okay, so it did not write the file. I don't know why, so we're going to figure that out. Main.go. Let's actually remove the defers for a bit so we can see if the files can actually get created. I mean, we saw that they did get created, so apparently it did not write it properly. Next number of bytes. I tell you what, let's activate errors. What do you think? I know I hate all the error handling too. Everybody does. Deal with it. learnvim. We're gonna get some errors there. We should have got an error there. Yes. We should get an error there, but we didn't get it. I mean, open tutorial does not exist. ls embedded tutorial.txt. Why isn't it embedding it? My file system embed's not working. And I do not know why. So let's go look back. My file system embed is failing. Read file name. It should be, I think what's happening, I don't think this is getting loaded. I'm not sure why. Embed. Let me see here. This does not do embed. Oh my god. Templates have to be loaded from, we're not doing templates yet, so that's premature. Go reading, wait, go doc embed file systems. Here we go. HTTP file server, HTTPFS, context tools, FS. The embedded single file, Fisher's bot, FS implements the IO FS type interface, so it can be used with anything that understands it. For example, that's what we want. Parse FS, see that? Damn, see that's what we're gonna do. Oh, we're gonna do that later. We're not ready for that yet. There we go. Embed.fs. I think we have to put a slash, actually. The difference is that image embeds image CPL while image does not. Neither embeds image dir dot whatever. If a pattern names a directory, all files in the subtree rooted at the directory are embedded recursively, except that the files or names beginning with dot and okay, that was it. I forgot the slash or underscore are included. Files with names beginning with dot or underscore are excluded. So that the variable in the above example is almost equivalent to this. The difference is that image slash embeds everything, while image does not. Neither embeds blah blah blah.temp file because it's only the top level directory. If a pattern begins with the prefix all : then the rule for walking directories is changed to include. That's new. That was not there before. All files beginning with dot. Let's see. If a pattern begins with the prefix all, then the rule for walking directories is changed to include those files beginning with dot or underscore. For example, all image embeds both blah and blah. Damn, that's totally new. That is new. I don't know when they added it, but I am happy they did. So that was what I was missing. All embedded. All right, so learnvim tutorial file does not exist. Bullshit. I mean, is it because I didn't put a slash? Embeds both image temp file. Oh, you know what? I have a space. I'm pretty sure I have a space. No, I don't. Embedded. Why isn't it working? It's not working. Obviously. Why isn't it working? Temp file, embed directories can be both export and export variables, such as .get splat. Huh. I'm doing it right. I don't know what's going on. So, what, godoc med.fs. FS is exported fields. Open reader read file. Hey, Blinker. I have a package I built to deal with these things, but I don't want to have a dependency on it. It's in my FS GitHub repo. I should probably get it. I actually have a thing for doing embedded already. Extract embedded. FS walkdir. This will actually write an entire embedded file system to disk. It's so cool. If you like want to bundle your dot files inside of a binary and then have them installed anywhere, it's super cool. Especially if you're making like rootkits and stuff. Latest change. Make a cheese slicer and go. Embed was such a huge addition. Oh my god, I cannot overstate how cool it is. So file path walkdir. Yeah, this is the part that it tells you everything. I have a bunch of like utility functions for dealing with directories and file systems. But they don't help me if this is not showing up. It does say it got a file system. What it doesn't say is what the name is. It's almost like it doesn't know the name is there. Do you need to put embedded? I thought you didn't have to do that. I thought that it wasn't needed. Yeah. I mean, I think it's worth trying. I don't know if they have empty directory support. I don't know if it got added. But I have a feeling you're right with embedded. But it shouldn't be. It should be the top. According to the instructions, this should not work. It should not be an issue. It shouldn't be. If it is, then we need to do something else. So that log failed. Yeah, that. Wait, what? Let's do a log fatal on this guy too. I don't care. The log fatal is going to give up where stuff lives, but I don't care. This one is, that's the one that log fataled. I think the other one worked. Yeah, this one worked because we had embedded in it. I think you're right. Good for you. Let's just call it files then. I don't know. Files. Move embedded to files. Go install. Pattern no matching files. Oh, dude. I'm so stupid. Why did I change that without changing this? All files. That should work. Yep, that works. Okay, so we are good. That was it. It had to have the qualified directory. So good. Thank you for that help. Anyway, so yeah, files tutorial, files whatever. The documentation seemed to be lacking there. You know what I mean? Wait, what? No, we don't need that anymore. You can go away. This is the official docs. There's the tutorial. Oh, here's the glob parsing. CV. Yeah. Okay. So we have. Wait, what? I changed all that shit. Did I just blow out all my changes? Please tell me I didn't. Oh my god, I did. I'm such an idiot. That's what happens when you have two Tmux windows open. Fucking idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. And I didn't commit that. Don't be me. Don't do that. That was two Tmux windows open on the same thing, and I forgot to load the other changes, and so I ended up closing it and saving on an accident. I've done that so many times. You think I would learn my lesson? It just means I get to do it all again. Tut file, learnvim, files, learnvim, files vimrc. This has still got exits in it, so you know what? That's probably fine. That's probably fine. That's actually kind of good that it reverted, because we don't want to give away the farm here. So we do want to do this. We want to say tutorial. We're going to make tutorial into a template anyway. So we're going to make this equal f dot read file. Wait. No. That's the only one we need right there. Yeah. Oh, we didn't lose everything. That's good. All right, cool. We didn't lose everything. All right. So let's actually convert it over to a template. I'm trying to decide what needs to be first. I think that's why I have this thing open. I think we just need to do the parse glob to get the templates. And parse glob globs everything in there. So we should be fine. Even if the vimrc in there, we should be fine. So, you know what I'm saying? So instead of doing this, First of all, we need to create the uh, create the temporary file. Okay, and then we need to get the template. Compile a template, which, by the way, is a runtime thing, but that's what we want. We want that to be runtime. And the vimrc, we could probably do the vimrc all by itself. In fact, let's do that first. Create custom vimrc for this session. That includes like Easter eggs and macros and stuff like that. We're going to do that. These could be functions, but we're just going to keep them all in the same code for now. And then, yeah, create the temporary file for the cleanup. So, hand off execution to Vim itself using our custom vimrc. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, so we need to get the template. This is going to go away right here. So the tutfile.write, that is going to be a thing. But tutorial is going to be a compiled template. So it's going to have a template that's been combined with its values. And we are going to write some functions to use in our template. We're going to extend the template syntax. Go templates are phenomenal for creating domain-specific languages that have a built-in template. It's just freaking phenomenal. And I love it. Frankly, if I were doing this in Bonsai, I'd already be done with all this code because I could just... Do I want to do that? Do I just want to make this a Bonsai branch? Bonsai has all of these utilities built into it. So, yeah. I could just add a custom function and get that instead. Including help documentation. KCML plus Go templates. Yep. There's templates, but it gets people a long way. Yes. I'm just trying to think because the bonsai templating that I have is built for the help documents. In case you guys don't know, if you like do, this documentation. Whoops. Do I have KEG in here? I don't have anything on here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I thought I had it on there. I guess I don't. There's so many things I have to put on here. All right. GH repo create. No. Clone KEG. Repo. Linux AMD 64. Permission denied. Fine. Oh wait, it's a different name now. No, it's not. Oopsie. God damn it. Yeah, doing this the long way. GH repo clone Z. That's a big one. Keg, same. Keg changes. Oops. Which is that? Type Z. Exec bash dash L. I must not have saved that one either. That makes me kind of mad actually. I didn't save that one. Oh. I just forget to save things all the time. It's making me mad. Anyway, this is what I was trying to show you. Keg help. This is the templating that's built in. So see this stuff right here? A lot of it's dynamically generated from templates. This right here is dynamically generated at runtime. This right here is dynamically generated at runtime. And the way to do that is you make a function and it extends the syntax. So I'm pretty sure that this functionality only exists for the help files for Keg. You can actually extend and make your own functions, and they will be generated for the help document. But I don't think I can get at the template that's built into Bonsai to overwrite it so that I can use it with my own functions. I'm not sure though. It was good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm making sure I got it all. I'm making sure I did all my review. Let me pause for a second just to check. Yeah, I did have a quick little code review I had to go do, so I went and did that. I also submitted my timesheet for the week. That's the bad part about being a contractor, is you still have to do timesheets. I haven't had to do timesheets for years until I became a contractor. You have to do them every week. Anyway, so we're back to templates here. We've got this sample of loading up all the files in the given area. And I was looking for my keg script. That's what I was looking for. I was like writing my Z code because one of the things I need to restore over here is my Z, and I don't have a Z right now. And I need that because that's how I take notes, right? So unfortunately, I did not commit my Z script. It's a small script, but if you run keg dash H or help or whatever, it will show you what to do to set up. So what we need to do is to read about kegconf help, and it will show that which files it's using. I believe it's keg something. What is it? JSON file. Yeah, reinitialize the current configuration. I think it's I don't remember. It's my own thing. I gotta go read it. Where is it? I think it's kegdir. I wrote it, but I can't remember. learning keg markup, kegml, keg spec. God, I need to update all this shit. I'm pretty sure it's kegdir. Did I not even document it in here? Yeah. I mean, I feel bad if I didn't. Do you have a YAML-based tool for doing timesheets? No, I wish. That's not up to me. If that were up to me, I would totally do that. keg conf data query. I think it's, I want to say it's kegdir. Kegdir equals home repos github artifacts rub zet keg changes. Found not found dex changes. That's weird. I mean, well, that's that's definitely the way to go. I did it. Is it kegdir or is it zetter? I mean, there's one way we can know. I can't believe I don't have this written notes. Keg current. There we go. And I don't need docs. I should be fine without it. What? Maybe not. This is an old version, actually. All right. So that needs to go in my Z program. And, you know, it added to the list of things I want to get to eventually. All right. So, damn it. Don't want to do that. Close U. Add a Z command. Actually, I should make a command for this. I used to have a command for that. Don't have it anymore. Shebang bin sh. Export concurrent equals this. Actually, I don't even think I need the export. Nope. And then exec keg with all the original arguments. I'm going to save this right away. I can't take notes if I don't have this working. So there. Perfect. Z view. Z same. No kegs found. Oh, wait. I must have to export it after all. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why that would be. It's supposed to inherit it all. Release speed final. It's not final. No, they don't need release notes. Everybody keeps saying this because they're so used to having README files. Just run the program and type help. It has a full tutorial about how to set it up. It's all built into the program. Tells you step by step how to use it. The problem is that some of this stuff is going to change. So the whole dex changes, MD and nodes, that is eventually going to change. So if you're going to use it that way, yeah, it's actually keg, but you can call it. I don't know if I'm going to keep calling it keg. I don't know. I very likely am going to change the name of the program to KN, and I'm going to rethink the entire thing. It'll still be the same organization at the base level, directories and stuff. But so anyway, git commit. Actually, git add z. Git commit -n add z pointing to keg. Git push. All right, so now I won't lose that next time. Anyway, so people don't know my Zet. That's what it's about. And I can do a search in here. I can search for whatever. I can search for, template. How about that? There's all the stuff with templates that's in my Zet. Server side include templates. This works the wrong problem. Wondering if Go templates would be best fit for filters and snippets. JSON path to import Go templates mandatory learning. Docker template, etc. And PowerShell with Go template text. I agree. I definitely want to do this. I need to make a Zet so I can do ZFMT and then just make Go templates. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Func map pipe functions goes to args. That actually is the one I've been looking for. That's why I wanted to look at this. So this is my own notes about this. TLDR some function pipe to my function. Your templates are powerful. I'm going to change the format of this to be modern, modernized Markdown the way I use it. I use it like that. I don't use that anymore either. I also use mixed case. I mean, a lot of stuff. That'll actually now show up as my latest updates. I used to have it be latest instead of changes. But it changes, so that's one I just changed. Go releaser to admin. We got to get to the Go releaser stuff also. So yeah, I'll clear the screen here. All right, so back to our template parsing. Compile the template, and I don't remember how to do that. So it's just parse glob, isn't it? Damn, is it really that easy? This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm tempted to do a log fatal and then set that in, and when I'm compiling, so I can undo it, so I can test my binary. But not right now. So parse glob. So we know that this has got to be files / star.txt. We're only going to be parsing txt files. Those are our template files are going to be endin.txt. And the reason for that is because we don't want to parse the vimrc and all that. And that should give us a template. And then once we get the template, we can just compile that. Now we're going to have to add some functions to the template that we will add later. But right now we just want to change it into a string. So that becomes, we just need to execute it. So execute is where the data gets matched with, and the data in this case is a map string interface. And then this data, actually, if we just look at the execute function, we should be able to do that. T.execute. Yeah, I think it returns an error. Okay, so we're going to have to do this again. I mean, I hate doing it, but we got to. And this one I could combine them, but I don't give a shit. IO writer and the data. The data can literally be anything, including a function. This is where templates are so powerful. This map string any, you can map any tag this thing here, it does type switching. So you can make it a function, you can make it an array, you can make it whatever the hell you want. And that's why it's so freaking powerful. It's just so powerful. So yeah, out is the file handle that we want to output to. So in our case, we already have that. We have toot file. Actually, we can get rid of these now. We don't even need this even. We can say, yeah, we can say that we want to write it. So execute goes to toot file, comma, and then data. Right? So yeah. Yeah. I have a little thing I have to comment on. I'm sorry, let me go ahead and pause the video for a bit. I just talked about some CI/CD stuff. I dream of a day when all of our configuration for our architecture is essentially one big config map. And you can build everything, including pulling root CAs during the build process as a GitHub action, so that we don't have to constantly hard code in host names, configurations, checksums, host keys, as well as the stuff that should never be committed, like the private keys and stuff like that. GitOps, that kind of thing. So anyway, we were just talking about how to get closer to that. That's kind of the holy grail. Anyway, so this should actually execute just fine now. And it should give us the data. The data, assuming we have data. For right now, let's just put some data here. Data equals map string any. It's just empty. We don't, it's an empty template. And any variables, 46. Oh, fine. Fine. Does this make you happy? Does this make you happy, Go? All right, so so let's go do this. And go install learnvim. So everything still works. How cool is that? So I switched to using a template, but now I can do cool things, like really cool things. Like if just the simplest of things is just having a name, right? So we could just say foo bar, and we just do a basic string replacement. And we can put that in the template. Tutorial template. And you could just put here, you could just put foo. And it should work. So now watch, go install. And because the files are embedded, I don't have to be in a right spot. Oh, I'm doing it all the time too. I do that all the time too. I don't drink coffee. Shaking your leg uncontrollably. Oh wait, it didn't work. It did not work. What did I break? I think I have a problem with my syntax. You know what? That's what I get for ignoring the errors. Never ignore the errors. Never ignore the error. I'm changing all my errors to log fatals, and then I'm just going to shut up log fatal, period. Yeah, I'm going to do that. It's the right thing to do. Because then during debugging, I can enable it, and I can disable it in the final version. So that's the way to go. Yeah, because I keep getting burned by not seeing the error. Learnvim. There we go. So, function foo not defined. So this is actually looking for a function, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have to be a function. I think it can be. I don't remember. I guess maybe it does. I don't remember. I have to go look. Let's go read about execute. So execute says data any. A template may be executed safely in parallel. If data is a reflect dot value, the template applies to the concrete value that the reflect holds, as in FMT print. Interesting. I don't know that was always the case. Otherwise, it's just a function. I think it's actually probably easier to do it as a function. Yeah, because you can always encapsulate, you can make embeds with that. So you can make an anonymous function. Return bar. I do remember that your functions can either return a string or a string and an error. But they have to return a string. So it's been a while since I've done this, so we'll just try it. Template function foo not defined. It's right there. Oh, wait a second. I think I have to do a func map. I think I'm mixing these up. I don't like dual cursors. I learned Vim and VS Code. What a stupid idea. You can't use magic wands in VS Code. What the fuck? It's totally stupid. I would never push. Somebody in the chat is recommending that we use the learnvim plugin for VS Code. How fucking stupid is that? If you don't know why that's stupid, you don't know Vim. I'm done. Okay. So you can't use any of the magic wand commands in VS Code. Duh. Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm getting kind of mad. Oh wait, anyway. That's nothing. That's just somebody commenting on a comment I was making. I need to use the func map stuff, which is actually in Bonsai. So I'm gonna go look in Bonsai for a second for this. I'm not attacking you personally, by the way. I just think it's a stupid ass idea. I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm saying it's a stupid ass idea to use a plugin to learn Vim in VS Code. Seriously, that's the stupidest fucking thing I've heard all week. Calm down, Rob. How fucking stupid! I just can't get off of how stupid that is. That's just so fucking stupid. Oh, let's install a huge bloated non-IDE what VS Code has become an IDE at this point because it's so fucking bloated, just so that we can learn Vim commands, and then let's install a plugin into VS Code so we can learn how to not use Vim in the most powerful way possible. I need to make a video about that. Wait, somebody mark the video. I'm gonna go cut and paste from this section of the video. Yeah, I'm gonna put a marker. I don't do this very much, but I'm gonna do it. Wait, where is it? Snooze ads. Come on, Rob, you can do this. Sub chat only, follower only chat, edit stream, clip that. Add marker. VS Code. Vim plugin. Oh my fucking God, how about that? Add. I never hold back. You kidding me? So that's like whatever. All right, so can I drink yet? Do we have wine? Do I need to take y'all to go get some wine with me? You know what? I have my rig already. We could do that. We could go get some wine today. It's Friday. It's Friday. So how much time? What time is it? Let's finish this. Okay, let's finish this and then we'll go get some wine. There's a gamified plugin. That's like using Vim Adventures. Look, I should probably try it before I put it down, right? It's 1 o'clock. It really is, Mark. If you have to use VS Code, I make it so I can move around with the Vim keys. Yeah, look, Vim mapping is not Vim. It's good. You can do it in Chrome, but you still are missing the most powerful part of Vim. Being able to use Unix filters from the command line, which you can't, or from inside the session. Breathe, Rob. I know, I don't even really want wine. I just want to feel good again. Make the good feeling come back. Someone make the good feeling come back. Good feeling gone. I know. I'm probably on the path to becoming an alcoholic. I just want to feel good. I just want to feel good again. Someone suggested I use a learn vim plugin in VS Code, and now I'm ruined. My heart is racing, and all I can do is spew, profanity. Oh my God. There. Actually works. It's called Bamari breathing. You make it sound like a bumblebee. Do it with me. Bumari breathing. It's part of one of the limbs of Ashtanga. It's called pranayama. That thing where you get in pretzel. That's called asana. Breathing in and in your left nostril, out the right nostril, all that jazz. That's all pranayama. That's all breathing. There, you know what? It works. It works. I'm happy again. It actually worked, and I didn't need wine. What do you know? Pranayama is an antidote to wine. Who knew? Who knew? We're cloning Bonsai because I know I've written this code already. Half the battle is finding out where you wrote that code once upon a time. Yeah. The way it's laid out, very intuitive from the looks of it. Once again, I should just look at it. Oh God, I can't not because what the hell is wrong? The multiplier. This does look really nice. You know what? It's also 100% irrelevant. In fact, I'm really glad you gave me something to shit on during my tutorial, because you should never have to do count and motion other than search. I can't wait to show you this. This is really great. This is really, really great. Thank you for showing me this so that I can shit all over it. Why would Vim more, but the default mappings are tough? And the default mappings are tough if you don't know Vim. Amen. Which is why you should learn Vim. And which is why you should use Vim to learn Vim. If you're using anything else to learn Vim besides Vim, you're doing it wrong. Do I have to make that case again? You can use the arrow keys if you want to get started. That's what we're going to put in the tutorial, by the way. The tutorial is going to say, hey, guess what? Don't feel dirty using the arrow keys to get started. It's going to save you from learning fucking Nano first. Yeah, it's better than Nano. Go watch the boost on Saturday that we did last Saturday. It's all about this. And I already did a really great boost with Vim. And the reason I'm trying to do this before Saturday is I want you to have a really solid tutorial that everybody can go in and do anytime they want, that has the things that I value in it. And if you don't value those things, fine. If you want to be a Vim idiot and use extensive use of line numbers and constantly be counting what's on the screen and not know about the exclamation point or the star or the shift K, all the things that aren't taught in the tutorial that everybody on Twitch has no fucking clue how to use. If you want to be one of those people, fine. But I am going to do everything in my power, don't get mad, get busy, to teach you to do it the right way as I see it. And then you can throw me under the bus. I don't care. Okay? Because then I can, like, you know, it's no longer my problem. If you decide to be an inefficient noob in Vim and to work that way for 40 years, and many of the things that I've learned, I've only learned in the last 10 years, I'm trying to save you from my fate. So you can learn those things right out of the gate. And you're using NeoVim. Of course you are. Why? Why are you using NeoVim? Answer me one question. Why are you using NeoVim? I won't attack you. I'm only sincere answers are allowed. Why are you using NeoVim? Why? He is new, and that's why I don't want him to get upset. Where can you access the vimtutor? It's not ready yet. You'll be able to go get it off GitHub. Saturday at 11 o'clock. If you want to get this vimtutor, tune in Saturday at 11 o'clock or watch the YouTube video the day after or whatever. Saturday at 11 o'clock my time Eastern, we're going to install Linux, Ubuntu server. We're going to SSH into it, and we're going to install the Learn Vim tutorial that I'm making right now. That is what we're doing. So right now I'm just preparing for that. So if you've just tuned in and you're new and you're trying to learn Vim and you don't know what to do and you don't know why, I strongly encourage you to go back and watch last Saturday. Go back and watch last. It's a 3-hour video. I'm sorry, and there's ranting and everything in there. But go back and watch last Saturday. If you are new and you don't know what the beginner boost is, then go to skillsec.io and go read about it before you commit to it. But you can tune in anytime and you can start anytime. Okay. And I don't want anybody to misunderstand. I'm not mad at you. Okay. I'm really not. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation. I'm mad that I have to do all of this shit instead of have the actual Vim tutor teach you everything, which doesn't have to teach you everything, but it should teach you the basics. It doesn't even teach you the basics of Vim. It doesn't teach you the basics of Vim. All right. So, that's all I have to say about that. Why would you need an LSP? Vim 8 has an LSP. The end. Tell me why you need to. Give me another reason. You don't get Smile on NeoVim. Ranting, I can't believe it. Mark. Because Lua looks a lot simpler to get started with Vim script. Holy shit. What a fucking idiotic reason to use it. I'm not attacking you. If you are choosing to use Vim and destroy your vimrc compatibility with every potential Unix system you will ever use because you want to write fucking vimrcs in Lua, good riddance. Get the fuck out. I never want to be a teammate with you. Go do that. Go have fun. If you want to write your vimrc in Lua and that's your main reason for using NeoVim, get the fuck out. I'm sorry. That makes me so angry when people say that they want to write their vimRCs in Lua because they're Roblox script kiddies. That is not a reason to use NeoVim. Period. It's not. It never has been. Come on, Mark. I'm sorry. It just angers me so much because Vim was working fine. And in Vim 8, okay, they got multi-pros backgrounding in 8. They had to wait for that, and it took NeoVim to push him to get that. Okay, fine. Vim has it. Vim has had it. Did you know NeoVim is still alpha software? It's not even officially released. It's still fucking beta software, and people are pushing it on everybody. I am so tired of it. I am so tired of it. Try to use NeoVim on the job someplace. Try it without installing it on your local machine. If you want to install NeoVim on your local machine and you have some reason, fine. I just don't know what those reasons are. And I keep asking this question and nobody has an answer for me. Why are you using NeoVim? use Vim to view PDFs. So what if you're a hobbyist? Still, you haven't provided any reasons for using NeoVim, and you're a good person. I'm sure you're a good person. You just didn't know. Read and write, execute. Rob, how are you doing? I just came here. It's good to have you here. You're here for the yelling. Look. Number one, when I'm upset, I'm not upset at the creators of NeoVim. I'm not calling them idiots or anything like that. I am not being mean. I'm not attacking you if you use NeoVim. My peer, the person I work with every day, who I deeply respect, uses NeoVim, and I make fun of it all the time. I make fun of NeoVim. I don't make fun of him. He's a good person. When I get upset like this, I have to say this every fucking time. When I get this upset, I'm not upset at you. I'm not upset at you. I'm not upset at... I think it was a waste of time for them to make NeoVim. Absolutely. I totally think it was a waste of time. And if they want to read something into it, that's fine. The people that were participants in making NeoVim, they're good people. They're trying to do what they want. For some reason, they thought it was a good idea to make it and to rip out Smile and a bunch of other dumb shit that I found wanting to love it, and I couldn't. I'm not attacking those people, though, okay? And I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking NeoVim and the use of NeoVim and the wasted time and energy that... You know how many times I've heard about people learning NeoVim and not learning Vim, and then getting a job and then saying, oh, I can't use my NeoVim RC, or I can't use this or that because I did it in Lua. I didn't know. I wish somebody would have told me. Well, I'm telling you that, okay? I'm telling you, learn Vim. There's another famous Twitch streamer who had never learned VI. You know what he called it? V. He said, oh, yeah, we were on this old AIX IBM system, and they only have a V. They have this editor called V. Never heard of what V was. Didn't have any idea about it. And all of a sudden, they couldn't use Vim. But if they had learned VI properly, they would be able to use Vim and VI at the same time, and they would know when they use a Vimism versus using NeoVim or whatever. They didn't even know the fucking name. They didn't know that VI is visual mode for X, which has been the first editor since, it's an extension of it. The frustration I have is that people are having to relearn things and they're getting burned because they're learning it wrong. And then that causes me pain and suffering because I have to write a fucking tutorial about it because nobody's learned it the right way. And the freshmen at the University of Colorado who made the vimtutor, who sucked at it and decided, hey, we need a tutorial. And for some fucking reason, it got adopted by everybody. These junior Vim users made a tutorial that sucks ass, and they're the ones who get to say what everybody gets to use. Don't get mad, get busy, and make your own tutorial, and that's what I'm doing. And if you don't want to use it, that's fine. You can go use the lame-ass freshman college student tutorial version if you want to. Dude, I'm not kidding you. That actually happened. I can find the video clip of that, and I can name the person who streamed it. He's actually a really great person. I love him. He's one of my favorite Twitch streamers. But he had no idea. And he was all of a sudden thrown into administering these AIX systems because he's the only person with command line skills. And he was like, yeah, these chin beards are retiring forever or teaching me this editor called V. It was really hard. Seriously, that actually happened. I wish I had a clip. I do. I wish I had a clip. Don't be mad, Dad, Grandpa. Спасибо большое. Да. Can you look into Chad and Vim and give me your opinion? I thought Neo was the one. I know. Yeah. And new OVIM. There's another one. Damn. Art Vader. What are the best alternative? What are the best alternatives to NeoVim? Vim. God. You can make your Vim shiny. Give me the meat. I like the yelling. Because Stack Exchange told them to use it. All right, thank you for that. Thank you for the laughing. Thank you. I know we're having fun here. I think we should be more democratic. Yes. Want to learn something? All right. Anyway, where are your blog posts? My Zettelkasten? Yeah, that's my Zet. But be careful. Look, pain and suffering. I am the anti-streamer. Just so you know, there's a lot of people in here today. What's going on? There's more people than usual. I'm not prepared. All right, back to go. My notes, yes. Okay, let's back to go. Let's do something useful. I am in the Bonsai project, which is a project I made as an alternative to Cobra for command line parsing because I fucking hate Cobra. And when you don't like something, make it a better one. That's what you should do. And I did. And so what I'm looking for now is how that you want to see why mine's better? Check it. So when you type help and Zet help, see this right here? This is a markdown template for writing documentation for your commands that gets embedded in your commands. Cobra, get on my fucking level. They can't even do it. There's no way they can. And if they could, they would have done that. You can write documentation for your commands in KegML, what it's called, or Bonsai ML or whatever. I think it's KegML or Bonsai ML. What is it? ZML or something? Anyway, see this right here? This is an embedded value that's evaluated at runtime. When you run this keg help command on a Mac or on a Windows machine, this value is updated dynamically when the help content is generated. Again, Cobra, get on my fucking level. They're not doing it. They never will do it because they can't do it. And they are too stupid over there to figure it out. So, yeah. Oh, whoops. That was a little bit too far. So I actually have man pages that detect that you have a pager, and so it generates output that's colorized if you have color and produces it in a way that could also be generated PDFs from these exact same things. And the documentation is maintained in separate files that are embedded using Go Embed. So you can actually open the documentation and edit the documentation in a markdown editor, save it, and then have it embedded in your binary when it gets created. Cobra will never, ever be able to do that because of the shitty way they decided to do it. You know what they could have done instead? They could have used Go templates to great effect. And that's why I'm here, because I'm showing you why you want to use Go templates for your documentation and different things like this, including learnvim. So to use templates, you do this, and templating is built into Bonsai. Anybody can make a template at any time. So Bonsai Mark, that's what we call it. Bonsai Mark is the thing here, and I'm here coming over. It does use the Pagan scanner, which is still a thing. And this, what I'm looking for here is here. This is the Bonsai. I wrote my own language parser. That's what this is. This is using the Pagan scanner, but this is a language parser that breaks down the whole thing. It's a full parser. If you actually ever wanted to write your own scanner and parser, you could look at the Bonsai source, and you can kind of have a fun project with that. I love making parsers. I've written 3 languages at this point, including Pagan, which is an extension of Pagan, KegML and Mark, and some other base ones. I really love writing parsers. They're really fun. And so anyway, this is where I'm showing you the use of templates, and I'm here because I want to turn learnvim into a templated text instead of having it be hard coded, so that I can conditionally change what's in it. If you're running learnvim on PowerShell, great, fine. Have it use a PowerShell example of a magic, of a magic wand, if it'll work. I don't even know. We're going to test it on PowerShell after we do. We don't know. I don't know how much of that is actually going to carry over. So that's one of the reasons I'm doing this. And then we have all these exact things. I'm trying to find. There it is. Mark function. So this is how you extend template domain specific languages. This file contains the Bonsai Mark built-ins that the command authors can use in their description. Again, this is how Cobra should have done documentation, but they didn't, and it's too late. They'd have to throw out all of their existing methods of documentation to do it. They're too far gone. So we create a func map, which is just dynamic, which, by the way, you can add to. See, it's a variable. It's a variable, so you can actually add to the func map for Bonsai if you want to have hard-coded, you want to extend the domain-specific language for your template that you're using in your help output. You can also, this is what I was saying about using Bonsai, because Bonsai already has predefined a bunch of specific like colorizations and things like that. It also has these functions which grab the executable path, the cache directory name, and stuff like that. So these are all func maps. So this is the main reason I came here. You used NeoVim because it was trendy. Well, good on you for admitting it. It's really, seriously, I don't want anybody to feel attacked, okay? I'm seriously, and the question is still open. Why are you using NeoVim? There's no reason. I have still, to this day, no one has provided a single substantial reason for using it. It has LSP. So does Vim. Vim 8 does. So again, I'm serious. I am trying to get to the answers. Why are you using it? Because it's trendy? Well, why is it trendy? Okay. Yeah. If you could take the verbal and still hang out and take good advice from XDM, yes, I'm pretty rough. Abrasive is the word that they use to describe Linus Torvalds. Anyway, so instead of having this be a map string any, we actually want this to be a template func map, a template.func map. Okay, func so brother, because we are trying to find the perfect getter instead of solving our actual problems. That's a fair critique. I think if you just use the editor that's on the system like Vim, then you wouldn't have yeah. It's like fighting over window managers instead of doing something that matters. What's the ways to skip around a file using line numbers? I've never used line numbers for anything. That is actually covered. I did a 3-hour video on how to use Vim last Saturday. It's on YouTube. I cover that completely, why I don't use line numbers and why they're completely inefficient. You can go look at that. It's very rare that I'll use a line number. Better to use the search command and get search centric about all of your editing. Can I use my highlight detector software on one of your VODs? Yes. Absolutely. If you have a highlight detector of any kind, you can do it on anything. Anything that will stop people from sitting through 7 hours of video and get to the good stuff. I watched the video and I'm glad to post. The problem with me is I don't have time to like chapter mark everything and stuff. And so anything you can do to help me would be great there. I tell myself that I would rather be, oh look, it's already a func string any. I didn't realize that it was already a map string any. That's cool. Any is a 1.18 thing, by the way. Any is a replacement for the empty interface right here. In fact, look at this. The documentation is still old here. That's cool. So 1.18, one of the besides generics, one of the best things they ever added to Go was any. Any is an alias for the empty interface, which is an untyped thing that can be passed around and then it can be type switched. It's one of the most amazing capabilities of Go that Rust can't do. None of the other languages can do it. It's one of the most beautiful parts of Go. And it allows Go to be written in a Python-esque way where you can pass stuff around without knowing its type until it matters, and then you can cast the type at that moment. It's just absolutely brilliant. And that goes for anything that implements any particular interface, which doesn't have to be pre-declared in Go, which is so fucking great, particularly if you're coming from Java, where you can't even have an interface unless you predefine the interface, which is completely the opposite of object-oriented programming, the true object-oriented programming, as explained by Jim Copleen. Yeah, and I don't want to go there. You just have to know me. I'm preparing a platform. Yes. Everyone kind of processing themselves with the nice UI. Damn, that's cool. It's good too. Yes. Nobody knows about star. All right. So func map. They also don't know about. They always say, "Why aren't you doing completion?" This is because I can do Shift K. People just don't know. The people that are recommending, they don't know. But I want to say this. So right here, this is a map string any, right? And here it says similar functions meant to return a result of arbitrary type can return an empty interface. That's documentation that was not updated. That is the same as this. or reflect.value. Func is a type of map defined for mapping the names to functions. Each function must have either a single return value or two return values, of which the second has type error. In that case, if the second type error is return value evaluates to non-nil during execution, so it will take either 2 or 1. Errors returned by, and this is very specific to Go. It's built in. That's normally not something you'd be able to just do anywhere. Errors returned by execute wrap the underlying error calls as error as. When template execution invokes a function with an argument list, that list must be assignable to the function's parameter types. So this is how you extend the template language. That's what I'm trying to get at. This is how you do that. And we're doing that to make our tutorial. So we're at 1.21, I think now. So here we do this. We're going to say, so to func this should actually work. I don't know why it wasn't working before, but it should work now. And now you go install and learn vim. Function foo not defined. Did I do it wrong? What am I doing? Function foo not defined. Does it need to be /foo? Oh, wait. I need to put a function map in here. I need to call it with the function map. Whoops. Dynamic. I have to look up the syntax. I'm sorry. It's been a while. Z.dynamic. Okay, so it's not page, I don't think. This is use of the pager. I think it's mark. Yeah. We need to look up dynamic. Let's do this. Let's get grep. There it is. Dynamic contains package global function. Mark test. Dynamic. Dynamic function template. Description. Where am I using it? Is that in the help module? I hope I didn't put it in the help module. I think it did, actually. I did. That's in the help module, yeah. GH repo clone help. Bonsai help. Is it help-bonsai? Damn it. What is it called? GH repo bonsai. Okay, so bonsai bone. How about where is help? Where did I put my help thing? I don't know why. I can't find anything today. I'm so sorry. I'm calling Z. This is my Z tool. This is me using bonsai to great effect. Invoke all these things. There's my inits. There's my functions. And log set flags to 0. Command run. Yeah, I'm trying to help. It is Artifact Shrub help. Okay, I'm kind of scared now, actually. I guess I just called it help. That was stupid. That was dumb, but oh well. Hey, Cherry. Yeah, you guys can help each other out. My go path set's something I want to be a place for a project without changing the go path. I just put go path in my dot files. Yeah. I always use .local. Did you guys see the installer? Sounds like some of you are new. If you go into my dot files, into my installer, we just did this morning. Some of you are new, it sounds like. We just finished this program right here. This is a way to install the latest Go locally without root. And as long as you set Go I'm going to put a thing here. Installs latest Go release into local home.local into, I guess, target dir. You know what we should do? We should only set that if it's not been set. Let's do that. You can actually do that with a parameter or expansion variable. Yeah, I'm going to go look it up really quick. I know I'm all over the place. I'm sorry. But that's just how I operate. I can't remember if it was Twitter or Twitch. We have a script that does this already. It's anything that uses X. I think it's in Eclipse. God damn it. It's from my old bash code. Where did I put it? I can't remember. My very first Zet was in bash. It's in here too somewhere. It got deleted. It's not here anymore. I started putting everything into Go. I was converting it all over to Go because I wanted it on a single binary. Because I'm having a hard time finding the complete git grep complete. IPs. Oh, the old KN. Yeah, there we go. Oh, here we go. This is the old one. Yay, I'm glad I kept it. This is the really, really old one. The very first one. I'm using the Google style guidelines too, I can tell. Yeah. I'm glad I kept it around, thank God. And what I was trying to show you is this. So that will set, this tells it to set it to a value if it doesn't exist. So that says make it the value of 2, otherwise make it the name manifest. So what we can do there's a way to do that too, though, with the colon. And I forgot my little trick. I can't find my trick. Let's see if I can find it. Grep -e. Do I have grep -e by default? Please tell me I do. I'm going to turn it on. I'm turning it on even though, because I'm tired of doing it all the time. So I've talked about doing this before and I'm just going for it. I don't care anymore. Grep -e. Now grep, the Google style guidelines. I mean, I did a whole video about them. There's things that I did. You can go on YouTube. I did a whole review of them. I went through the whole thing. Some of it I like, some of it I don't. So anyway, the reason I did that is because I want to grep for the use of a colon as the first thing on the line. Yeah. I want to grep for a colon on the first of the line. Oh, wait, git grep. There it is. I found it. It worked. All right, so this is the trick. This is the trick to do. Isn't this cool? This is such a cool trick. I knew it was Twitch. I was looking for it. I didn't know I had a dotted stage to the end. So let me show you this cool trick you can do. So let's actually just copy one out of there. I don't want to mess with it. Oh. All right. So what you can do is this. This is a way to set a default from the environment. Otherwise, add one. Yeah. So we can do this. So if somebody wants to override the target directory, they can. Otherwise, I can provide the value for them. I put another one here. I can make this home.local. And let's just test it, shall we? So, echo target directory, Ubuntu install go. There, see? Cool, huh? So let's do this as target. Now it's not a binary, which, you know, this is something I found out the hard way. Foo. Okay, that works, thank God. So you see what I'm saying? You can set the environment variable to be something else for that one execution if you include it up front. So we've got that. I'm going to finish the docs here. Installs the latest go release into target dir, which is tilde.local by default. Yep, there we go. Without requiring root access. Assumes the following environment, the following suggested environment variables. So we're going to have path. Actually, there's another secret way to add to the path too. I'm not seeing it now. There's a way to add to the path safely without taking over the existing value if it's empty. The colon at the beginning is the empty command. It just executes the command without executing anything. Yeah, it's super cool. In that particular case, you have to use something from bash syntax that needs to be on an executable line. Yeah, it's called the. It has a name. Use of colon in bash. It has a specific name. True or false built in. True was instead simply alias to colon, and false to 0. It is slightly better. What's the purpose is a colon bash built in? That's different. It's a colon operator. Yeah. Its variable works like this. Notice it is bash blah blah blah. Bash in case shell specific and will not work in POSIX shell. No, that's totally different. That's parameter expansion. The colon does work in regular shell. So that's a difference there. They're messing with our power somehow. True doesn't. I don't think true works though. No, because colon takes an argument. True doesn't. I don't know. Should we try? Should we try it? Looks like it works. Looks like it works. I learned something today. I was not expecting that to work. Yeah. The colon's easier to write, but yeah. You think true would be more clear? What does the peanut gallery think? Y'all like true better, huh? I don't know. I mean, the colon, nobody knows what colon is. They know what true is. Does true work on here? I guess we have to test this right now. Podman, run it. Let's test Alpine. See, Alpine's got shell on it. Let's go check. Let's go check it. Let's go check it on Alpine really quick. Oopsie. Oh. Alpine has a good old shell. It's actually a busy box, so it's like not even, you know. Let's try this. Let's say Podman. Wait, let's try it. Something. True something. There you go. It works. Now let's see if it actually evaluates though, right? Let's do it. Let's say true. The true. I don't have, it's hard to edit because we don't have vim mappings, but true thing. Echo some. Damn. It worked. It worketh. Some equals other. Echo something. Some. Damn. All right. So what did we learn? We learned how to set something to a value if it had no value previously. That's what we're doing there. Voice programming too, yes. That's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I got mixed feelings on that. But I tell you what, that is not in my Zet. It needs to be added. I'm going to add it right now. I don't think it... What do we want to call it, though? Zet colon... Let's see if we have the colon operator. Nope. Zet create. Terse versus readable debate, yeah. Use colon operator in shell or bash to set defaults. Paste. We're not going to sell that here. Nope, we are not. The following are identical and work in any POSIX compliant shell, including ash, k shell dash ash dash k shell born shell bash and z shell, probably fish even. Yeah. This sets a variable to a value if there was nothing assigned to it before. What I want to know is if it's not assigned to it or if it was empty. We need to test that. Because what if I do this? Sum equals empty. Right? Okay, so that's assigned to. So does it do it when it's zero value, when it's zero length, or does it do it when it's set at all? We're about to find out. Damn. They opened the pool. They opened the pool. My wife just texted me. We're going to have to take the camera to the pool. I'll have to be sneaky if I do that. This says variable. This note warning. How about this? Warning. This will set to the value even if the current value is an empty string. All right, so there we go. Unset and null works. Interesting. Basically, it's when you want to do something without doing anything. If there was the variable, let's see, this is a variable to a value. If the variable was completely unassigned before. Empty string is assigned. All right, so there we go. And there's my Z. So that's updated. You can go to my notes now and you can go look at that note if you want to. And we did our testing. That can go away. And here we are back to this. The paths we travel, right? Installs the latest code release into targeter without requiring root access. Assumes the following suggested environment variable paths. Path equals path colon. Actually, we're going to go ahead of this. We're going to put home /.local/bin colon home /.local bin go bin. We're going to put by putting this there, I'm thinking, yeah. The script. Go goose. Go arch. 64. Go path equals. Let's change this. You can actually use this in your path. You don't have to use $home. So local go. And that is normally go in your home directory, which I hate. I told you. Parameter is null or unset. Nothing is substituted. You think plus is better then? Yeah, I knew about the other ones, but I'm just wondering. I'm just curious to see. I think this set is probably the safest for now, but anyway. I remember to eat today, so I'm going to go biking. I don't know if I'm going to go outside to go biking. No, maybe. Go bin equals tilde / dot local dot local go bin. That's where I like to put my stuff. How's that? That's better, right? Location to which the source of the tar goes. Yes. Note that the downloaded tar file is not removed and can be found in either downloads or /temp. Okay, so I like it. This is so. It was really out of date when we started this morning, so now it's super pretty. It's super pretty. You don't have to do this to install Go, right? You can do apt install Go and get 1.18 if you want. But the standard way to install Go on Linux is to go get the tarball, go into user local, and untar. And if you don't want to do that because you don't have root access and you want a different version of Go and your jump host has got a bad version of Go or whatever, you can do it into .local and you don't have to deal with sudo. So that's what that's about. Git commit -m fix actually chore add better comment to install-go git push. I have got to remember to keep pushing my dot files. If you don't want to know how to get my dot files, go to github.com or wxrub/dot, and that installer is under install. These other ones are outdated too, but whatever. I make no promises. So install Go. There you go. Get it. And you can read about it. You might learn something just by reading the code. This is doing some pretty cool shell stuff. I said this morning, I'm going to say it again. By the end of the beginner boost, you'll know how to write a file like this and know exactly what it does, what everything is doing. Short circuit logic, parameter expansion, JQ, curl, use of functions, and capturing output. All of that will be clear. So we did that already, so I had to go back and do that. Okay, I think we're back to, this is where I was reading about how to do the function mapping, and I'm trying to see, because I'm doing it wrong. And the function mapping is happening in this program. So we got to look for the func map. Actually, we want to look for execute. God damn it. Git grep execute. Why isn't there no execute there? Why is there no... I have no idea where I put my stuff. I know... Wait a second. Oh, there it is. That's it. Oh my god. 2 merge maps. I love merge maps. It's so cool. Get out of sync tool. Yeah, I don't ever code that stuff though because I want to keep doing it. Yeah, I used to have that too. I don't do it. I had a script called save. Yeah, I know. I don't disagree with doing that. If you want to do that, that's fine. Particularly lately, since I've been doing a lot of PR stuff, I'm combining my Git commits and stuff with, I don't commit to main anymore either. You guys have been watching me commit to main because I've been doing my dot files, which I don't ever care to have a PR on, and my Zet. But everything else goes through a PR process, and I lock down the main branch because I don't want to get like soft on that. This is what I was looking for, everybody. So this gives you, if you're going to do templates with your own language, you have to put the functions in there. And that is what we were missing. So we need that. That's the line that I was looking for. Took me forever to go find. So that is where the magic happens. That's where we need. So where's our template? This thing, we can still have a func map there, but really this is where we need the thing. This is where we need it right here. We need to have t comma error equals new template, which is, who cares about the name yet? It doesn't matter. And then the functions, this is where the func map comes. We can put the function maps up here. We can call it CMDS. I could call it custom. And yeah, and then you could just put custom. I can put it inline if I wanted. And the template, I think we can do a parse club here too. I hope. I really hope we can. If we can, I'm going to be sad. That should actually do it now. Let's try. Undefined data. Oh, right. I changed the name. See, I don't even think I need... I forgot the data is separate. Data is separate from the custom maps. Yeah. That is a map string any. Oh, God. Yeah, I am not a fan of aliases. Mossy and I fight about this all the time. Aliases are a bad idea. Let me just say it before we go on. Mossy keeps saying that aliases are fine and you can use them in every way. You actually can't. So if you want to call an alias from your Bonsai Z monolith executable, you'll never be able to do it because it's not using a shell. It's using the sysexec on the system to do it. So there's no opportunity for aliases to work. The only way you can permanently and reliably make something that will execute in any environment is to make an executable file, even if it only has one line in it. And I discovered this some years back, and I have since shifted to that for everything. I don't use aliases unless I know for a fact I'm never going to use them for anything else. So let me give you an example. This one is actually setting an environment variable, so there's a little bit more bonus going on here. But if you want it, I have an alias for K, for Z, for kubectl. So rather than have an alias for this, I have a one-line shell script. And what that does is it runs kubectl with exec. And when you do it with exec under Linux and Unix, it replaces the currently running resource, including all of its open file descriptors, errors, standard out, standard input, all of that, all gets replaced by the currently running executable file. And this passes off every single argument to it exactly as it was called. By doing that, I can call this shell script from anywhere, anything, anywhere, and it will work. That includes calling it from my Bonsai Z monolith, which would not know about aliases because it would have to go interpret the aliases. So I am really, really anti-alias for the most part. Guess what I just said there? Anti-alias, get it? I do have some aliases, but the aliases are very, very trivial. They're very trivial aliases. Like, this is way better than clearing the screen than running an entire executable because it's supported. These are the only aliases I have. So I just want to say that. Yeah, you'd have to call bash. I just, when people recommend their use of aliases, I always have to tell them the danger of it, because then they go on to try to do it. They try to write some Go code and they want to call a program. They want to call one of their aliases and they think that they can do it, and that doesn't work. And it's sad. I hit that problem. I want you to know I moved all of my scripts into functions and aliases. And I started having that problem while I was coding Go, and I wanted to integrate with my tools. And all of a sudden, I couldn't use any of my tools because they were functions or aliases. And that's what's left me with this extremely weird single line, collection. And then that has moved on to me wanting to put all of that into a single binary and then just move it around. And that's what my Z monolith is. So that's where I stand on that. Let's go try this now. So where did we leave it? I don't remember because I was talking. All right, so we have log fatal. Data is, wait, did I open it again? Please tell me I didn't. Okay, there it is. Data, go install. So let's do this. Let's do learnvim. T is incomplete. Is an incomplete or empty template. Bite me. Bite me. I think parse-glop doesn't allow you to do the functions. I think that's the problem. Yeah. See, parse-glop has to be on a template object. I don't think you can chain it like this if you do it this way. I don't think you can use parse-glop. Adds the elements of the argument map to the template's function map. So you're going to have to, we have to do 2 stages on this. I don't think it's advanced at all. I think it's pretty common. I think, I don't know, but I think the way to do this is to get rid of this. I think my wife's home. I hear somebody outside. So we do that, right? Oh, somebody's moving outside. We're right by the stairs. All right, so this is all good, right? And then once that works, then we can set the function map. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yep. I think that's it. I don't know though. So then we can do t.functions custom. And that I think will assign them. That hands off a template.map, right? Yeah, in fact, I think I could even do it right here. Wait, toot file. Where's toot file? Oh, right. I think this one I could do right here. Pretty sure that'll work. I don't know. Let's try. Go install. Learnvim. Damn it. I mean, it parsed it fine that time. What am I missing? Is it because parse and parse mod are different? It's still not getting the map. Maybe my syntax in the document is bad. I don't know. Let's go see. Where's the template in here? I guess I didn't use a template for that one. Oh, there it is. AKA command template. I don't know what is going on here. I mean, that returns a template function, so that should be fine. This is on a template, returns an error. Why isn't that working? That should totally be working. It's almost like it's not running the same one. Nope, it is. I know. This is a lot of this is reminding myself how to do templates, which I love templates. I can't believe I've forgotten how to do them. So, tut file. What is it missing? Is it in the template itself? Tutorial. Oh, you know what it is? No. I think it might be because I have to load all of the other templates, right? This should be working. What the hell? Let's try it again. It's not going to work. Tutorial txt function foo not defined. It actually is. Okay, well, let's try something else. Let's actually say this, that. Thought this. I mean, the foo's gonna die. The foo's gonna have trouble. Foo's gonna have trouble. Let's get rid of that. This, that. So that's working. That's good to know. Okay, so that's the data itself. But it's not dynamic, and that's the thing. I want to make a dynamic function. They just run at runtime, and that's where the function things come in. So I don't think that'll work. So you put a dot in, then it's going to use the data. This is not going to work. I know it's not going to work, but I'm going to do it anyway. Verm, learn verm. No value. All right, so let's do foo, which we already know is not going to work, but whatever. Is your function foo not defined? Yes, it is. I swear to God, it is. I just defined it. God damn it! It's right there. I wonder here. Go doc template. Func map. Text template's the one we actually want. Yeah. I hate that. There's text template and there's template, and text template has documentation. HTML template does not. Func map is a type of map defining the maps. I think it was a type. Wait. Map is a type of map defining a map and the functions. These functions have either a single return value or two return values, which the second has the type error. In that case, if the second error return value is non-nil, return value evaluates to non-nil during execution. Execution terminates and execution errors returned by execute map or underlying error. On template execution of this. Okay, so we need to find the stuff that's using func map. And I can't remember. I thought it. So we get a new template. So new is a way to get a template. Parse globs also gives you a template. And then after you get the template, you should be able to hand it off to set the function errors. Oh, I think I have to assign it. No? Let's go see. So template funcs, blah, func map. Funcs adds the elements of the argument map to the template's function map. It must be called before the template is parsed. You fucking kidding me? So, wow. Okay, I'm learning some stuff here. You can't use parse glob then. Damn. Oh, God. That's why it's a problem. It does the replacement before it parses the template. Which is fine because it would have to check to see if it's a valid syntax, right? Because you're adding syntax to the thing. Yeah, I just realized. No, you're right, Maluba. Yep. Somebody else got that in the chat that I just saw. So that is definitely it. So that's a little bit harder because we're not going to be able to use this fancy parse glob thing. Which means we're going to have to use a different syntax for that, which is too bad. We're going to have to make a new template. What is must about? That's got to be panic related. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I know. Must help it wraps a call to a function returning template error and panics if the error is non-nil. It is intended for use in variable initialization such as var t template must template new parse text. Interesting. Yeah, I don't need that. We got to do new. The only way around this is we have to call new. But the problem with that is I don't think you can parse glob after that. Can you? Can you still parse glob after that? God, I hope so. I hope so. I'm going to be sad if not. So that means we do this. We say t equals template must template error. I don't think that's how you do it. Where equals template that new, yes. Template dot new t dot func. Oh wait, no, because that func is going to take in. Oh wait, we do this. Because template new gives a template, right, and an error. Oh no, damn, I don't need that. All right, so template new func. This part I know works. Custom. Right, that's going to return a template. It should return a template. What the hell? Funcs. There we go. All right. Template functions. And then we parse it. Which is a different thing. Or do I call... Can I call parse clubs on the template itself? Parses the reference templates if I remember correctly. Yeah. Parse club. Oh my god, thank god. This is gonna work. Okay, good. Good. Yes. Damn, I was like worried. Wait. What comes out of funcs? As a template, I should be able to inline this. I swear to God, I just did it. I should be able to inline that because parse glob is a method on template. Yeah, I should be able to parse glob that. I should. It's just a little weird because Go normally doesn't do this kind of thing. I actually think that's going to work. Yeah. I think it's going to work. Nope. T is an incomplete or an empty template. Bullshit. Oh. Well, let's get rid of this then. God damn it. Why? Incomplete or empty template. It doesn't look empty to me. I don't understand. Same thing. T is incomplete. A name string template. Do I have to parse it by name or something? Oh, wait a second. I forgot. If we name it, you have a problem there. Yeah. New allocates a new undefined template given the name with the given name. When you use new, you have to do something fancy. I forgot. You have to look up the template after that. Yeah, so when we do the execute down here, there's like a different form of execute. Right? I wish this wasn't so hard. Yeah, I actually think it's looking up a template in my templates repository that's got a template around it that says T. New allocates a new undefined template with a given name. I don't think this can be nil either. This has always screwed me up. I will admit. The reason it's an incomplete template is it doesn't have any files loaded into it. So that's why it's giving us an error. Yeah. And I thought that t.parseglob was going to get it for us. God damn it. That's what I have. Template new funcs parse files. That's exactly what I have. Is it based on the files, two files? Make sure that the argument you're passing template new is the base name of one of the files in the list you supplied to parse files. That's the problem. Yeah. Okay. Since the templates created by parse files are named by the base names of the argument files, T should usually have the name of one of those base names. So this is where parse glob gets a problem. You can't, you know what I mean? We want to have the base name of the file. So in this case, the template would be tutorial.txt. Yeah, that's going to fix it. I'm quite certain that's going to fix it. I've been certain before, though. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. It does not mean anything. Go install. Boom. There we go. It's working, finally. Well, that took long enough, huh? So, yeah, it has... I forgot that the name of the template has to match the name of the file. That's like a really weird thing based on the type of parsing you're doing. And that is the magical line right there. So, yes. In fact, I'm going to make a Z about that because I do not want to forget this. I am going to actually make an entire thing. Yep. Z create. Creating domain specific. Creating extending templates. Go. Line templates. With functions. With func map. There it is. That is it. Because that took me a long time. Careful to be sure to include the exact name of one of the files parsed. Otherwise, the template... otherwise, the execute won't find the template. All right, so hopefully that'll keep me from forgetting that next time. Anyway, so on to the main thing. I am going to take a break. I have been going at it for a while. My back hurts. So here's some music. I'm going to go walk around. You should take a break too. Welcome back to RVX.TV. Somebody just gifted subbed because I ate my spaghetti IRL. It's amazing the content that happens over here. When I'm not ranting. Hell, I might even go to the bathroom. Q, wink, wink. There's actually an emote for that. Where I did take my stream into the bathroom on accident in a pub. And it's actually, did you know that's my #1 emote? Every month I get reported about which emotes get used the most in other places, and that emote continues to be the #1. So apparently people are using the toilet emote like in other people's streams a lot for whatever reason. I don't even want to try to understand that. And the enthusiasts of eating streams, I know eating streams are fun. I'm all full now, though. I'm all carb loaded. I'm ready. I'm not going to bonk on my bike. By the way, the reason I'm loading up on carbs is because last night I bonked hard on was a segment like, I want to say 12 of the Alp to Zwift. And today, if you don't know, today Zwift released the climbing portal for the first time. So I'm going to be doing the climbing portal today. And it is hot outside. It is like really hot outside. I'm not biking outside. I was thinking if I go outside, I'll go buy wine and we'll go shopping together or something like that. But I'm not going to go outside to do any IRL biking or running. It's like really, really hot. I was just out there checking it out. Toilet version of the fishies. We kind of do. So anyway, I probably will take you to the store and buy some wine if my wife doesn't bring some home. And but I'll be doing Zwift. I'm going to be doing the climbing portal tonight. So I want to make sure I have a lot of energy. I've been eating good carbs all day. All right, back to Vim and writing the learning Vim tutorial. I really want to finish this tonight. Well, I kind of have to finish it tonight. So the main reason that I was doing the functions is something I want to do right away. Okay. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to put a conditional based on, I want to write a couple functions that I can then use in my templates for making tutorials. And one of the reasons I want to do this is I want to be able to dynamically create text-based tutorials that are smart, that they can detect the environment you're in. So that's what I'm doing. Нормально. Спасибо. So what I mean by that is this. The reason I went through so much pain and suffering recently to remember how to do functions in my own domain-specific language editions is because of this. And frankly, I might end up breaking this out into its own package library so that I can extend. God, I really should do that now, shouldn't I? I really should. If I'm going to create my own domain-specific template language for writing text-based tutorials that detects the environment, I really should put that into a function map and make it into a package. Yeah, I really should. But let's write a few of them first, and then we'll break it out. So what I mean by that, I mean that we're going to do... So right here we have a custom function, right? So foo returns bar. Wouldn't it be cool if we could make a function that detects if they have Python on their system, right? So let's do that. All right, let's do that. So let's say has Python. And we're going to do that. And has Python is going to return a Boolean and return false. And we can actually do os.exec, I think it is, dot lookup. If I remember right, I think it might be dot lookup. I think it is. Well, we're not gonna actually execute Python here. We're gonna do it as a thing. What we need here is we need a generic function that will detect whether there's a binary on the system or not. And I actually have that in my. I already have that. I wrote that already. I just don't remember what I called it. So, I think it's has. Is it lookup? Exists. No, it's not file. It's I don't. What did I call it? I don't think we need it actually. I think we can just use the file. Go doc os. It's something called lookup. Yeah. We're set to go root. What? Oh, warning, go past set to go root has no effect. Interesting. Why is that? I didn't need a set go path. All right. What the hell? Unset go path. All right. So, what are we looking for? We're looking for a command called lookup. Golang lookup executable in the path. I already have it in another program. I have like a ton of other programs. There it is, exec.lookpath. Yeah, it's already written. I don't have to write it, thank God. And so this is the only thing we have to do here is the exec look path. I think we need to make a new. No, we just need to exec.look path. And we need to say if we have the word Python in there. That's it. And that's all we need to do is return that, actually. I don't think it returns anything besides a binary. Yes. I think that's going to be good. I mean, assuming I got it right. Is it IO now? os.exec. Oh, it's exec. That's what it was. Okay. That makes sense. All right, there we go. String and an error, so screw that. Actually, do we need this string? I don't know if we need this string or not. Well, I'm wondering is if I return the Boolean and the error, the string and the error, then they could actually use it. Let's try that. Let's say, let's just do Python. Python exe. How about that? We'll return a string and an error because that's what this returns. And now we can use that in our template. So let's try that. Files, tutorial.txt, Python. And that should probably do, I don't know, let's try. A variable type error is not a type. Did I say error? Where did I put this function? Oh. Learnvim. Python executable file not found. So, error calling. Oh, see, that's what we don't want. We don't want that. We want it to do it at runtime. Otherwise, we want it to return a false. Yeah, that's that case. That was exactly what I was trying to figure out, is how it would behave if it wasn't on there. So we want to be more tolerant than that. We want us to return a Boolean so that it doesn't error out. And then what we can do is we can return has. Yep. By doing this, we could say we don't even need this string actually, and then we need has actually the error. Yeah. And we say if error equals null. Actually, no. Return error equals null, true or false. If error is nil, then it's true and it hasn't. Okay. Yep, let's try that. Vim. False. There is no Python. Then they're right. All right, so let's do this again. So that's kind of cool. We could actually change this to has Python. Actually, we could change it to has and is it runtime? I think it is. Let's change it to has exe. Oh my god, this would be so cool. What name string? Actually, look up the name. Yeah, I'm telling you, you can write your own template language using this. It's so stinking cool. So then files, tutorial. Let's say if it has Python, right? Let's see another one that says has bash. We know it does, right? Go install because we have to recompile the template. And then learnvim. Template 6 function has not defined. Bullshit. Oh, I named it something else, didn't I? What did I name it? Oh. I mean... What? You still stream outdoor? Yes, I do. I do. I go outside. Uh-huh. Not as much as used to, but it's kind of hard to know. Because I can't pre-think it. It's too hard. You like has only, Frank? Frank has opinions on that. You like that? I agree. I think I tend to agree with you. False and true. Look at that. So let's call it has. That is cool. All right. See what I'm saying? I mean, isn't this? I mean, you can build your own template language doing this. You're a Go enthusiast. I am glad you supported my decision to drop the other stuff there. We're going to put this in its own package later. Actually, we're going to create a template language for making templates. And it's going to have all my favorite functions in it. Like, do I have that file over there? Do I not? You know, all the stuff that you use to make... in fact, I could probably dump all the stuff that already is in Bonsai. Bonsai already has a predefined set of function maps for stuff for making documentation for Go. And what I'm actually realizing now is I kind of want that as an independent package, not necessarily part of Bonsai. If I were to make this, either that or I could, I actually have a function that merges two maps. So I can take the func map and then combine it with the map from the previous one. And then we get a big old map, and that could be passed off to any kind of template parsing. So I'm trying to decide whether I want to make that a sub thing of Bonsai, or because I don't necessarily want to have people bring in all the other code from Bonsai. I don't know how big the globs are going to get, the binary files we get from that. Or if I just want to put like a template specific domain language into a package with a bunch of func maps, and just call that a day. And that would be specifically designed for writing templates that inspect the current system. Text-based templates that inspect the current system. And whether it be for education or for some other purpose. So yeah. But this is kind of where I'm going with this, right? So we can actually put templates in here now that include the other templates. So that we can include other code depending on what is there. So this is where stuff gets kind of fun. And it's also a good reminder for me to how to do templates. So if I has Python, right? So we need to say, I don't remember how to do template code. I'm going to have to totally remember. I think it's this. I need to check Go or tools to use versions in order to achieve a template goals. Absolutely. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. So if, I don't remember my syntax for this. Now, it's probably, if I were naming this a Go template, I could get syntax highlighting. Actually, I noticed something else if you could set type mustache. I noticed that if you do set fs, f is it type? I think it's file type equals mustache. I don't remember if that's the one. One of them actually has templating. I don't remember Go templates. I have to look it up every time. Go, it's a big ass, thing to read about. And that scrolled right off the screen. And you can read the whole thing if you want. There's you can put dashes in front on the left and right and get white space part, get the See this? It'll like take it off. And then you can load in other template values and stuff. So so we could say, I'm trying to see how to do a conditional. I don't remember how to do it. There it is. If pipeline. See that? All right. So now we can say if has bash. Then yes, we have bash. The only reason I'm doing this is because the template is embedded in the binary. That's why I have to do it build it every time. Otherwise, I could just change the template. End if. Is it just end? I think it is. Go install learnvim. Yep. Yes, we have bash. So you see what I'm saying? That is really the main thing that I want. Why? Because I'm going to do stuff like this. I'm going to say for I in 1 to 10, do echo echo $I, right? $I dot. We could say like number. Actually, we could say 1 dot item and done. Now, why would I want that in a tutorial, right? Let me show you. Because if I don't have bash on the system, I can't. So I want to see how to do an else if. This is the reason I'm doing all of this template stuff. I'm just returning which are missing after a short evaluation. Wait. Oh no, because we want to adjust to what system they're running on at runtime. So now I want the template file that they end up with, if they have bash, under the magic wand section to print out a bash thing here, and it's a period will say now do whatever, right? And so now yeah, I mean, you could check for anything. It's not just bash, right? We want to check for any shell at all. So then we say this. Now I can tell them how to do that command. See that I just did that? See how I just did that? If they're on PowerShell, they're not going to be able to do that. If they have Python, I can give them extra data in the tutorial. I can say, I noticed you have Python on your system. Try this. I noticed you have this on your system. Try this. You know what I mean? And I can, I noticed you have PowerShell. Try this. And so the tutorial will be customized for the system that they're using. And because it's a cross-compiled binary, it can go on anything, literally anything. Planet 9, AIX, whatever, Mac, Darwin. And so we can go back to this code here, and we can make some pretty interesting tutorial software based on that. So now I'm kind of moving into template mode, right? Every time I need a function, I just go add it, and otherwise I'm writing in the template. And then the other thing that's cool about this is that other tutorial writers, other template writers could come in here and write this, and then this is going to get embedded in the binary. So we can actually encapsulate all of this stuff here into a separate template in a separate file, which I may or may not do. I'm trying to decide whether I want this to be one big ass file or whether I want it to be multiple files and we bring them together. All of that can be done with templating. But for right now, I think I'm just going to keep with the single big file. So we will change this and put this down here just to prove that it works. And we're going to put this into a section called see, Vim Magic, right? The magical to use Vim. So and we're going to have if has bash. What is it? Else? I think it's else if, isn't it? It's else if, yeah. Else if has. Actually, we can do all of them. I mean, they're going to have something, right? So, if has sh. You know, we could actually put I could say bash shell. Actually, we could say if they have bash or they have Z shell. If has bash. How do I do an or? How do you do a logical or? Is that possible? I don't know if it is. I think I have to have or else if. I don't think you can do other logic. Or has shell or has ZSH. Or has KSH. Modern shells, we could say. Do. VSD, CSH, TCSH. Actually, we need to put those in there, but those are not. Those are going to have different. They have different loop lists. Yeah, but they have different loop lists, though. Their syntax would be different. Anything that supports this syntax, I want to put here. Yeah. I don't know if we need to indent this, though. It's kind of the hard part of it. I'm trying to tell them to run it. They do differ a little bit. It has to be on its own line, though. Yeah, we in this particular case, we're going to use backticks. So people will normally do this sequence 110, which is it's the subshell, but yeah. Both of those will work, by the way. But let's test our little code and see if it'll work. Oh damn! Okay, it doesn't do pipes. I was afraid of that. It doesn't have conditionals. I don't know how to do that. Golang template logical or. I don't think you can. Oh, how can I use pipes? The official docs do have explanation for or and eek and neck for use in templates. You can read about these functions. Oh shit. Oh, they're functions. They're built-in functions. Damn. Oh my god, look at that. I had no idea. If or has bash. How do they separate them? Damn. If and equal and catching up to the last two. The break time. You can put it in a break time question or oh wow. Or yeah. I mean I'm still kind of I'm not really at work right now, but so let's do this. Let's say or has bash. Can I do this? Equals x equals value. I think they can just all be by themselves. Oh no, we have to wrap them all. Hell, I could make it. I could make the function take them all. Take a list. I can make the function take a list. Hell, let's just do that. Don't you love this? I can just make the function smarter. I can extend it. I can extend it. I can just make the function smarter though. I could just say has, instead of having it take a string, I have it to take an unlimited name of strings. I have it take names. So now it can take one or more. And now I can just do the whole thing. I can say, for, you know, it, or name, range names. You could say this. You could say, return false. And if it has any of these, we can say return, let's see, if name, no, if error is not equal nil, return true. So we can do the logic in the language and not the template. What just happened? Watch me find that's, they're already going to have that. They're going to have that already, and I'm just going to discover it like, oh my God, they have it already. That looks like it returned false for everything. But because my logic is all messed up. Wait, we have to go fix it. We have to fix it. Yeah, see? The or is false. So, oh God, I just deleted them all. That was dumb. All right, so if has bash sh, I think I still have to quote it. I'm trying to decide if I don't have to. This would be so cool if I don't have to. I think if you don't, it has to be a function call. I don't think you can get away with this, but I'm going to try anyway. Nope. Bash not defined. Yeah, because it wants it to be a function. Bash sh zsh ksh. Oh damn, it didn't do it. I wonder why. App for phones. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't know anything about that. I have no idea how to make apps for phones. I started a long time ago, but I don't have any modern knowledge about it. There's probably other streamers that do, though. Look past, for each name, if there equals nil, duh, then return true, otherwise returns false. God, I was so dumb. All right. Damn, it still didn't work. Why not work? Yeah, let's see if we could actually, if we look up the name and we find one, that means the error is nil, then we have one and we're going to return true. Otherwise, return false. I think this is correct, right? Well, this is one of those cases where actually writing the function in a testable way is a lot better. So this is why this needs to be a package, right? If I factor this out into a unit test, see where I'm going with this? If I go into internal and down here I put a function for the func maps and I say the function is has, right? I mean, the thing that's cool about this is I can actually reuse it for other stuff. String. And I could say, you know, as returns true, if any of the names are found in the exec look path. That's not too hard to infer, but see, now it's not anonymous anymore. I can put a Boolean. Oh my god. Why wasn't I returning a Boolean before? That was the error. Holy shit, I just found my error by moving it out. I did. I found it. I found my error. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. For naming names, exit looking at blah blah. For range expected declaration function has Boolean. Oh. What the hell? Okay, his names is a string. Boolean. Do I have too many returns? What the hell is going on? You're good. There we go. Kotlin's Java mostly, yes. I actually like Kotlin. Played with it. I tried Kivy. Yeah, I played around with Kivy for a long time, year and a half. So that, why did I do that? Because now I can do this. VI internal _internal test.go. Test. I like example tests. Example use. Even if it's internal, I don't care, because then I can copy the docs later. I'll put true fmt println internal dot use has bash. Well, sh. Obviously, this is not going to work on everything, but whatever. So now I can do the test. Go test. Okay, command line arguments. We passed. And let's say we want it to be false. Python. And let's do one let's break one. We want that one to be false too. Oh no! I did that on purpose. I deliberately broke it. So the reason I'm doing this is because I want the function to work and be able to test it. Then you can just put that function right here. Instead of having this will be here, you can just say internal dot has, and you don't have to put any of that there. You see how cool that is? And then I can even define the func map to be an internal func map that just wraps up all this other stuff. So you can see how clean it starts to get after a while. You can start putting it in the right place. I still not doing it. There's got to be a logic error. I must have a logic error. For if, let's do if has bash. That should work, right? What the hell? Now it's not even detecting bash anymore. What did I break? What did I break? I don't know what I broke. Has names. Oh, we take more than one name now. Let's go back to doing one at a time. If it has a name, for name and names. Oh, you know what we haven't done? Let's write our test case. It's got multiple things. Has bash Code test. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Oh, I broke that. I did it. Got true and false. What? We shouldn't have both. Why is that calling that twice? Oh, never mind. It's working. I don't understand. What else is new? What's wrong with my template? My template's got some problems here. So we'll come back to this later. Are you fucking kidding me? It's because I moved it to the bottom of the template. I've been looking at the top of the template the whole time. Oh, I'm such an idiot. It's time for me to stop coding. I can't believe I made that mistake. I just did all that. You know what, though? I got some good stuff out of it. I got a test case out of it. I factored the code out. I factored all the code out. And it's been there the whole time. It's just at the bottom. It's down here. Oh, my God. Okay, fine. I'm kind of dumb sometimes. I watch Bang Bang Bash. And then go down here. Bang Bang Bash. There we go. And we're going to do a Python one. We're going to help people. We're going to do this conversion thing. We're going to say, okay, now while we're at it, now here's how you undo it. Control R. And Control R. No, undo. Sorry, undo is you. Undo and then redo. I think you only get one right now. I don't know. Oh, I know why. Because it's the base. It has been 6 hours after all. Yes. It's fine. We're gonna finish this. We've done a lot of things in the meantime. So yeah. There's so much good coming out of this. That's worth every second, because I am going to be able to make all kinds of text-based tutorials that have conditional detection of the environment they're running in, which is what I've been. It's not as cool as Skillbot was, but it's definitely good enough to do text-based tutorials. And we need a bunch of them. We don't just need this. We need Learn Tmux, Learn Bash. We need several, actually. In fact, the Learn Bash tutorial that I'm going to make is going to have executable code in the tutorial that you can run using VI. And I'm going to tell you how to run the code and replace it with its output. But you can then run it from a different Tmux window and stuff like that. So my stuff is all going to assume a progressive learning path where you learn Vim, you learn Tmux, and then you learn Bash. And then by knowing all of that stuff, it'll build on top of it and you'll be a superstar. So yeah. But this thing is good here. There you go. Yeah. That's exactly what I want to be able to do. We're going to have a Learn Bash interactive text-based tutorial that's going to take you through writing all the things and seeing how they run. And it will check your code. We can actually do... my Skillbot program already did that, and you would set up regular expressions to do the check. But what I'm going to do now is just make a package library that makes it easy to make Skillbots or whatever, tutorials or learning commands or something, whatever you want to call them. The next Jupyter Books level, yes. Yeah, why not? And but it's doing it from the terminals, right? So Vim naturally, the vimtutor, to be fair, the good thing about vimtutor is that it does have you make actual changes using Vim, and that's always been one of its greatest strengths. So that's the thing. So we have got everything we need. Actually, let's make sure this is actually working. So if you have bash or ash, actually, if you have any of those, you then have shell probably. Actually, no, ash won't work. It has to be bash, k shell, z shell. These are the ones that support this syntax. Yeah, that doesn't work on Alpine. Watch, I'll show you. It doesn't work on Alpine. Podman, run it, Alpine. For I in 1 to 10. This is a K-shell-ism. I'm pretty sure. We're about to find out. Yep, see that? It sees it as an argument. It doesn't see it. So the way to do this in POSIX and bash is seq. And that's been the way to do incremental numbering in shells since this 1980, 1979. So that's the standard way. It will work everywhere, but the other one also works and doesn't have a subshell. So that's stuff we're going to cover in the boost, but so yeah. If it has bash, k shell, z shell, those are the only shells that I know that support this syntax. Otherwise, they're going to do this. This should probably be an else. Let's put an else there. Let's just do else. Else if sh, then do this. Right? So now normally in this stuff you should probably put dashes here so you don't get the blank lines. I think that's probably best. That'll get rid of the line. The line basically just goes away. Yeah, it might not be correct actually. I don't know. Let's go try it. I'm trying to make it so that it's kind of easy to read. Damn it. Unexpected at the end. Oh. All right, so there we go. The most magical reason to use Vim, modern shell. Do blah blah blah. Oh, look, see, it got rid of all of the line return. That's not what I wanted. So yeah, that it will delete all the white space. So in that case, we don't want that one there. And we don't want this one here. I think that's what we want. Yeah. So, oh yeah, look, it got rid of our indentation too. That's because of this one, which we want to get. We don't want that. I think we're not going to want any of them actually. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I want right there. Yep. All right. The C is for confirm. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great tool. Great trick. Yeah. Does that put an extra line return? It does. I don't quite want that many. Oh, I think I want that, and then I need to indent it. It's either that or I have to put this modern shell right here. I don't want that. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just trying to get going to get my stride here. So yeah. I mean, if you do that, one of the things you can do is you can actually make it easier to read. That's what I'm trying to get to. Right. If you actually do want to put that stuff in there, you can. So there we go. Oh, that's perfect. All right. So now I have what I need to write the rest of the tutorial. And I can get on with it. I am running out of energy though. Also, I ate a whole plate of pizza. I mean, spaghetti. So I'm kind of running out of energy. I still need to finish this though. So I'm actually going to take a larger break. And I'm going to go ahead and raid somebody. I'm going to come back. I am going to finish this tonight though, for sure. So whether I do it now or later, I'm going to go biking too a little bit later after this food digests. And I'll come back and I'll finish writing this. And we'll organize the rest of this Vim tutorial. It'll be done for tomorrow at 11. So if you're wanting to know, we'll have that done. And the cool thing is I can continue to work on it and modify it. It doesn't have to be perfect the first time. At the very first version, I'll have vimtutor plus, a couple of extra things, including the magic wands, which is the reason I did all this template code. Because I wanted that, and now that stuff is done and it's in the house. So I don't think I'm going to do much more. I have everything I need to finish writing this tutorial, and the rest of the tutorial will be later tonight. The cool thing about that is it will be at prime time tonight so if somebody wants to do their own coding during their Friday night, they can join me for that. And I don't know if I'm going to make it out to go drive and get wine tonight. It probably will be tomorrow. Yes. So we've got some cool things. The really great thing is that I really only need that one function just to be able to detect what's on the system. So if I have like LSB release or some binary on it, I can tell whether I can detect what Windows OS it is, what OS it actually is. I could make a function that does an actual Windows. Oh my God, I could do Go architecture. Oh my God. I have to add that one right now. I have to add that one right now before I go. I'm so motivated. Do you realize what we can do here, people? Right? We can, oh my God. So we can make a function called go arch goose. String. Oh my God, this is so stinking cool. So was it OS dot something? These variables are built in at runtime. So if those are already defined by Go, so we can actually have conditional sections of the template based on the architecture on the operating system. Yeah. And I gotta just remember what it is. Go doc. They're built in. They're all built in. Home directory is built in. Create new file, open file. I forget what it's called. I think it's runtime something. This path there, host name, get PID. environ. There it is. I actually think it's a constant. Oh, thank you for the subbing. Appreciate that so much. I really do. I do. I appreciate the subbing. It makes me want to keep doing this. I'm pretty sure it's a constant, actually. Golang detect go arch goose from function. There's a function or a constant for doing it. I can't remember. Runtime, that is it. It's runtime.goose. Yeah, and it is a constant. Okay, so go doc runtime. Did I say that? I think I said that. I want to say I said that. There it is. So these are hard coded into your binary. The compiler, I don't think you can pull those in without a function though. I don't think you can look it up. Go architecture, go arch.string. So runtime. All right. So God, it wasn't even that hard. No, we just need to, expose it, right? So we just do this. We say runtime dot goose, return runtime goose, go arch, runtime go arch. Yeah. And then we just put, and we put in our main function, we just add, goose. We probably don't even need it. We could just say, actually, no, let's use goose because these are Go templates after all. So, yes, let's say goose and, garch. Gwarch. Did we get it? Okay, let's try it. Are we winning? Yes. Say. I've noticed we could actually make a long form of that. Yeah, we could say, I noticed you are running, you are learning Vim on GoArch, on Goas. On Goose. There. I noticed you're learning Vim on Linux. See that? But now you can switch on that. You see what I mean? So we could actually make another thing that says Unixy, Unix-ish. Yeah, if the quotes here. So if I compile this for Windows, you want me to try it? You probably don't, but I'm going to do it anyway. You want me to compile it for Windows and show you? All right, so, damn. What did I do? Gosh, dang it. Dang it, Rob. All right, on Linux. All right, now check it. So now we can take that binary, right? Go build, wait. Go OS Windows. Go build. And it's going to take longer because it has to download all the static binaries, all the static libraries to compile in. And now we have a learn.vim. And now we can create a new shell on Windows. This is git bash on Windows, as is evidenced by that. So we can SCP that off of wherever we were. I forget the name is HPZ 640. HPZ 640. I mean, let's make it easier. Let's copy that. Copy that. Move that to temp. Easier to copy. /temp /learnvim.exe. To right here, please. And now we can run it. We can run it on Windows and see how it differs. We can learn vim. Template pattern, no files. What? You know what that means? That it wasn't using the embedded file system. I'm super glad we got that error. It never was using the embedded file system. Yeah, and the only reason it worked, it was using this entire time it has not been doing the embedded file system. We thought we fixed it earlier today and it didn't. It didn't. We just bypassed it. And the reason for that is because we've been doing parseglob, and parseglob has to have a current file system. Parseglob is supposed to be the file path match. We're not going to be able to use parseglob. When parsing multiple files with the same name in different directories, the last one was mentioned. Because we can't pass the file system name. So that's super important because we're going to have to make we're going to have to use the string, and we're going to have to stop using multiple templates. I don't think there is a parsefs. Is there? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Go doc. I mean, we're going to be fine because we don't need to do multiple templates if it comes to it. But go doc template text template dot parse parseglob parse files parsefs. Oh, it's uppercase fs. God, thank God. This should probably just grab the whole thing then, right? Yeah. Shit. Okay, that's what we want. Parsefs f. Right? No file names is called parse files. No parsefs. I'm getting it wrong. Oh, he still takes a pattern apparently. Damn. Well. I bet you it'll do this now. I bet it will. I bet you don't need the files in there anymore. That's what I was missing last time. That's the actual problem. Yeah. What? Globs across OSs. Template bookkeeping and helpers. Nice. Yep. There's fun. Maybe it does. That seemed to have worked. Let's build it for Windows now and do the true test. I'll go back over to Linux and copy it over. /learn. Oh, damn. It worked. Happy day. So I noticed you are learning Vim on Windows. But here's something interesting. It still detected bash on here because you're using git bash. So, which is good because I can do bang bang bash and I can still do my magic command. See that? It works. So you could be on Windows and not have bash. So that detection code is really valuable. I'm super happy to have it. So there you go. That's now running on Windows. But that's cool because I can detect whether there's PowerShell and stuff like that. I can't wait to write the rest of this template now. This is making me really want to write templated tutorials like binaries because it's so useful. You know, we could even, God, you could get so fancy with this. You could get to the point where they are editing a file and when they exit out, it keeps the file around, and then if they do different things to the environment, when you run the program again, it takes the existing file, identifies where they were in the file, and updates the section based on what they just did. So it could actually interrogate the system and stuff and find out what's changed and actually update the file. So the next time, so we could actually have this is so cool. We could have a step that says, okay, now exit. So you would exit the program, right? And go do the thing. And then you would go do the thing. The thing is so cool about this is this gets around one of the problems I have with Skillbot. Skillbot had to be running in a pane. It had to be running in a tmux separate pane, which is really cool. You get dynamic timing and little emojis with, you know, checkered flags and stuff like that as you completed the tasks, and it would dynamically in real time it would look at your system to see if you had updated everything, and it would broadcast to a dashboard too, so that, you know, we could watch everybody's progress, which is really fucking cool. But at a level down from that, what you could do is you could have it so that every time the program runs, it inspects the system based on the current state of your tutorial file and potentially some cached status location of it. If we created some way to identify a section of the file without having it get too crazy, like file-based REPL, absolutely, yeah. So they would close and say, okay, now go out of the file and go do something. And then you go out of the file and then you would run it again. You run the program again. You just run learnvim again. And it would start up and it would set you at the exact spot you were just going to be at, which Vim already does. The difference is that that spot could be updated with information. Projects on GitHub, yeah. Let me go ahead and save what I have so far. It's not ready for consumption yet, just so you know, right? We have somebody was trying it the other day, and I was like, it doesn't have any content in it. I'm like, because I'm not fucking done. I just started. It'll be done by tomorrow. So, yeah. Okay. If you want to follow it, it's GitHub artifacts Rob learnvim. Yeah. And the reason I'm not going to commit anything yet is because I have to go through the PR process because main's locked down, and it takes a little bit. It's a little bit harder to do that. Yeah, Hugo. Look, Hugo is fine. I say bad things about Hugo all the time. I really don't like the Hugo project. I don't like the guy who runs it at all. I really do not like that human being. It's not Steve, by the way. Steve is awesome. But the guy that's over it, he's a total dick. You'll have to figure out who that is if you want to find out who. But just go read any of his reviews of PR requests or anything like that. The guy's a fucking asshole, and he's in charge of the entire Hugo project. It's one of the reasons I made Hugonaut, and then I deleted it because I made my own things. And then I read TJ Hollowaychuk's justification for not needing a static site generator any longer because of Go templates. And I was like, oh my God, TJ, you're a genius again. And I did what he said. Next.js looks not so bad. Hugo's definitely overrated. Hugo is fast though. Oh, Jekyll is the very first static site generator ever. The only thing good about Hugo is it's fast, but you know why it's fast? Because it uses Go templates. You know what you should learn instead of Hugo? Go templates. You make your own fucking static site generator with your own functions, because now you know how. It's not that hard, people. Look, you want to make your own template language, just learn Go templating. 1, right? Just learn Go templating. 1. 2, make your own library of commands to use with your Go templating. You can do whatever you want. It's more valuable for you to learn how to do Go templating than it is for you to learn Hugo. Hugo's nice in the fact that people that want themes and stuff like that, and they're coming from PHP, they might want that. But other than that, that's the spirit. Yeah. Hugo's file organization is disastrously bad. I made an entire tutorial, still one of my top rated projects, for doing data centric Hugo, because Hugo is so blog centric. Somebody made a blog engine once upon a time, and that stuck. Actually, Steve probably, and it's never lost it. If you compare Vue, what is it? What's it called? Not Vue.js. Vue has a static site generator too. What's it called? You're going to learn a little bit of Go on the Boost. Yeah, we're definitely going to learn templates, because you have to know templates. Build on Go templating. It has definitely gotten much faster the last few years. We used to use Raymond. Really? ViewPress. Yes. ViewPress is awesome. ViewPress has zero setup. You start out with a directory, boom. You don't have to even run a init if you don't want to. It's so brilliant in its approach to how to create a static site. It's all Vue, of course, but it's really, really, really gorgeous. Hugo's not. The base design is something. Hugo is made by the same guy who made Cobra. And as much as I like Steve, he just isn't smart when it comes to designing applications. I'm sorry, I said it. The applications that dude has designed and left out there in the world, even the guy is Google's official Go evangelist. That's how far up in the food chain the guy is. He sucks. His design sense for his applications is horrible. Cobra is a disaster, and I don't care if everybody uses it. It was because he was first. And Hugo has all the same flaws in design that some of these other things have had. And it just happens to be really popular. It's still a fucking blog engine, and it can't forget that it's a blog engine. It will never be ViewPress. It will never be anything as good as Next.js or any of those other things. The point I'm trying to make is that, and this is a fault of Steve's. Look, Steve, if you listen to this, I'm really sorry. But Steve rushes shit to market out of ambition. That's why he's at Google making the big bucks, being the senior Golang evangelist for all of Go. The guy is really good at managing the system and rushing shit to market to look really cool. And then he speaks conferences, and then he leapfrogs over to the next thing. And instead of slowing the fuck down and making shit that actually is going to be sustainable. And that is my critique of Steve as a person, as a human being, because I have had to live with his shit ever since he's left the world with all of this stuff. If he would have slowed down a little bit and thought about it a little bit more, and maybe looked around and said, oh, hey, what else is out there that's kind of doing the same thing? And do we really need this entire blog layer on top of Go templates? You know why I know that this is a fair critique? Because TJ Hollowaychuk didn't do this, because the guy has ethics. He has a good design sense. He is a minimalist, and he doesn't go for the dollars and the greed. The guy makes less than a junior engineer. He brags about it all the time on Twitter, not all the time, because he has chosen to not be down to, and yet this is one of the most prolific developers of our time. And he did it slowly, methodically, like an artist. He's also a photographer. He would never dream of putting some dumbass Cobra horrible vector art on top of the main project for Cobra, because he has actually design sense. The guy actually knows what he's doing, and not just from a sense of like academic and technology, but he actually also has a good design sense. He's an artist. Steve Rancia is not an artist. He is maybe at best a technologist, but he's a ladder climber and he makes shit, and the rest of us are all stuck with it. And as much as I think he's a good person, I've seen his presentations and stuff, I'm sick and fucking tired of using his shitty shit. We wish I could use TJ's shit. TJ's shit is way better. I went to go see, when I had to go use Hugo and all this stuff, I was like, okay, let's see what TJ's done. Because TJ is brilliant. He's brilliant. He has an amazing design sense. Okay, let's see what TJ did. I went out to see what TJ did. I said, where is TJ? Why hasn't TJ made a static site generator? And then I read his whole blog about why there's no fucking static site generator needed if you have Go. I was like, oh my God, he's a genius again. And then he said, rather than making a static site generator, he said, look, we don't need one. He created a package library so that you could write your own static site generator in less time than it would take you to figure out how to use Hugo. Because it's like, just use Go and use the stuff that already comes with Go, and you can write your own static generator in less time it would take you to figure Hugo out. And when I saw that, I was like blown away. You should find people like TJ Holloway-Chuck and follow them and see what they do, because people who have the same discerning sensibilities as you, because those people are going to be the people that are going to take you down the right path. They're going to be the people that are going to help you be like the cream of the crop, as opposed to yet another sheep using Cobra. So that's how I feel about that. I've got some of those where I work. He even has a big typo in his LinkedIn Google experience. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. It just took off mute. You can also use Go template for so many things. I even did some C# projects. Yes, absolutely. Vue has some really nice things. The reason I mentioned Vue is because the design sensibilities of Vue, and I forget his name, the guy who made Vue, who had taken everything he had learned at Google when he made, what was the other one? The other big ass one, Angular. So he was a big Angular guy, right? And then he went on to make Vue. The reason that so many people love Vue, the reason that there's like huge, Vue aficionados and stuff, is because the design sensibilities behind the decisions of Vue are elegant. They're straight up fucking elegant. They make React look like the shitty... A lot of people love React and they use it, but if you look at the design sensibilities behind Vue and the decisions behind it, and if you truly compare that to React, there is no comparison. No, it's like, no. React is like the ugly stepchild with warts. It's like so fucking horrible compared to Vue. The reason that Vue's not popular is because it took longer to get it out. Once again, do we have to go down the VHS Betamax or DVD versus DVR and all these different other things? The shit that gets to market first wins. Do we need to talk about I don't know, Tesla versus Edison, right? The people who rush shit to market first and get everybody to buy into it, they win and they get the money, but the rest of the world is forced to use their shit because that's now what everybody uses. And that's my complaint. My complaint is that as I run into technologies that do that, it bothers me, because the better technology is never there because people don't slow down to think about what should be done. They just, and then, there's some benefit, I guess, in doing things, kind of organically and agilely. It's like, hey, let's do this iteration. Let's get it to where we need it, solve our needs, and then move it to the next thing. You don't want to sit around analyzing what the best possible solution is all day and never do anything. And I'm more prone to do that. I'm more prone to do that kind of thing, but I didn't with Bonsai, and I didn't, there's been other applications that I've done that with. So, and I'm the guy who tends to be slower, and I still make mistakes, and my designs are woefully inadequate compared to some that I've seen. I've seen people who are absolute artistes when it comes to to making software and architectures, I'm very happy to have known such a people, and I aspire to be that person. But the reason that I'm so anti Silicon Valley is because Silicon Valley is all about how fast can I get my 140 character Twitter app in front of a VC so I can get Series A capital, and then later on sell it all off, grow a beard, and push crypto. Because the dickhead who created Twitter before Elon made something that had existed in many, many forms a long time before that. And all they did is make it flashy and sell it to Silicon Valley and get some dumbass vulture to pay for it. And now the rest of us have to use it all the time, and we fight over Elon Musk because people who chase the money are not producing quality; they're producing what's going to get them rich, and that's pretty much been the nature of everything since the dawn of time. And I Dorsey, dude. Facebook, and look, the people who get the money, Facebook was comparing two females together to see which face was uglier. That guy is a multi-billionaire now, and people were joking about him fighting Elon Musk. So the anger is about that, because that, whether it be Hugo and Cobra being forced on everybody, that's the reason. The reason that shit makes it out without anybody even asking a question if it should exist is because they're chasing the dollars. They're chasing the Benjamins. And every single time, this is why TJ makes such fucking amazing shit, because he doesn't give a shit about that. He's not chasing that little stuff. And then you get the most elegant things in history. You get Express, you get Stylus, you get Jade, you get all Pug, it's different versions of it. You get Koa, you get the stuff that he did with Go. You get a guy who has the courage during the middle of the node craze, the height of the node craze in 2013. You have a guy who says, no, this is not nearly as elegant as Go. I'm sorry, farewell node. And he writes a blog about it and he moves on because he doesn't give a shit about what's going to get him the money in Silicon Valley. He never has. And he's one of the best technical artists I've ever known. I don't know him personally. I'm very happy to know that he's actually answered some of my tweets a couple times. He directly spoke with him, but I don't even know if and where he is right now. I don't even know if he is making software. He's probably still running Apex Computing. Yeah, which is a company that actually he started and that works, as opposed to, I don't know, Brian Cantrell's vaporware of a company. Brian Cantrell is really fun to listen to. I really love listening to him, but my God, talk about a waste of CTO skill. The guy is still fucking around with nothing to show for Oxide Computing and all the capital that they've been given all of this time. And he keeps changing his website and deleting when he's going to release everything. And that is Silicon Valley for you right there. Because they got their money, they don't give a shit. Meanwhile, TJ keeps plugging along, putting out good things on his own, making less than a junior engineer. I don't want to be that. That's all I have to say about that. WhatsApp needed to win the user base. Yes. They made the advertising business model successful. What is the name of the person you're mentioning? TJ? You don't even know him, right? Yeah. I guarantee you're using their software every day. The same person, the same guy who made libcurl. There's somebody, the guy who made libcurl that's running on every fucking device in your house. Does anybody know who he is? No. No one knows who he is. He is an artist. He's an artist. He's made the best, the most reliable, the most amazing library used by everybody. All of the web browsers use it. libcurl, including curl. That's why I use curl. And nobody knows who he is. Because did he chase the Benjamin? Did he chase the money? No. He took the time to make good stuff. Sometimes you can make money and take the time to make good stuff, but usually not. Usually it has to be something, it has to be a passion project. And, I just don't like having to be... This all came about because I'm being forced to make... I'm being forced to use shit I don't like. There are no good Cobra alternatives. There's CLI and there's Bonsai. Bonsai is the one I made because I was so tired of it. And I could go on and on and on and on about how much better Bonsai is than Cobra. I already did today. I'm not going to do it again. Yeah, is that... Oh, I can almost tell you which one it is. Is that XKCD about the one about if it's another standard? Now we have 13 standards instead of 12. Is that everybody always tells me that every time I say that you need to do something better, they're always sending me the thing. Oh, now we have Look, when is having more options? Oh, dependency on a lib. Oh, I don't know about that one. Maybe I should look at that and then stop streaming because I'm screaming again. What else is new? I tell you what, I've got energy now. I think I might just go ride my bike instead. I think I'm going to ride my bike. I am. I'm going to ride my bike. It's time for bike riding, everybody. You do, but you don't. Oh, this one. This is the etcd one. Yeah. I didn't realize this was an XKCD, honestly. I don't know why I didn't know that. I didn't realize this was an XKCD. I'm so glad you found this. Seriously, I spent 30 minutes the other day looking for it by looking for etcd. I was looking for etcd because everybody points that as etcd in Kubernetes, and I had no idea it was an XKCD the whole fucking time. I am so grateful to you. I would give you money or something if I could right now, because I searched for 30 minutes at least looking for this because I wanted to put it in my documentation because this is etcd right here. A fixie bike? No, I don't have a fixie bike. Nope, I have a triple front gravel bike / touring bike. Then I have this over here. This is my kicker bike. Excuse me, kicker bike. You know what? That little rant actually got my heart rate up, and now I'm not tired anymore. So thank you, and I'm actually gonna ride my bike now. So appreciate that. Oh great, now Hotzenplotz raids us. Are you raiding me just in time to start yelling at everything? I mean, now I'm like, now I have to do something else. Go relax now. Yeah, 35. Let's actually talk about stuff. So since we have new raiders, let's actually review some stuff for them. Maybe they want to see. I was getting tired. Me too. I was literally just getting tired, but I can keep going. You know why? Because they started yelling, and now my heart rate is all going. And so I tell you what, I'll go ahead and summarize what I've been coding on, and I'll keep coding on it really quick for her Hotzenplotz. I mean, if Hotzenplotz is rating us, that's like some high-end raiders right there. Yeah, Hotzenplotz. If anybody, look, can I shout somebody? Do we have a mod? I don't think I have a mod in. If I have a mod, somebody shout out her Hotzenplotz. Hotzenplotz is the real deal. I mean, let's just be real here. Here, Hotzenplotz is one of these people like TJ that you should follow, that you should see what they do. Are they going to be rich in Silicon Valley? I don't know, maybe. Elmi yells at computer stream. Okay, I was just yelling at stuff. Yeah, and this, so you know, so long story short, I mean, it's taken me 6 hours, but I have been making a new Vim tutorial because the existing one sucks, and it was made by college kids. And when I woke up this morning, I realized that my Vim tutorial, plus nobody knows how to use tons of really important things, and I'm going to put those in here. Here's a brief history of Vim. And then I have, we're going to do, see this right here? See, I noticed that you're learning Vim on Linux. So when I woke up this morning, I realized that rather than just have I say, well, what happens if they compile that they want to run learnvim on their Windows machine? Well, I got you. So this is a Windows machine using git bash right here. Same program, learn Vim, right? But see, now it says down here, I noticed you're learning Vim on Windows. And then I can detect their OS, and I can detect where they have Python on there. So when I woke up, I was like, damn, let's create a template. Let's use Go templates, which are phenomenal, which led into this rant against Hugo and Cobra and all this other stuff, because you can just use Go templates because they're fucking awesome. And I'm going to show you how. And then when we create the text file that's used for the Vim tutorial, we can actually give them details about their system. And most importantly, we can let them use the magic wand commands, 2 exclamation points, send that to bash. And now we replace the content. We replace that line with its output. That is the magic of VI that is not contained in any tutorial anywhere. It is the single most powerful use of VI forever. You want to do math? Want to do some math? Complicated math? See, I can't do complicated math because actually, let's go ahead and write this. I'm going to put this in the real program. I'm going to do the math one right now. So let's go back here. Let's go. You guys know about BC and DC, right? So what I'm trying to say is that this is detected from a template. So now I can manage the template and then have the template be generated. So here's the template, which is embedded into the binary. So I can maintain it as a template. If you see that shit, yep. So that's what I'm saying. So then we do stuff like this. It's like, and we can say stuff like this. You say 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say, how about this? We do something like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Want to do, let's see, need to do some complicated math. Math. I noticed you have a BC. And we can say stuff like this. Just the math sucks. Thank you for the sub. Math sucks. Need to do some complicated math. You can say this. You can say if has BC. We can use DC or BC. Yeah, actually, you know, we could actually make this an if statement too, really. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we could actually detect BC or DC, and depending on what I mean, if you got one, you probably got the other. If has BC, right? So then we can say, then we can do the complicated math here. So let's say, okay, so here we go. We could say scale equals to divided by ACDC. What about that one? I don't know. Times 42. Does somebody have a thing that's like a more valuable number? Okay. So then we could do this. We could say and so now watch. If they have the BC program, it will auto-generate it. It will auto-generate it now. So, oops. It's probably end. Yeah. What did I do wrong there? Did I do something wrong? I think I did something wrong. If has... Go them. Okay. So there you go. Need to do some complicated math. Then they can do bang bang bash, and it should run it. Oh, you know what? I think it has to be all at the beginning of the line. Oh, it's the tab in there. Oh, please don't tell me I have a tab in there. I don't, thank God. All right. Why isn't it working? Why isn't that working? My BC skills are showing 22 divided by 7. Oh, I think it might be this. 22 divided by 7. Bash. What is it doing wrong? Oh, that's because I'm sending it to bash because I'm an idiot. Instead of BC. 22 divided by 7 is 3.14. Let's put no pi. I'm not smart. I am not smart. Let's do like, how about this? How about we do like 8 positions? 20 divided by 7. How about that? How about that? Does that work? You do some complicated math. Try the magic. Try the line wand again, but this time with the BC command. But this time, send it to the BC command. All right, so Now we go down here. Try the line one again, but this time send it to the BC command. So you get on here, bang bang BC, if I could type, and you get the pi. You get pi. So that's cool. You can dump a calendar in. So actually, perhaps you want to. Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong place now. So again, this is supposed to be an interactive text-based tutorial. So they can do here. They can do here and bang bang bash. If they detect Python, let's actually put Python in there. This is the same when we have vimgoose, modern shell, POSIX. Okay, let's do this one. 1, 2. All right, so anyway, we have this templated kind of fun stuff. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. If has Python. Actually, let's put this after this. Yeah. Let's see. POSIX shell. I mean, we could do this with. Actually, let's just do this let's just do it if they have shell. Period. How about that? If has sh. Let's do that. Yep. And put this here. And we'll do Python. And basically, I want to put a bunch of these things together, right? File types and ed? I don't think so. That would be cool if you could. If has Python. Yeah. Actually, we could define a variable to do this, but 3, let's put these here. And so I don't know about this one too. Actually, let's do this on that one because I want to get rid of that extra line spaces. This is just to make it easier to read. Python. And we can do Perl even. So the Python one I actually have written someplace else. VI Magic, rbxrob.gg, VI Magic. I did a whole video on this last week actually. Saturday I did a 3-hour video on Vim. Here it is. That's the Python one. So let's paste that in. This is why I made this templating thing today. So it would be, something we could do. Now I actually don't have Python on this system, so watch. If I do this, it should not give me the Python one. But if I install Python, we can do that. Python is already the newest version. Then how come I don't have it? Is it Python 3? I think we have to do the Python 3 is whatever, right? Yeah. So if it has Python or Python 3, Python, all right. All right, so let's do this one. So there we go. Uh-oh. I screwed up my template. Yes. Oh, this one right here, yeah. I guess this is not what we want. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, that worked. All right. So Python. So bang bang Python. It's like nope, can't do it. Bang bang Python 3. Indentation error. Unexpected indent. Ooh, that's interesting. That is interesting. You know what? I think I might have to put all of these things on the far left. I don't want to do that, but I feel like I'm going to have to do that. Because it's going to put it there anyway. So we might as well. Yeah. I mean, it makes it kind of stand out anyway, so I think it's fine. We should do a Perl one too. All right. Bang, bang, Python 3. There we go. Boom. 20 of them, though. That's way too many. We only want like 5, actually. Yeah, because it's too many. 5. 5. 1 to 21, 1 to 6. It's funny because I can actually do it in the template to test it while I'm writing it. The thing that's cool about this is that you can write code to write code. So I could actually, we already have a vimRC, right? I could write code that generates a temporary file that contains shell functions in it, and that sources that file into their session so that they can use those shell functions. Again, we'd have to know what shell they're on, though, and that's a little bit, that's probably down the line. We're not going to do that this time. I have to, not by tomorrow anyway. So, oh damn. Okay, so yeah. POSIX shell, modern shell. I need to do some complicated math. Try the line one again, but this time send it to the BC command. All right. This, again, the idea of this is that it's an interactive tutorial. So people can come here and they can watch it happen while they do it. They come here. Let's see. Here are some what is it? Yeah. And always evolving. I think you're right. Here are some modern, what do we want to say? What do we want to call it? I mean, what is it actually really called? I think it's not the subshell. I'm pretty sure it's a filter. I think it's officially the filter. Let's see here. Did I have an RR in there? Thank you for catching that. Here are some. We need the most magical. We need to put like this. Filters. The most magical reason to use Vim. And you can't do this from VS Code, by the way. Not even with Vim mappings. It will never end. It will never end. I know it's true. We need to talk about Vim filters here. This is not the first thing, so it's the best thing, though. It's the most entertaining thing. I don't know if we should call it Vim or lowercase Vim. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Why am I changing that? That's not in the template. God damn it. Less magical reason to. Yes. Acting coach for one day. More drama, please. More drama. Make using plugins for anything but syntax, highlighting, and linting. Linting and auto formatting virtually useless. Even though Vim has a complex plugin architecture, Unix filters, learning to use Unix filters from within a Vim session make most plugins obsolete. They do. Makes obsolete. Is a huge, what do you want to say? I've already written all this. It's in this page right here, rdbx.gg/vimmagic, VI-magic. I just need to put it in there again. You seriously don't know VI until you've fully integrated the transform. Surprisingly, most Vim users have no idea this even exists. Uh-huh. Sure. I wouldn't, but you can. What development on a 15-inch? You can. You can do development on anything. You might make it better. You need to have a phone around with you too, and then use browser sync. If you're doing web development, let me show you something you'll never regret. Browser sync. This allows you to have multiple devices up and monitor multiple devices while you're doing your editing at the same time. Let me show you what I mean by that. This is my old website for my company before it went away. It's got all my old stuff on here. But what I want to show you, I think it might be an Instagram thing actually. I don't know if it's Instagram. I think it is Instagram. Nope, there it is. See, look. Isn't that cool? That's browser sync for you right there. It's so cool. It's so powerful. It does like real time. It does real time. It has a server actually, and it does real time synchronization between all your devices. So you can actually see it on multiple devices while you're doing the development. If you're a web developer and you're not using browser sync, why are you not using browser sync or something like it? I mean, seriously, it's like it'll even synchronize form data entry. It's so cool. If you like, as you're typing into the different form fields, it will actually synchronize it on all the devices while you're typing. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. That is called browser sync. It's been around for a while, actually. Yeah, it's been around for a while. It's pretty old. Oldie but a goodie. So, there you go. How's it going, Pawn Kiz? Any more than that? I think you probably do. I think you need to have multiple devices. Personally, I wouldn't dream of doing web development without having a phone, a laptop, and then a bigger screen. And see the output. Exactly. Yes, you can. You're doing your code on your 15-inch, and every time you hit save, it updates on your phone that you're looking at. And then you have an iPad, and you look at the iPad, and then you have a television, and you have it right there. And every single time you save anything to your CSS files, to your JavaScript, or to any of your development files, while you're doing it, it updates all of the screens at the same time, unless you break the channel, which you can sometimes do, like if you do some bad JavaScript. It is pretty neat. It's really cool. And you want to know what? Ask how next time you don't tell him I said so, right? Next time you're watching a web streamer in Twitch, ask them if they've heard of browser sync. I'll bet you 9 out of 10 times they've never even heard of it. And they're being professionally employed to do web development, which is cool and all, but it's kind of sad. So to help spread the word, I have nothing to do with browser sync, by the way, and it's really, really old tech. I mean, I was using it in 2012. So I think that probably exists out there for other people. Anyway, so even though Vim has a complex plugin architecture, learning to use Unix filters properly from within a Vim session is the single most powerful reason to use Vim. Surprisingly, most Vim users have no idea this power exists. Now you will. Dun dun dun. How's that for drama? You just knew about it today? Nice. So, anything but syntax editing. That's no reason to put that there. We need to figure out. We actually the hard part of this is we actually have to define what a Unix filter is really quickly, like one line. Let's see. A Unix filter. Let's actually go look at an actual definition. When you go templates would be the best filters and snippets. Can you example of Linux and Bash shell? Yes. Z filter, YT linkify. God, I have a lot of energy now. I don't know why. I was like kind of, you know what it was? Is that lull after the pasta, and now the carbs are hitting. The carbs are like hitting. Also, I'm yelling a lot. Let's see. Filter. Everything I've ever written about filtering. This is all my Zettelcast, and you can go read it. It's got all kinds of craziness in there. Let's do filter Unix. Grep. No, wait. Grep Unix. All right. What is a Unix filter? It's ChatGPT. No, it isn't. It's actually Google or DuckDuckGo, but it's from the command line. A Unix filter, what is that? Let's go read about it. Let's go find a definition. God damn, that's a horrible website. Pipes and Unix filters. No idea of pipes is introduced by they're calling it pipes. So pipe is one to the next thing, but a filter is different. A filter actually changes something to it, right? Commands are piped together using a vertical bar. Filters are a set of commands that take input from standard input, perform operation, and write output to the stream. All right, here we go. All right, so let's do this. Let's paste that there and join that up and do that. I don't know why, but I got like 3 space indent. I have 3 spaces up here. Actually, I need to make sure it's consistent. What am I doing? Am I doing this tutorial again? Oh, good. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, down here I started using 4 space indent. We got to change that. 1, 2, 3. What the hell is happening, Rob? TTY, what's up? Need the plugin follow-up phrase. Shouldn't we get rid of the first phrase? I think we probably should. Let me fix some other stuff here. I'm only going to do 2 spaces on these. Okay, so this is all good. Wait, I love the arms. I love the arms. That's great if I wasn't flipping everybody off. That's so funny. I know, I'm a horrible person. I know it. I'm an angry old dude. I'm just owning it. As I keep saying that. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I'm like going for the 3 space indent, but yeah. Unix filters, the most magical reason to learn and use Vim. Even though Vim has a complex plugin architecture, learning to use Unix filters properly from within a Vim session is the single most. We don't need this reference to plugins at all. This is kind of restating the title, but it's like a topical paragraph, right? So we need this to fit on one screen too, by the way, which is always hard. Learn to use Unix filters properly from within a Vim session is the single most powerful reason to use Vim. To learn and use Vim. Surprisingly, most Vim veterans have no idea this power exists. Now you will. Okay, so one, two, three. What is a Unix filter, you ask? So because I take input from Sanford stream. Where do we get that from? Привет, как дела? Нормально, надеюсь, что все у вас нормально. Geeksforgeeks.org. They're going to think Geeks for Geeks wrote it. Geeks for Geeks. Let's give them proper credit. Хорошо, у вас как дела? Нормально? Да, ну, надо немножко болит ass. Не знал, как ass. Cool. Как сказать ass по-русски? Забыл. Скажите, пожалуйста. Я забыл, как сказать ass по-русски. Жопа? Жапа? Жопа, жапа. Жопа, жапа. Как я это не знал? Я никогда... Никто меня не научил, как это сказать. Я не виноват. Почему меня не научили? Жопа. Это очень важное слово, считаю. Ass. Говорят ass. Ну ладно. Okay. I notice you are learning Vim on Goose. Get it? Not to be confused with Maverick's flying buddy who died a horrible death. Spoiler alert. If you haven't seen Top Gun yet, sucks to be you. Top Gun is awesome. The other Maverick, not so much. Tom Cruise. You know what? I liked it better the first time I watched it. Maybe because I was young and thought Tom Cruise was kind of cool. Not anymore. No. Hey, I mean, you know. Okay, now I'm bashing on Tom Cruise. I mean, is no one immune from Rob's bashing? I noticed you are learning Vim on Goose. If has bash in KSL. Should we make have? Should we make a have to go with has just to? You know I'm going to, right? You know I am. You just know me. If you know me, you know that the language, we can't have a temple language that has improper grammar. Hell no. No, we can't have that. We can't. All right, so let's make a new. We're gonna extend our grammar in our temple language. We're gonna have has and have. See that? Have funk soul brother. Actually, this one is have, and this one is has. Let's change it. Oh God. God help me. Ah. What am I doing? I don't even know. So here we go. This is not has. Have, plural. Hello. What the fuck? Might as well. Here, watch this. YAF. Yank the whole function, including the doc. You learned that one, my friends. That's going to be in the tutorial because it's not anywhere else. Has returns true if the specified name is not found in exec look path. Get rid of you and you. If var is not equal nil. Actually, no. Return error is not equals nil. Change this to has. Hell, we could even make a test case. Let's do that. I mean, we don't need to, but we can. Yaf. Actually, I adapt that one. I called it use as has. No. Have. Have. Has. Do. Because it has Python true, false. Oh, damn. Oh, my damn. I screwed up. I'm so sorry. What the hell, Rob? What the hell? Oh. All right. Oh, damn it. Oh, has names. Oh, whoopsie daisy. String. Hey, look, it worked. Yay. Now we can put it in the program. Zачем нужны комментарии? Why do you need to make comments? Oh, why am I writing that? Because we're making a tutorial. Have you checked with the Dapper project? Maybe the project is a good way of teaching Kubernetes Cloud and Go. I haven't. That looks like a project to look into, though. The Church of Emacs, and there's a Temple of Vim. Yes. There definitely is. Actually, I'm not anti-Emacs. I want people to be very clear on this point. I am not anti-Emacs. I know. Amazing, but it's true. Name string. We could return. Actually, no. Now you know what I can do? Yeah. Has and have. Pass them off. Uh-oh. Wrong number of argument for has. That's actually what I want. Yes. Now I can do the proper syntax. If have bash k shell and z shell, then do this. If has sh, do that. I guess I could say has. People are going to screw those up. Is it technically correct to say if have sh? If you have sh? If it has sh? If it has, if has sh? If has, I really didn't need to do that. Has was fine by itself. I really didn't need to do that, but I did it anyway. Now I regret it. I could just have has rather than complicate the template language. They're going to be like, what do you mean I can't use has for everything? Oh, that's have. It has bash, k shell, and z shell. It have, if have Python. I think, do I have it backwards? Do I have it backwards? I do. I don't speak English very well. I have Python and bash. It has Python and bash. It has Python. That's stupid. I shouldn't have done that. You know what? It's time for me to stop coding. It really is. It's time for me to just put it away and walk away from the computer for a bit. That was a stupid design decision. That was stupid. I should just put has and be done with it. It's a shorter to type. I wasted all that time. I did. I'm putting it back. That was stupid. That was really stupid, Rob. All right, we're back. That didn't take too long. Contains, has, have. What's the difference? Well, we're detecting whether the system has it or not. So that was kind of the difference. This is going to fail, but I'm going to try anyway. Files, template, tutorial. If has. There. Ah, see, it's working. God, it looks pretty though. Learning to use Unix tools properly. Blah, blah, blah. Now you will. I should get rid of that. You guys have got to check my English. Someone's needs to keep me in check. Make sure I don't go overboard. I don't want to write too much. I don't want to get too dramatic. Just want to keep it because everyone's going to use this. So 1. Oh, if 1. Yeah, that would be good too. Veterans, VT. Oh, damn. Set spell. Why isn't my spell on? I don't have spell on for text types? What the hell? What the hell? That has to change immediately. How do I not have that? Spell cap check. I can't believe that it doesn't know about it. Do 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 do. Where's the darker type? And we're auto formatting bash code too. I just added that yet today. I would have thought it would have got that by default, but apparently not. You know what? Let's just do it here. Let's just do it by file name. All right, it should get it now. It should get it now. Yeah, there we go. Damn, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, Vim. You know what? We don't have to shit on the other Vim tutorial. We can just say, welcome to Vim. Welcome to Vim. The wonderful world of Vim. What should we say? Welcome. Prepare to be empowered. Diplomatic is always better when in your final products. I can be an asshole on my stream, but I agree, T2Y. I agree. The amazing and wonderful one of them. Welcome to Vim. Hope you can escape. The how to exit Vim tutorial. So, how to exit Vim and other Vim lessons. Vim это клёво. Vim это клёво. Давай. Vim это... Wait. Это клёво. Клёво. Did I spell right? Где R? Я не знаю. Я не знаю, где R. We should put one in Russian. In Russian. God damn it. I forgot what it is. Oh, there it is. No. My Russian typing is horrible. Oh my god. I can't find the yeah. Where's yeah? I'm so sorry. Where's my keyword? On-screen keyword app. Where is it? It's... There it is. Oh, no, that's Z. That's there. There. Ja, sure, yeah. Where the hell is it? Oh my god. It's not even there. I feel gypped. This is phonetic keyword though, so... I don't know what is going on. Um, You guys are wondering what I'm doing. My effectiveness is going down. I'm just telling you right now. That's why I'm doing this. Is it ha? Is it really? No, it's not. Is it? See you tomorrow, guys. Yeah, it's Friday night. Go have fun. Don't, you know. Don't waste your time here. Скорите. Я не знаю, как это пишет. Что мне надо начать? Это фонетическая клавиша. Фонетическая клавиша. Это вот это один из проблемов у меня. Я не знаю, как это. Надо, но все равно мне... Как это делать? What? Oh, I don't want that. What the hell am I typing? Now I'm just going to break something. I probably should just put the thing down for now. Okay. I'll figure it out later when other things are not, and, you know. So, how to exit Vim and other fun Vim lessons. Fun lessons for beginners. I think we should actually keep that. Мне нужно пиво. Did you Google Translate that? У меня нету пива. Нету пива у меня. Ну, водка есть. Пива нету, водка есть. Давайте выпьем немножко пива, водку. А потом велосипед. It's really like, я хочу пива. Yeah. Да. Велосипед, но не на дороге. Это велосипед, это будет вот этот велосипед. Внутренний. Internal. Как сказать? Я не знаю. Я не знаю. Я не знаю. Пить надо. All right, I don't know who else is watching. There's some YouTubers still watching this, so we need to, like, how to exit Vim and other happy, fun lessons for Vim beginners. How about that? Hey, Zachary. Yeah, you're like, what the hell does this guy do for a living? How is he paying for all that shit? Learn technology, specifically how to code and go and Linux, and you will be a very happy, rich, wealthy person. Am I wrong? And other happy, fun lessons for Vim beginners. For Vim noobs. Not wrong, right? I don't know. Thank you, Rude, but I'm not going to go look at that right now. How to exit Vim and other happy, fun lessons for Vim noobs. I am an engineer. Велосипед, это я знал уже. Да? Linux pays. It really does. It does. That's why I want people to learn it. They don't have to wait tables. They can figure out what they want to do with their life by making money with Linux terminal skills. Or coding or whatever the hell. And then if they don't want to do that, fine. At least they have money saved up so they can do something else. Instead of, like, I don't know, turning tricks or hamburgers. Seriously. You can turn tricks, hamburgers, or you can learn, you know, tech and make money. and survive. How to exit Vim. Another happy fun lessons for Vim noobs. Identity access management. Yes. I am. It sounds like you're quoting the Bible. It sounds like you're quoting the Bible. What are you, like, obsessed with Genesis or something? How to exit Vim. Another happy fun lessons for Vim noobs. How about that? I'll immediately regret it tomorrow, but I kind of want to keep it fun. And so far, it's been getting kind of serious, I think we should make something where the answer is 42 because, Guardian, or not, whatever. I was going to say Guardians of the Galaxy. Wouldn't that be a crossover? Wouldn't that be a crossover? What if they cross over Guardians of the Galaxy Wish with Thanks for All the Fish? I think they should do that. I'm going to go get a drink of vodka and something, maybe some soda in it. Well, and then I'll be back. Don't worry, I'm going to get on my bike later tonight. Here's some music while you wait. I know it's late into a Friday night. I'm still on YouTube as well. It is Friday night, so just prepare to see very little productivity for the rest of the night because I'm now drinking as well. Technically, this isn't co-working at this point, obviously. So anyway, if you want to see effective, good co-working, watch Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday, we're going to be fixing the Go releaser. And we're going to be fixing a couple of Go programs to do automatic releasing. And we're going to finish our K login tool, which is all done in my head. It's all the hard parts are all done. Now we just have to bring them all together really quick. It'll take probably a couple hours. So we did all of that last week. Go Releaser, the information I'm learning about Go Releaser, I'm going to be taking to the team. I'm going to be teaching the team how to use it. So I want to get that good. So that's going to be on Monday and Tuesday. If you want to watch, if you're here just a station identification, you're watching RWXRob.tv on a Friday night, which means it gets a little bit crazy. You're co-drinking? Yeah, it's kind of co-drinking now. It's not co-working anymore. I can just imagine the person on YouTube like fast forwarding through the video. At the beginning of the day, it's like, and I'm like raspy. I'm like, hey, wait, I got to make my eggs. And by the end of the day, I'm like co-drinking with everybody and we're dancing around. It's like, but you know what? I got energy now. And so now that's why I drank, obviously, to take away that energy. I'm not as angry as I was like in a half an hour ago, though. So there. I'm crazy. It's kind of fun. Anyway, how to use this file. This file is auto-generated and can be modified without fear. You can save the file as you go in order to pick up where you left off. To save the file, type the following. I'm gonna get draconian with my edits. I don't want anything extra in here. Colon my Vim learnvim or something. My Vim my file name. I'm learning Vim. And save the file and type something similar to the following. You can use your own name. Personal down the J. Blah, 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 and you'll be good. Ultra brief history of Vim. This has to fit on one screen. That means nothing more than 20 lines because they don't have arrows. Just reading it really quickly. Ultra brief. Yes, you can skip this if you're in a hurry, but don't. It is the official Unix editor. It was the first terminal editor ever. It was the first terminal editor created. It was the first terminal ever created. And developed. It was first editor created and what? Designed to make developing Unix ever created in order to develop the Unix operating system. Same reason that C was invented. X is the improved version of Ed. It kept compatibility with Ed, but some additional features were added, such as visual mode. VI is X in visual mode. In fact, the original configuration file is still called XRC. XVI have been installed on millions of systems since the 80s. Millions of systems, including all variations of Unix and Linux. We don't need that. We don't need this. And millions of machines and containers. Including all variations of Unix and Linux. God, I would probably say billions at this point. I think it's fair to say. Are installed by default on most. Do we already have this? On most Unix and Linux operating systems. Machines. X are installed by default on most Unix and Linux systems. Including on Mac computers. I don't even know if we have to have that. Many of these, however, have alias VI to Vim, but not all. Have a special version of BS. I don't need to put that. We don't need that. No, we don't need that. We just need to know ed x vi vim. That's all we need. Vim is an improved version of vi, which adds. Do we want to say added or adds? It kept compatibility. Or should we say keeps or kept? It keeps compatibility, but it's not. But adds. I'm going for present tense. Terminal editor created. Such X is blah blah visual mode VI blah blah. Edit is installed on most of systems. One of these, however, have an alias. Vim is an improved version of VI which adds significant improvements. Many unnecessary ones. Most systems have Vim. Not VI. Anyway. Yes. All right, good. Stop. You should really take time to learn ed. Learn ed before proceeding with learning Vim. It takes about 20 minutes. The rest of this tutorial will make much more sense. And your ability to modify text files and streams from the command line without an error using said command will grow completely. That's true. I'm going to keep that. Using the sed command. Add that to the thing. Greatly is not a word, apparently. Did I just have veteran wrong, too? X is a thing. All right, next. Shade. We're going to remove the shade. Vim is should I mention the vimtutor? Do you guys think? People are going to ask, why should they watch this instead of vimtutor? This tutorial is designed to take the place of the buggy and old Vim tutor and omits and omissions. I don't have to say that. I can stay positive. Okay, I mean, that's all I have to say. All right, let's do Vim basics. So we're gonna break this down. We're gonna break this down. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do Vim essentials. This file was auto-generated and can be modified without fear. You can save the file and blah blah blah. Okay, so brief history of Vim. Vim essentials. Easier than Nano. All right, so I've already written all this, so I'm just going to copy that over to something else. I don't know why I've got 3-space indent on this. That's like a weird thing, but I'm going to keep it. All right, let's go back to this Vim tutorial here and go back to VI survive. There we go. Vim essentials. Survive VI. People who joke about it, about problems exiting Vim, learned it wrong. It's actually rather easy even easier than Nano. A dumb editor which you can safely skip learning now that you are learning Vim. Properly. All right. Learned it incorrectly. I had somebody on my stream this week say that after last week, they're no longer scared of Vim and they had no idea how easy it was to get started. And I am quoting them. They said that this week. If you want a more succinct version of what, go watch the video from last week. The secret is to allow yourself to use the arrow keys as a beginner, knowing that you will graduate to HJK and L later for navigation. This took me a long time, by the way. This took me a long time to accept with beginners, because I thought that allowing them to use arrow keys was stupid and that would make them bad and they wouldn't know Vim. And I don't agree with any of that anymore. I don't. I think it's you meet people where they are. If you're 9 years old, you're going to use the arrow keys by default. So why don't just let people do that and stop being so, draconian about it all. Rob. Say. Okay. Spend time to learn the essentials. It's really powerful. It really is. So let's practice this. Okay, so I'm not actually going to use section numbers. I'm just going to use titles so people can find them. So let's do this. First, I'm actually going to summarize the essentials here, and then we'll do each one as a section. Okay, so let's do that. Here's a summary of the essentials, which is covered below. All right, so the things we need to cover are change into insert mode, exit, and stuff, right? Exit, let's do exit first, because that's the joke, right? :W. We could probably make this nice and pretty. Okay, let's see this. Let's do this. Let's say save. Save without exiting. Quit without saving. Let's do that one first. Quit without saving. :WQ. No, :QW, exclamation point. Save without exiting. Save and quit. Save and quit. I actually use Z, which we are not going to cover for beginners. We're just going to we want to combine the two together so they see. Save without quitting. colon Q, colon W. And save and quit. WQ, even though I don't ever use WQ, it's too hard to type. I'm going to say ZZ. Yeah, ZZ is pretty easy to type. Save without quitting, quit without saving, or colon ZQ. ZQ is too freaking hard to type because you got to do both of them with your pinky. I don't do WQ. I really don't. It's too hard. I do Z. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to teach. I think we should leave it like that. I'm trying to make stuff. Am I writing this? Yes, this is all mine. This is my own thing. So yeah. Yeah. It's just easier. I'm trying to pick the best. I want to pick the one best thing for people, and ZZ is way easier. Actually, ZZ is not even colon Q. It's like just ZZ. ZQ is two pinky commands right next to each other. It's really hard. So I think that's why I'm a WQ person. Colon W, colon W, and then ZZ. I don't even think we're going to do this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to do one option only. I'm going to do the easiest thing for a 9-year-old to learn who barely knows how to type. ZZ. Quit without saving. ZQ. Colon Q exclamation point is a lot. But is it easier than colon ZQ or ZQ, right? ZQ. ZQ. Wait, what? Shift ZQ. Oh, it's Shift ZQ. Yeah, I don't ever do that. I do colon Q exclamation point. It is hard, but it's like, I don't know. Save Q or WQ. ZZ is just so much easier. All right, and then what? And then you have. So that's all the exits. And then we have insert. And that's really the only thing you need is insert. And then after that, you can use the arrow keys. So then we have switch to insert mode. I mean, I don't need to tell people this. This is I. Seriously, that's the only command you need. You can use A or whatever the other ones, but a beginner, an absolute beginner, they just need I. Switch back. Switch to command mode. Escape. But actually, I'm going to tell them control left bracket. That is my standard way to do it. If you'd use Control C, you're a fucking moron. So there. That's like a huge pet peeve of mine that people are teaching that. They have no idea how much of a disservice that is to everybody. You want me to justify this statement? Again, every time I do this, I have to make sure that people know this. Podman. I don't know. Let's use Alpine or BusyBox or AIX or any fucking system on planet Earth that uses VI and not Vim, right? Control C sends a system interrupt to the running process. Teaching people to do that in Vim is wrong. It -- rm Alpine. Oops. Let's do run. Let's try this. So vi etsy temp foo. Insert, right? Oh, let's hit Control C. What do we get? It sends me to the top of the file and doesn't escape. And because my fingers have memorized Control C because I'm a fucking moron and I learned from some idiot who taught me that, now I can't use VI. Don't learn that. Control left bracket will get you the right thing that you want. Okay, I'm done. But I feel very strongly about that because I know there's a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers who are doing it wrong and they're teaching beginners seriously bad habits that are going to stop them from being able to edit files on systems other than their beloved NeoVim. And I get very hot under the collar over that topic because it's one of those main topics that I have to fight against constantly. What is ZZ? ZZ is the fastest way to get out of the program. Yep, ZZ. You want to get out and save? Yep, just shift ZZ, ZZ. Yep. ZZ is the fastest way. That's in control mode and normal mode. Do we call it normal or do we want to call it command? Some people call it command, some people call it Vim. Which one should we call it? Vim modes. Has Vim modes. Normal mode, the default mode. Okay, they called it normal. Let's call it normal. I like normal better. Normal mode. Okay, let's call it normal mode. It doesn't show you what mode you're in, but still. Switch to normal mode. Quit without saving. Normal mode. So let's put what mode you're in, right? Should we do like a table? Okay, so let's say from normal mode. From normal mode. I don't know. Maybe we should just put it over here and call it a day. I don't know. What do you think? How should we do that? Okay, so yeah. All right, so secret is to allow yourself to use the arrow keys while in insert mode as a beginner, knowing that you will graduate to command to commands in normal mode combined with navigation later. All right, the secret is to allow yourself to use the arrow keys while in insert mode as a beginner, knowing. Okay. I think we need to do it. Vim vi has two modes, normal and insert. As a use I to get into insert mode, and control left bracket to or escape to return to normal mode. The secret of learning Vim Essentials is to allow yourself to use the arrow keys while in insert mode as a beginner, knowing that you will graduate to commands in normal mode combined with HJKL navigation later. Here's a summary of the essentials. Once you know this secret, all you need are the following. All you need to learn are the following essentials. And switch to insert mode. Normal. Shift left. Shift is easy. Yeah, escape shift is easy. Switch to insert mode. Switch to normal mode. Insert. Switch to insert mode. Yeah. Okay. Then what? And then navigation. And the thing that's so cool about that is that, you see, I've disabled mine because I turned them off for this project. I'm going to turn it back on again. So if you want to train yourself, you can actually fix these. Yeah. You can fix these right here. You can just, we're going to talk about that eventually. So ZQ, let's add that. Let's add WQ. And if you don't have swap file disables, no, it's not. Because you think ZZ makes a swap file? I've never had swap files on in the first place. Yeah. ZZ is like super easy to type. I don't know, let's try it. Vim Essentials, and then we have what I want to know is, okay, so I'm in command mode right now, and I can move left and right, but I cannot go up and down. And I'm not completely sure why that. Actually, I know exactly why that is. I forgot to comment these out because I'm doing these two. Yeah, and that's why I was doing it. So if now I can use the arrow keys. I can use the arrow keys in command mode, and I can use the arrow keys in insert mode. So it's both. Did I reload my memory? Yeah. Yeah, I just forgot. I was using number incrementation on the arrow keys. You know about that, right? Vim by default, if you're on a number and you push up and down arrows, it'll increment the number you're on, which is kind of annoying. So move to the left. Move to the left is the right arrow. And I'm actually going to put an arrow in there. Yep. And so, and that's in both. Move to the left, up, down. Move left, move right. Move up, move down. Move right, move up. Move up. Move down. Move down. All right, so remap some things. You should have page up and down a lot more for search. Yeah. All right, so the whole point of this is that you don't have to use HJKNL. You know what I mean? This is it. This is all you need. Once you have this, you're good to go. People joke about problem sizing Vim, learned it incorrectly. It's actually rather easy, even easier than Nano, which you can safely skip learning now that you've learned Vim properly. Vim has two modes. I just call it Vim. Vim has two modes, normal and insert. Use I to get into insert mode, use control F bracket or escape to return to normal mode. Avoid bad recommendations to remap these keys, or even worse, use control C instead of escape, which will not work on most Unix systems and sends a dangerous interrupt to your process. No, fuck no. Visual mode is one of the worst things ever added to Vim. There's no need whatsoever for Vim. Give me one reason to use visual mode. One specific reason that I can't do. Did you see me commenting things? Check this. Why would I do that in visual mode? It's much, much easier using a filter. There is no reason to use visual mode at all. There never has been. And I don't understand people who try to justify it. It's so silly. If you have, seriously, I will not attack you. If you have a legitimate reason to use visual mode that I don't know about, I want to hear. I've never seen visual, not to mention the fact that visual mode is not supported in most versions of VI. And VI is already visual mode, by the way. VI stands literally for visual mode for X. So if you're going to refer to it as something else instead of fucking visual mode, because visual mode is what VI already is. I'm just frustrated because lesser people have tried to explain Vim and they've forgotten to explain X, and so that VI is visual mode. And then the people who added visual mode didn't even think about the confusion it was going to cause to beginners. Oh, what are you talking about visual mode? Are you talking about visual mode in Vim? No, I'm not. I'm talking about VI, which has been visual mode all the fucking time, and you just didn't know it because you're a fucking plebe. So, and you decided to go teach a bunch of people shit that they don't understand. I'm sorry. I'm pissed off about it because I hate it when we hit this problem. So, okay, I'm done. All right, so that's all you need. That is all you need. Where's my vodka? So much for one glass. Replace the word with yank text. You can do that without visual mode. Yeah, you can use that. You can use that without visual mode. No way, man. I would use search all the time. If you know search centricity, you don't need to do that. And by the way, search centricity stuff, that works with VI and not just Vim. It works without Vim mode. I got mine as Control P. Does full page down and Control N does half. Yeah, that's what I do. My P and N are mapped to go up and down. That's what I do too. But that, by the way, is mapped a lot. There's a lot of Unix applications that do that. My Control N and P go down in half, go down and up. I use that a lot. That's not a, we don't need to focus on that, but there's a lot of people that use that. All right, so that's it, my friends. That is it for Vim Essentials. All right, so let's put this down here. During the first 3 sections, they don't know how to navigate yet, so we'll just say press and hold J down. Actually, let's do the arrows. Let's do the arrows. J or down arrow. All right, I'm sorry. I get so mad about that stuff. I should really not. But I'm not really sorry because I'm just not. Who am I kidding? I'm not sorry. People need to hear it the way it is. And if it has to be me being angry about it, so be it. I don't give a shit. I would rather they know it and hate me than not know it. So, Thursday. Yes. There we go. So, Vim Essentials. There you go. That is all you need. If, here we go. So, congratulations. You can now officially use Vim without fear. Every single this covers anything. Any file can be edited with nothing more than those few commands. The rest is just adding more levels of Vim power. Okay. Gives you Emacs keys in insert mode for Vim. Oh my god. Just use fucking Emacs. What the hell? Congratulations. You You've learned Vim. You can now officially use Vim to edit anything without fear. So, let's toggling modes. Yeah. Anything without fear. Any file can be edited with nothing more than those few commands. The rest is just the rest is bonus. How do I put that? The rest builds on these essentials. In YW, I use YW all the time. I use UW and YW all the time, constantly. We're actually going to teach DAP, YAP, YIF, DIF in this tutorial because they're so easy, and once you learn them, you don't need to learn anything else really. To tell you the truth, we're not even really going to learn A and D and capital C and all of that stuff because you don't need it. Particularly the stuff with numbers. The stuff with numbers is really stupid. Because you never want to sit there and count how many things you need. Most of the times you're using a search command. We'll still learn them, but I don't want people to learn that first. I want them to learn how to search. Learning how to search your file is the single most important skill in Vim because every other command can be combined with a search. And if you get used to searching, not only that, but links uses searching, pagers use searching, they all use searching. So the faster you master the slash command, I think the slash command is the first command anybody should learn. So we're going to actually do that. Control W, I would never use a control key for that. On my Unix systems. Oh, thank you. Instead of using it, which will not work on most Unix systems, said it's dangerous and sends an interrupt to your process. A very bad habit indeed. So Vim Essentials. All right. Synchronize to allow yourself to use the arrow keys while in both normal and insert modes. As a beginner, knowing that you will graduate to commands in normal mode, you will graduate to commands and HKs later. Once you know this secret, all you need to learn are the following essentials. That's it. And intuitive essentials. The Primagian for one. There, I said his name. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm just reporting. I'm not attacking. And when he does his tutorials, he teaches people to use Control C instead of Escape. So, yeah. Anyway, so Vim Essentials. Congratulations, you're on Vim. You can now. You've learned VI Vim. You can now officially use Vim to do anything without fear. If you don't ever blow your stuff up, good for you. Maybe if you're a TypeScript programmer. Look, it's a joke. It's a joke. Calm the fuck down, okay? I'm picking on TypeScript programmers for a second, okay? It's a joke. Calm down. Somebody out there got really offended when I made a joke about TypeScript programmers. Yeah, and it's a joke, but I have to say it's a joke, otherwise they'll like roast me. Yeah, so whatever. I have to say, your tweet logger is halfway done already. Do you know what? Look, I actually think TypeScript is great. True story. I think TypeScript is, you're going to write JavaScript, write TypeScript. I don't know how. So what the hell do I know? Right? I'm too busy writing languages that matter. What? It's a fucking joke. Calm down, okay? Calm down. Here, let's have a drink. Okay. Well, see, this is the thing. It's like people don't know that I'm joking sometimes. I swear to God, I think they're going to come after me. They're like going to come torch my house or some shit. It's a joke. See, we're laughing. We're having fun. It's a Friday night. We're drinking. We're, ribbing each other about our languages that we write. That's a thing that people do. It's not bad. It's like what normal people do, and it's not even negative. It's fun. Hey, I'm going to punch you. I don't really want to cause you physical harm. I'm going to punch you in the shoulder because you're my buddy, and then I'm going to give you a big hug. Come on, bro. Let's hug it out. That's why the fuck do we punch each other when we're trying to like build, rapport? We punch each other because we love. We make fun of each other because we love each other. We call each other morons because we love each other. I know you don't believe that. Sometimes I call you a moron because you're a fucking moron. Sometimes I call you a moron because I love you. I love you, dude. I love you, dude. Like C, I know. C is the only language that matters. I mean, let's agree on that. All these Rust people shitting on C all the time. Get in line. Maybe when there's literally trillions of lines of C code in the world, of Rust code in the world, then you can like get on your fucking high horse. And maybe when there's like a steering committee that doesn't go all ape shit over their logos. Even the prime agent thinks that's bullshit. Oh my God. If you want to have a fucking hilarious laugh, go watch the Primagian trying to tiptoe around the fact that the Rust board basically went ape shit. And he's like, oh, fuck, I've been teaching people to use Rust for 7 years. What the hell am I going to tell people? And watch the like tiptoey, fun, dancey little does to try to justify the future of Rust and everything. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. It's so fucking hilarious. Oh, my God. I've never felt so more vindicated in my life. Anyway, what were we saying? Oh, my God, this is going to be saved to YouTube forever. I better not say negative things. I'll pick a fight with TypeScript programmers who got fired from Netscape. What? I'm sorry, did I say Netscape? I meant Netflix. Netscape would be rewind like 1 decade. Netflix is like rewind like 2 decades actually. Netflix is the same place. Yeah. I'm going to stop talking now and take a break. I'll talk to you. Here's some music. Damn, I just demonetized my video by playing that without pausing the YouTube. It's because of the vodka. I blame the vodka. I'm so sorry. Hey, look, we finished the first part of the Vim tutorial.
Did they demonetize your video?
They will demonetize it because I put some music on there. So I'm gonna get demonetized for. Actually, I think I'm probably gonna have to do revenue sharing, which is totally fine. I don't care as long as you have a video. As long as you have a video for the few people who are actually gonna watch it.
Make a music soundtrack and copyright it yourself.
You know, that's what's so funny. You can actually be dinged for putting your own music if it's copyrighted on your own video, because they don't know the difference.
Yeah, but then you still get some.
That's what happened to Metallica. That's why Disney, playing a Metallica concert, put the Little Mermaid. This is a true story, huh?
Wasn't it Blizzard?
No, it was Disney. It was Disney. Yeah. That was so funny. They had to play the Little Mermaid theme on the top of Metallica at a Metallica concert because they didn't want their video to be demonetized, even though it was their video. And Metallica got all bent out of shape over it. I fucking hate Metallica. That's all I have to say about that. They're the ones who started all this shit. And greedy bastards. So, Vim Essentials. What else we got here? I am not the kind of streamer that everybody wants to watch. I'm just telling you right now. Go watch somebody else who probably already left. Unix filters. We need to get to Unix filters. We need to go from the essentials to the filters. The filters is the most magical, wonderful thing. That's why we added our Go template. Surprisingly, that needs to be changed. Let's change that. Oh, damn. I just added it to my dictionary like I'm noob. Such a fucking noob. We need to we need to cover spelling. Let's not forget everything, all right? Let's talk about searching and search centric editing. We're going to make sections right now. Yeah. I'm just going to brainstorm this shit right now. This is where I need some THC. So I can think creatively. All right, so let's do search and search-centric editing. Let's do... what's the other thing we need to do? What are we doing here? Spelling. Spelling and spell checking. The reason I'm putting two words in there is because I want people to be able to find it when they're searching. So that's what we're going to do about that. They might want to find it. We want to have it easy to find. You know, I should probably make a command that centers the text. Should we make that? Should we make that right now? I know that I already have an H title. Something here. Oh, damn. That's not the one that I wanted to do. Something dash. See, I need to change that command. I'm going to change that command right now. I'm going to make a command that centers. I'm going to call it center. And do I have a center already? I'm going to make a plugin. It's not a plugin. I'm going to make a filter for it. So there. I'm going to make a and you know what? We should make this on the beginner boost too. So let's copy H title to center and copy and change that shit. Produces a center title in the middle of the horizontal rule. Produces centered text. Based on a horizontal rule width, the H rule width, based on H rule width, horizontal rule width, environment variable, and so, yeah, let's do that. We're not going to have any prefix. We're going to do the filter. We got that. We got our function name. And this is going to have some IFS going on. H title, we're going to call it center. Center. And we're doing some bash coding now. Center. We're going to call filter. This is the most generic bash filter you can have. What this does is allow the program to either pass arguments or to pass input. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. And I found it on the internet and kind of like fixed it up. But that's if you add that filter program to the beginning of any filter of any function, you'll get the filter functionality built in. We're going to cover that in the beginner boost Saturdays at 11. Tune in then. Tune in Saturdays at 11 if you want to learn how to do that. So here we're going to do some mathematics. This is using mathematics using H rule, and we should be good with that. Now this one says what is the character we should use, and by default we should use a dash. The truth be told, we're not going to have a default in this case. We're just going to keep it as regular 2. We're going to make actually. We could make it accept a character. Let's make it. What should it be by default? It should just be not be anything, right? I mean that's what we should do. Yeah, and then it'll just be a single empty string. So actually the rest of the code is the same. Let's actually try our new fancy thing. No need for a plugin here. We can do this. We can say searching a search centricity, bang bang center. It didn't quite work, did it? It did not work. Why did that not work? Let's go see center. Oh, it might be the filter thing. I don't know. Let me try again. Oh, I know why. I think it's passing the whole line to if there's an argument, return 1. If read arguments. Actually, I don't want to do this. I don't want to filter in this one. I don't want any arguments either. Actually, I am okay with an argument. So, a string equals 1. No. We want to decide. This is like a filter only. So we're going to read $1. We're going to read str. Yeah, let's do that. So str is going to be, well, actually I take that back. We got a problem here. The str that got read is wrong. Let's add a filter back. Let me practice doing this. Center. There's something. I think H. You know what it is? I don't think H rule width is set. Yeah, I think we need to set a default H rule width. Somebody was saying to put true here. I don't know about that. I like this better. H rule width. We need a default. H rule width. Colon equals 72. And I think that will be enough. I don't know. Let's try something. Nope. I think that's what's happening. I don't think that this side is getting calculated correctly. H rule width. So let's see this. Echo H rule width. Yeah, and center something. 73. See? Why is it doing 73? It should be 73. Nope. All right. So what if we do this? What do we do? Center something. Nope, it's not putting the spaces in there. What the hell? And return blah character equals blah. 73 of a basher C. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be this second part right here. I don't know that though. Yeah, it's not calculating the side properly for some reason. Sure, there it is. Echo n. Yeah, I have a dependency on echo n, which is basically just a printf. So I think I need this actually. I think I need that. I do. I think I need that. Yep. I didn't think I did, but I guess I do. It's not, it doesn't know what to do. Yep, there it's working. All right, so center Center is working. Almost set to 72 by default. I have 73 already set. Let's change it to 73 for the hell of it. And now we have a center program. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's set it. Add center. Git commit -m. Add feature. Add center. Git push. Now you can go get that program if you want it. And we can start using it. So bang bang center. Boom! Boom shakalaka. Look at that. It put all the stuff on the end of it though. I don't think we need the stuff on the left. What do you think? I don't think we need it. Let's fix it. Let's go back. CD scripts. V center. And we're going to change that. We're not going to put a right side period. No. Nope. No right side. Right side can suck it. We don't want a right side. Why would I even put the right side in it? That was kind of stupid. I mean, what the hell? Identify without closing quote. What the hell? What did I do? I blame my inebriation on my current errors. We don't need a right. No, we don't. And right minus equals 1. We don't need a right. We don't need a right. There's only a left. Why the fuck is it doing that? Oh, I know why. SHFMT. That's, see, I told you SHFMT had problems. I told you it did. Oh my God. It blew out my program. Yeah. Yep. The reason for this is because of my recent change to my vimrc file. Yeah, make sure you get set up. SHFMT is not all that. And yeah, I completely blew it away. Thank God I saved it. Thank fucking God I saved it. The reason for that is this. I have a vimrc file that's using SHFMT. But if SHFMT has a problem, it puts the error there instead of the output of SHFMT. Because SHFMT is too fucking stupid to output to the standard error. This is why I don't use it. This is one of the main reasons I don't use it, is if it has an error, it totally fucks everything up. So I don't know about that. We might have to look at this later. This has problems. Fix me. Stop from blowing away file when there is shell error. That's the reason that happened. That is exactly the reason that happened. So if I get rid of right here, and I don't get rid of the right here, do you have to send a right? Echo n character right. Let's see here. I don't need that. Don't need that. There's no references to right. Echo prefix. We don't have any references to prefix. So we're just going to echo the character left. And then we're going to echo the string that got passed in, including the potential space. And then we're going to do h rule. Left equals side. Side's always a number, so we're good there. And that should work. If I say that, it should not overwrite it. Reached EOF without closing quote. Okay, so where the hell is the closing quote that it's missing? Something I deleted. I mean, what did I delete? Oh, right here. There we go. Phew, that was hard. That was hard, wasn't it? Bang, bang, center. Uh-oh. I suck. Center. Script center, unexpected EFF. God damn it. Why is it doing that? It's the stupid fucking SHFM. You know what? I told you, like earlier in this morning, when I added the SHFMT automatic formatting, I deliberately said that I disabled this some time ago because it had problems and I needed to rediscover all the problems with SHFMT because the people at my job are pushing us to use SHFMT for everything. And I remember I had gripes with it, and now I'm remembering what those gripes are. This is deliberate. This is deliberate. I deliberately activated this so that I would have this bullshit so that I could justify the statement that SHFMT is bullshit and you should not use it particularly for certain things. I still think we should use it to some degree, but we have to make it in a safe way. We have to make it so it doesn't blow shit out. And some of the problems with SHFMT are that it writes shit to standard out instead of standard error. How stupid are you to not put your errors to standard output instead of writing them to standard output? How fucking stupid of a coder are you to do that? Git restore center. So let me go back to this. And that's what I want to do is replace SHFMT with something that's not shit. That actually writes errors to standard error instead of standard output, which is what's causing the problem right now. Okay, so I know. Y'all agree with me. I know. Right side is when the character is not white. We need right side when the char is not white. Good catch. Good catch. What do I call you, Lewis? That's a fantastic catch, Lewis. That is a great catch. Fantastic catch. You're brilliant. Thank you for finding that. Absolutely. So somebody in my stream has caught the fact that, yes, sure enough, if we have white space, we don't care about the stuff on the right. But what if somebody passes something into that and they want something on the right? And that needs to be reserved to be. So what I was doing was adding a bug. Thank you so much for catching it. This is why I stream. Despite my demeanor, despite my anger, despite my fails, I stream because brilliant people like you can catch me on that. Thank you so much for catching that. So we need to leave right in here, actually. We got no business putting you know what? Let me go see what's in H title. So I'm gonna go catch right here. We need these two lines. Yeah, I'm so glad you caught that because that would have been a major fail. So we need to have a condition here. We still want to do all the right calculation and everything, and then we need a conditional. So we need to say if char equals if char equals space, I guess. Yeah, right? I don't think you need that because there's no expansion, but we'll see what shell check says. If char is blank, then right equals 0, actually. We don't want any right stuff. Right? Get it? Yeah. I think that's it. So, center something. Damn, look at how pretty that is. We still got an extra space there. That doesn't look centered though to me. What the hell? I mean, that's based on a 72 character thing, so it doesn't look centered to me though. I got something wrong with my math. I got something wrong with my math. What's wrong with my math, my friends? Something's wrong with my math. Something is wrong with the math. Right equals 0. Minus equals 1. We get the right side. By 2. I mean, we could use BC there and do some evaluation, but no. I mean, suffice it to say, we did keep the thing off of there, right? Actually, echo n. You know what? We need to do this only if it's this. Yeah. Because we don't want to echo that stuff. It's going to be a blank space. It's going to be unused. Now my SHFMT is not working anymore. I was getting kind of spoiled by the SHFMT thing. Watch. I'm going to add it back. You see, I've been spoiled by it because it's been cleaning up my shitty code. See, watch, when I save, it'll reformat. You see that? That's why I've been using it. So it is good for that. It is good for dynamically fixing all your code up while you save. But until it doesn't. And then you're kind of screwed, right? Center or something. Damn it. Please tell me there's not. Oh, God damn it. It's because it happened on save. Something happened on save. I'm failing so hard right now. I am failing so hard. I'm also drunk. I am failing miserably. I'm going to save this even if it... Let me turn fucking... Oh, I should be destroyed already. Yep. The problem is you can't exit the code with SHFMT because it fucking writes the standard output. If it did the right thing and it kept writing the code and it reported the errors to standard output, to standard error instead of overwriting standard output, I could do what I'm doing, but I can't. I can't because of the fucking horrible SHFMT tool. Is that a thing, Keith? Keith, if there's already a center in Vim, I'm going to kiss you on the mouth. Seriously, I'm going to fucking kiss you on the mouth if that's the thing that already exists. Why do you think I stream? Why do you think I stream? If I'm not even kidding. Dude, I am not even kidding. If I'm going to find you and kiss you on the mouth if that works. I am going to find you. Wait, somebody says there's already center built into the program. And no, it doesn't work. Sorry. What am I doing? Am I doing it wrong? You know what? How about this? I'm going to look, when in doubt, do a search. How do I center text in Vim? I mean, I have a program for it. Current line on the screen in Vim. Let's go see. What? Z dot and ZZ commands will recenter the line the cursor is on. Also move the cursor to the first non-white space character. Are you fucking kidding me? I have been using Vim for like 40 years, 30 years and did not know this. Wait, what? Wait a second. Wait. No, that doesn't work. That just centers the screen. That's not the same thing. That is totally not the same thing. Just center the current line on the screen. Fuck that. That's not what we want. That is not what we want. Vim to text, center text to screen with left and right interactive borders. Yes. :H center. Is that a thing, Keith? Oh my God. I feel so noob right now. Default text width is 0. We want it to be 73. I think my text width is already 73. 78. Look at that. Why is my width 78? Who set that? Did I set that? I'm a bad person. Text width 72 right there. What the hell? What the hell? It's probably because it's Go. I'm guessing. I don't know. Something about this being text center. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot. Where's the alcohol? I am such an idiot. Oh my god, I did not know about that. Where are you so I can come kiss you on the mouth? Keith, my friend. Here is to Keith, who helps me not be an idiot. Representing New Zealand. Keith from New Zealand, this is to you. This drink is to you, who showed me the, wait for it, center command that has always been a part of Vim. To my credit, I mean, I wrote a fucking program to do the same thing, and I didn't need it the whole entire time. The entire time I didn't need it. I need to say something, though, to save face. VI doesn't have that. Do I need to prove that? VI does not have that. Vodka to my face. I had a magic that kept killing it. I know. Actually, you know what? Look, sometimes, to be fair, watch. I still like my magic, because watch. My magic puts like a comment around it. Okay? My magic puts this pretty comment around it. It's actually still very valuable, right? In fact, if I wanted to. But what I did not know is that basic center functionality is built into Vim. So call me an idiot. I didn't know that. So here we go. Bang, bang, center. Bang, bang, backspace. Why do I do bang, bang for everything? Because it's just easy to hit. So I hit bang, bang, and if I'm not going to do an actual command, I just backspace over the exclamation point so I can get to the other thing. I'm going to put that in the tutorial, by the way, because it's fucking easier to type. And look at that. I get centering exactly with respect to my current text width. Bang, bang, backspace, center is my new normal. Why? Because I already do bang, bang for everything anyway, so my fingers have memorized that. So I can go down here and I can do bang, bang, center, and it, oh my God. It's so beautiful. It's so wonderful, and it was there the whole fucking time, and I didn't know. All right. All right. So let's actually make a section about that. Centering text. Centering a single line of text. Bang, bang, backspace, center. The end. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I have to see if that's been available for VI all along. I seriously doubt it. But it's worth looking into. This is the thing. I don't know Vimisms because I have forced myself to learn VI first. So there's still some really cool Vimisms. So I will go kick it. I will never ever use visual mode unless you can really convince me. How about that? So we're gonna run it RM. We're gonna run Alpine, and we're gonna see if VI has the ability to center text. Bang bang. Oh, you can't even use bang bang. I forgot. Colon dot. Actually, colon dot is almost as fast as to type as bang, right? Center. Does not work. :center. Does not work. Does not work. So it is definitely a Vim-ism. Nothing wrong with Vim-isms. Just you need to know they exist. :center. :center. I think :center is faster than bang bang backspace. Yeah. Let's do this one. Oh, my wife was yelling. My wife is yelling right now, my friends. :center. Oh my God, it's so easy. Learning Linux and coding is so overwhelming every day. I realize how much I know. Dude, I thought I knew Vim, and I did not know how to center a line of text until today. I've been doing Vim for 30 fucking years, and I did not know it until today. You know what else I didn't know until 30 fucking years? How to search for everything in a file by typing the star. The star automatically searches for whatever word you're over. Star. Can you believe that? I didn't know that. You know what else I didn't know? Shift K. I did not know Shift K. For 30 years, I did not know Shift K. Shift K shows you the documentation per language already built into the system. The reason I'm making a tutorial is because this shit needs to be covered on the first fucking day. This shit needs to be covered on the first day. And you know what's really cool about this is that you can actually, if you see other Go code in here, you can actually go search for that other Go code. So like right here, I can do that. I can search for it. And if it's a Go thing, it'll actually find it. So, you know, there's nothing there in that particular one. But if I do this one, like if I wanted to look what a string is, I can look for string and it'll find it. Usually, I mean, those don't have data points, so it's not working for some reason. But so here we go. We can go to the end here. We wrote our templating code. Zoom out. Just go to definition. In Vim Go. I don't think I know about that one. Let me try that one again. That's a Vim Go thing, yeah? I don't think I knew about that one, Sherry. I don't think I did. Yeah, is it control left bracket? It's control right bracket. Oh, damn. You know what? I don't use that one. You know what? Now that it remind me, the guy that I work with he's a Go programmer. He and I work on the API. He uses that all the time. And I've never added it to my memory. So thank you for that, Cherry. And I know, Cherry, you're always saying nice things about our stream here. So I appreciate learning something from you. I don't use that. There's like, look, get used to it. You're not going to know everything. You could be doing this forever and you're still going to be learning new things. You know what else I learned on Twitch? You know what else I learned on Twitch? This is a big ass thing. This is a big ass thing. Let's say you want to use grep, right? Type grep. You see how my grep is alias to grep-e? Let's say I don't want to do that. /grep. /grep will actually use the real grep. Anytime you put a slash in anything, it disables the alias or the function with that name and runs it as that program. People don't know that. People don't know you can put a space in front of your command and not have it populated in your history file. This is why we need to do a boost to cover this shit. Some of the stuff is essential, some of it's not. Control T to go back also, really.
Do you want
Hi! What is that?
It's a McDouble.
A McDouble? Hell yeah.
I knew you would. Of course he wants it, Otto.
Am I allowed?
Yeah. Yeah, you are allowed to.
Damn.
Here, I said you both for...
This segment brought to you by cheese paper, McDonald's, and vodka. No, I've been drinking vodka because I'm too lazy to go get the alcohol.
I was really hoping you went and bought alcohol.
I bought vodka. Do you want me to go get you wine?
No, actually, one would be great, but I really want that sour monkey.
Why don't you go buy it?
Because I'm exhausted and I'm starving.
I tell you what, make me a list. I'll go. Is it at the Harris Teeter?
Yes, at the Harris Theater.
What time is it?
It's 9.
Do we have time for me?
You don't have to go.
I mean, I can go.
Yeah, I can go too. Do I want to go? No.
I don't want to go.
Exactly.
I want to eat my Big Mac.
I know. Alright, I'm gonna watch this. Maybe I can sell it.
Oh my God, this is so horrible and it's so good. So much for riding a bike today.
You didn't have to take it, but I
That's the story of my life. I bought it for Otto and didn't want to leave you out.
All I wanted was the Grimace shake.
It's so good.
The Grimace shake is reportedly it kills.
We were talking about the Grimace shake today. Have you been stalking me?
It's not available at the Mooresville.
No, it's called a meme.
We've been talking about the Grimace shake.
Rob, I haven't heard you said anything about the Grimace shake.
Somebody in Twitch was talking about the Grimace shake today. I guess I'm just not cool enough to know what it was about. What? Yeah, I agree, Inspector. I agree, Inspector. I even made a huge video about why you should never make an alias for grep-e. I even said so, and then I did it today anyway because I didn't give a fuck. I was tired of typing it. You're right. You're absolutely right. I do not argue with you at all. But I'm lazy. I did it anyway. I'm going to change the whole semantic. It doesn't always, but still. You can force people to type grep-e. You can make that argument for anything, by the way. By the way, that's yet another reason to not use aliases. I'm just going to say it. Another reason to not use aliases, especially expand aliases, which I do. See these? There's one. There's one. All your ls is gonna have escapes in it. By the way, if you use this one, right? And then you have to parse out all of your color.
Is that a win, Sam? Are you happy with the 200?
Control X.
Where's your toy? Where's your toy? It's a cool toy. It's a good toy.
That's an Emacs thing. Ban. No, that's Emacs mode by default. I use VI mode. It's on shell, the shell you have either VI mode or Emacs mode. Set-show VI, set-show Emacs. Emacs is the default because the people who made Emacs made the default bash shell. Or they made it, whatever. Yeah. I prefer my history to act. People tell me to use control to clear the screen all the time, and I'm like, fuck you. Because I use VI mode. Also, it's more of the type than just C. Alright. Sorry to eat in your ear, but... Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. My wife is home. I should probably go talk to her. I should probably go talk to her, but now I'm like... What is this? Control F... Control... Control... Damn. And I just exit and go back, yeah? Oh, wait. I can't exit to go back? How do I go back, Jerry? Is it Cherry or Sherry, by the way? Is it sh, even though it's spelled sh? Cherry's been a long time viewer on Twitch, and I really appreciate their participation and help and support and everything. I want to make sure they say their name right. Control T, yeah? Control T. Okay, so first of all, I have to do Control right bracket, right? And then I do Control T to go back. Damn it. I got to memorize that shit. That is awesome. You know what's so much better about that? That's so much better than Control K and reading the fucking documentation when you can actually go read the documentation in this fucking source code. How much better is that? We need to make a video just about that, Cherry. Seriously, Cherry, we have to make a video just about... Uh-oh. We're getting shit about putting stuff in the dishwasher. I put stuff in the dishwasher. Nice. I put all my stuff in the dishwasher. My German wife gets mad at me for putting things in the dishwasher incorrectly sometimes. Just saying. I'm very happy to have gone German, but my God. Did you hear that? Not an Austrian. As an Austrian, I feel. Shh. Shh. Don't say anything. You guys are too loud. Works for there, by the way. Use my exploring APIs all the time. Exactly. Cherry, you're brilliant. I wish I could pay you something. Seriously, you have any idea how much time you just saved me? I am never going to do Shift K again. Actually, no. I'm still going to do Shift K. You know why? Because sometimes the language might not support this fancy coolness of Vimgo. It's a very Vimgo kind of thing to do, right? It works for all third-party libraries, you said. For exploring any API. So that means it's just got as much support as K. K is supposed to be the documentation, right? So I mean, who would not want the source code and the documentation together? It is a no-brainer. I'm gonna memorize that. I'm gonna do that from now on. The hard part is Control T to go back. Damn. So many, my mind has been blown so many times tonight. The other one was like how to center code. I was like writing a script like an idiot because I didn't know better. Do I still have it? No, thank God. Get status, make sure I don't got anything in here. Oh, damn. Wait, what's in back? Damn it, what's in my MRC too? All right, git commit -m, disable shfmt until it stops fucking up my saves. Git add, git commit back -m, change back to use fishies, git status, git center, wait, git commit center, no need, use center instead, git diff. Oh, damn. Okay, fine. I'll get rid of it. You win. You win. You were right all along. I'm just telling you. Yeah. Git restore dot bash rc. Git status. Git commit. Git push. All the fun things we learned today. Commando que feita do bash. This command I mentioned is from bash. Oh, nice. Yeah, here we go. All right, so what are we doing here? We are still coding, my friends. And now we're back to doing what I was intending to do. We were doing Unix filters. Oh gosh, I need a T on that. Damn! Bottom of the stack, what the hell? Oh, I wonder why that was. That's the Go code that we've been modifying. We don't need to modify the Go code anymore, we need to modify the files code. You know what, let me clean my vimrc, my tmuxes up. I gotta clean my tmuxes up, I got too many. I got too many tmuxes. Too many tmuxes. Too many, as I said, too many tmuxes. Alright, back to normal. Tmux, there we go. Nice happy day. God damn it. I don't know where that bug is coming from. I fixed it already and I didn't save it. No more Brazilian. I love me some Brazilians. I mean that in the best way. I do not mean that in a negative, weird, creepy way. I should probably take a break. I'm going to take a break and give my wife a hug and say hi to her and stuff. And if I go buy wine, I will be sure to take you with me, but I'm going to take a break. Here's some music. Though. All right, here I am. I am back. I took some time off to eat my burger that my wife bought me on the way home, so I wouldn't feel bad because she bought my stepson burgers. It just means I have to ride a little bit farther tomorrow on my bike ride. I'm not riding tonight because I'm kind of drunk and tired, and tomorrow is the beginner boost at 11 o'clock. So let's go ahead and finish the thing I want to have done before tomorrow morning. There's people like Daniel Summer on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but I'm sure they're great. Yeah. So let's do this. I want to finish the first version of learnvim. That is my goal before I go to bed tonight. I want to finish the first version, drunk or not, of my tutorial for this. That covers the content that we did in 3 hours last Saturday. I'd like to be able to create a resource that people can use immediately. So let's talk about the major lines. We got kind of sidetracked on centering within the last hour, but let's talk about the major things. I want to be sure to have titles for the major things. The first major thing is search-centric editing, and we're going to get into that. It talks about line numbering and stuff. So we already know how to save a file. We talked about that in this saving without quitting and save and quit. So we don't even really need it, but we could let's say saving files, and now that I know how to do it, center. Holy shit, that's so easy to type. Keith, were you the one who showed me that? Oh, is he the author of Curl? I've been talking about him all along. I need to memorize his name. Yeah, he's one of the unsung heroes I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Yeah, oh my God. Daniel Stenberg is a hero. Daniel Stenberg is a fucking hero. I gotta watch him a lot. Where is he? I'm gonna go follow him right now. Seriously, I fucking love him. I don't even know him. I've never seen him, but I love him because I know what he's done. Oh, Emily's streaming. It makes me want to go ride bikes and listen to Emily sing. We're going to go find Daniel. Let's see. Who are we going to follow and find here? Daniel Stenberg. I'm committing his name to memory. He's been interviewed on NPR too, by the way. What is his actual name? I better probably find him over here. Daniel Stenberg on Twitch. Guys, help me find him. Curl Hacker. There he is. That's definitely him. Yeah, I think I already... Please let me be already following him. Is he the actual guy? Yeah, look at that. I'm already following him. I need to put like a notification or something so I know exactly when he's streaming, because, oh my God, he's really awesome. Doesn't look like he streamed 3 years ago. He saved a video, it looks like. So do you guys care that much about UB? I thought it's supposed to CPP. I don't know if I care about that much. SO Curl Hacker, thank you. Yeah, let's do a shout out. Let's do a shout out for Curl Hacker. Yeah. Shout out for Curl Hacker. One of the real people who actually create amazing value without much demand for reward and remuneration, changing the world quietly in the background. That's what I love. I have nothing. There's nothing wrong with making noise if you're changing the world. It's just harder because you got to spend all that time making marketing materials. There's release videos and do some coding in chat? Keith, you got to let me know next time you see him. All right, so we got centering going on. Searching and search-centric editing. Saving files. Opening files. God damn it. Oh my god, it's so much easier now. Saving files, opening files, spells and spelling and spell checking. Centering a single line of text. We're going to do that. We can use the magic ones. Let's see. Writing code to write. What do we want to call it? Unix filters, the most magical reason to learn and use Vim. I agree with that. Nasal demons. I don't even know what that is. Let's go look at the actual tutorial for a second and see what else we have. I'm going to cover this right now. I'm just going to go for it. 2, 3. Most important command to learn besides I to get I and escape. Learning the essentials is how to search through a file while editing it to navigate to that position. This command can then be combined with all other commands to create powerful combinations, leading to search-centric editing. The search command you will learn also applies to Unix, Linux pager programs, text-based browsers, web browsers. Did you know that / works in most Chrome web browsers? Web browsers, and applications. Okay. This is actually the most important thing to learn. Okay, so search forward in a file. Search forward in a file is slash. Try it now. Search forward in a file. What else do we have? And this is in, what mode is this in? Search forward in a file. Command. So, command. Search. For a file, search for the next word matching current. This is so cool. search for current word. Nobody knows this. I did not know this forever. Exclamation point, editing. Okay, so what else we got? No support. Okay. This command can be combined with all the commands to create powerful combinations leading to search-centric editing. This approach to editing also applies to editing files without Vim at all using sed and similar tools. And similar tools from the command line. This applies to files in line using sed and similar tools from the command line, using editing files without outside of Vim, inline using sed and other very tools. Mark the file. If you have a link to the image file, open it from Vim or TMX. If you can do that. If you're running Linux on a desktop, I don't, so it doesn't work. Yeah, I've done that before. That kind of thing, you have to do it without TeamLux, unfortunately. If last time I did it, yeah. I've been trying to mix graphics in there. Yeah, that's really hard. Normally for that kind of thing, Cherry, I'll have browser sync or something open that's showing me what I want to see in another window, and then my terminal is just a terminal. It's not trying to be, a terminal / GUI thing at the same time. Yeah. So what else we got? Let's do this. Let's say searching for the current word. Honestly, I don't give a shit about the previous word. I never do it. But I suppose it's worth knowing about. So, for word, I don't think you can do that with just N. I don't think you can do that. I think, so, it's just forwarding a file. It's just for word, for current word. I don't know if that's going to line up or not. Is N I spell that wrong? What the hell is that? Okay, currents. Under images in terminal. There are some. They're pretty crazy. You can play Doom in a terminal, actually. Yeah, there's a bunch of VGA. I actually did one once. I did my GNOME picture. So, Search for the current word. Yep. So using these right now to edit different files. Yeah. What we probably need to do is like start at VI to edit a file. So we probably should put something about that in here. Open a file with vim to edit. Vim VI or vim file, right? Should we put it uppercase? I don't know. Yeah, we'll talk about reading files, but it's less likely you're gonna do that. So this is something I wish that I could do a macro for it, but the period is so important. We're gonna learn that too. From CLI. From shell, we'll say. Yep. All right, so searching backwards is capital N. Search for next, search for previous. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know if it's actually a regular expression, actually, to tell you the truth. I don't use it as a regular expression, but I'm super curious as we're looking about this. Yeah. So let's talk about this. So if I search for VM, damn, I think it's basic regular expressions. Is it basic regular expressions or is it extended? I don't know if it's basic or extended. That's one of the things I want to figure out. It looks like it's it looks like it's extended. It looks like it's extended regular expression searching. So let's try it. V/IM. Yeah, I can't find a dot in there. That it's got to be extended regular expressions. Yeah, I need proof of that. Help slash, and there we go. Search forward for the count occurrence of the pattern. Pattern search for the pattern, nth occurrence of pattern. You don't need to care about that. Search for the count occurrence of latest used path. Search backward is question mark, so that's worth putting in there. I never use that, but it's worth writing. Search backward. Search forward. Search backward. So, yep. Search for the next, search for previous. Okay, so the next thing we're going to cover, by the way, is repeating the last command. Repeating the last edit. This is so fucking important. Because when you combine that with search centricity, you can just hit end period, end period, end period, and do everything. W3M rendering images on the Linux VT. Yeah. W3M has a setting. I think they changed the default. That used to be my biggest gripe with W3M. W3M used to try to attempt to render the pictures as text. I believe they took that out as a default. And they would try to like block out space on the screen and everything for it. And I noticed when I used the default W3M recently, we're trying to evaluate it versus links, that it didn't do that by default. And I got to tell you that's a big thing, because if I'm using a text-based browser, I don't give a shit about the image. If I want to see the image, I'll open up a graphic browser. I'll type open space image name if I'm on a Linux desktop, and that'll pop it open. That's actually. Cherry, do you know about this with Linux? I used to do this all the time. When you're browsing, I don't do it anymore because I'm usually on a terminal that doesn't have a desktop. But when I'm on a Linux desktop, I'm using links. You can be browsing around and you can actually set it up so that when you type dot when you're on a picture, when you're on a link and if you type dot, it'll actually open up the external viewer editor for images. And I used to do that all the time. And then I would only have to look at the images when I wanted them, and I could navigate using the text-based stuff really quickly, get right on the image if I wanted to see one, and I could push dot, and it would open up the image viewer, and it would be separate. That only works on desktop Linux, so I want to be careful before I talk about that. If I remember right, dot is the. If I remember right. I think dot is the open up the default viewer for the thing. Yeah, there it is. So dot is the run external program on the current link. So, oh no, it was comma. It was comma. I take it back. Yeah, comma. You're right, Cherry. Here it is right here. It's comma. So if you wanted to send the current link to something, oh, that was what it was. Dot would open it up in a web-based browser. So if you have desktop Linux and you want to like kick ass using links, you can get to what you want, and then if you get to a web page that you can't look at because it's got JavaScript, or you feel like something about the web GUI is going to be a thing, you can get to that thing and you can just push dot, and then that will open up in Chrome or whatever, or Firefox, and you can see it in all its glory. And then you can do all of the amazing things that you do from the command line to navigate to whatever it is you want without having to deal with images and cookies and all that shit. You can get to what you want, and then when you want to actually open the picture, that web page, because you need it, because it's got an interactive map or JavaScript or something, you push dot. And so if you're on top of an image and you want to see the images, comma. Again, that only works if you're on desktop Linux. That doesn't work if you're using a virtual machine like we've been doing so far. And frankly, that's a serious reason to use desktop Linux, frankly. Your ability to do research will overtake anybody who's using a graphic browser alone. It just absolutely will just blow them away. So that's the way to do that. Yeah, anyway. I wanted to show that really quick. Mostly component searching and search-centric programming.
Search forward, search backward, search forward for the current word, search for the next word, search for previous word. And that's pretty it. Tell you the truth, I don't use a lot of these. I'm hesitant to put them in here. I'm lazy, so I only use the shit that I have to use, So I'm centering that. Oh my God, the period. The period command saves the day. Look at this. Look at this period command saving the day. I type the period and it's centering all my stuff for me without having to type anything else. I just have to type period. What just happened? God, I love it. Cherry, thank you so much for showing me the center. Keith and Cherry, showing me those commands. This is a community effort, my friends. So, God, I feel like we have enough for next week, for tomorrow. Well, all the stuff with A and C and D and O and all that is kind of irrelevant. Look, if you know how the center was Keith, yeah, that's right. If you know how to get around, and you know the basics of editing, you don't really need anything else. You really don't. And that's what people don't want to tell you. They want to tell you got to learn all these complicated movement and count commands and all this shit. You don't need it. You absolutely don't need it. You may have needed it back in the 70s and 80s when you couldn't navigate. You couldn't like spam the J and K to navigate. But these days you don't really need it. You need to have neovim to be cool. Brilliant, how are you? So what do we got here? We got the basics. We got how to navigate. We got the minimum essentials. We got search centricity. You're all good after this. The thing that's so cool about this is that if you've already learned how to use a pager, you already know this shit. Now, something tonight that I just learned is that the slash is actually a regular expression, and I'm going to prove that again. We should probably show how to get help. We should show how to look up help. Let's do that. Look up help about anything. Look up help. Let's do help. Help is actually very valuable. You can do H whatever, right? And that has to be in command mode. I'm going to add that actually normal mode. I called it command mode before. We'll call it normal now. So help is super important. H search. It's crazy what it will actually find, by the way. So like you can actually do H slash and it will find the slash command. And it will actually tell you what to do to navigate it. You can use the arrow keys, by the way. If you still haven't learned the other stuff, you can still use the arrow keys, right? The hard part about this is to get out of it, you have to use :Q, right? But you already know how to do that. So that was like the first thing you learned. So here we learned that it goes for a pattern, but we don't know what a pattern is. So I'm actually going to search for patterns to see what a pattern is. Repeat the latest, blah, 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 count lines, repeat the thing. Search forward for the count incurrence. Damn, I didn't know you could put the number there. Shit, I did not know that. Whole words are searched on blah. Ignore case, smart case is not. Search my same as. Search backwards. G plus like blah, but don't put around the word. What the hell? Damn, all these cool things I did not know about. You don't need them, but they're cool. Go to local detection. Where's the Control C? Interrupt the current search command. Use Control break on MS Windows. That's cool. See, that's an actual fucking interrupt. That's not an escape sequence. Oh my god. Stop the hiding for no H searches. See, I never remember that. I just type Control L. In fact, I need to put that in here. I do. I just do Control L. Is that just me or does everybody do that? To refresh your screen? We should put that in. refresh screen and search results center. So for me, I just do Control L. It's like if I'm searching for search, right, and I don't want that to do anymore, I do Control L and it unsearches. Now that, I believe that's a vimrc setting that I added, and therefore I cannot document it as such because it's a customization. Never look back, honestly. You always like that. Yeah, I think that's kind of the reason I did it. There it is. So disable search highlighting with Control L when refreshing the screen. So refreshing your screen is something you might have to do no matter what anyway. So you might as well. Now you do have to type no HL, so that is not going in the tutorial. I do kind of want to make a tutorial about preferred vimrc settings. So instead of have it be, we'll probably make a new one called, instead of calling it learnvim, it'll be called learnvimrc, and it will go through what I think are the most critical things to put in your vimrc file. There's radical difference of opinion on this. This is what makes Linux so great. But starting with some opinion, an informed opinion, is a good idea. I certainly did when I started. I had no fucking idea what I was doing, and I just copied verbatim. It took me at least 10 years before I even understood what was in the vimrc that I had adopted from somebody else. So that's kind of the way it goes. So I guess we can't really claim that that's the gospel, right? Refresh screen and search results. Actually, I'm going to say that they should probably add it. Actually, we should probably, here. I think we should put it here. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. That was dumb. I think we should do... All right, I think we should do... no HL and command mode. Are we lined up here? I'm trying to make it line up. All right, so disable last search results. And this is not common. I don't even know if this is a beginner thing. Note that these two can be easily combined into a single Control L command with the following addition to your .vimrc file. This is where I'm out on a limb, right? Because I'm now telling people how to edit the vimrc file. It's supposed to be a tutorial about how to use Vim, you know? And so yeah, vimrc, Control L, tmux here. Wait, what the hell? Are we not in tmux? Why am I not doing things that I should be doing? Why am I not? What's the hell? Oh. My tmux is dead for some reason, and I am... Oh, God, because I'm drunk. It's because I'm drunk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, so... You easily combine... Okay. You do love Lua. Lua is a great language. I just don't want to make it a dependency from my editor. You know? is Lua is the greatest embeddable language on the planet. I agree, and I think it should be used for lots of things, not just Roblox and learnvim. Do I think it should be used to configure editor? Fuck no. I think that is an anti-pattern. I think that that demonstrates that you don't plan on ever using another computer ever again because your vimrc is no longer compatible with 99% of all systems. If you are just going to build up a development machine and you're never going to use it for anything else, in which case you should probably use Emacs, then fine. There, I'm done. All right, so you've probably noticed that things can happen to your terminal during editing that can make it hard to read wall messages, etc. To force your screen to redraw. Here's how to get it back. At this point, I kind of think we should almost tell people how to enable screen freezing. It's not a VI thing, but it happens all the time to beginners. Beginners constantly push a bad key combo and they freeze their screen. And what they're doing is they're suspending their output. It's actually still there. And they don't know that. And I don't know if this is something we should cover during Vim or not, but I guarantee you when they wonder, why can't I get my terminal back? That will be a reason to put it here. So for example, let me try to do it actually. I actually think I have mine disabled. Yeah, I do. I have my suspend disabled. Let me see if I can re-enable it just to break myself temporarily. I figured out a way to disable it so it doesn't ever hurt me again. Somebody actually on Twitch showed me this. What is this? Sus. Why isn't it there? Resume. So yeah. It's not reset. It's the whole terminal thing. So like sunrise, if I like turn sunrise on and I try to control S, see it's not working. Mine's been disabled somehow. I disabled it in my vimrc and my bash RC and I do not remember how. Yeah, it's along those lines. There we go. STTY stop. So mine is turned on by default, but there may be people that don't have that, and that's what I want to help with. So if you ever happen to accidentally suspend your terminal, with Control S, just remember you can unsuspend it with Control Q, or to disable this entirely from ever bothering you again, add the following to your .profile .bash rc or equivalent. So that's not indented enough. All right. I wouldn't want to disable them. You actually use suspend? I don't know any beginning user who uses it. I see what you mean, though. Sometimes you don't want the stuff to take over. It's actually fun to have a conversation. It's the reason that in the beginner reviews we talk about the origin of the terminal being a teletype machine is because it makes that kind of stuff a lot more understandable. When you understand that the origins of a terminal are a teletype machine, you realize that these machines were being overwhelmed with input, and so sometimes they had to be paused and suspended. And there's been control sequences created to do that. But yeah. So CUI stop undev. Note that there are some very real reasons not to disable this, but for almost all beginners, it makes the most sense. I think no beginner would use suspend. Oh, hell yeah, they do all the time. They wouldn't use it. They would do it on accident and go, what the fuck happened? And then they would close out their terminal or reboot their computer because they can't get it back. Part of the purpose of this is to keep... A lot of the times when people are trying to escape Vim, they try to experiment with everything they know because they didn't learn how to properly escape. Right? Now, we did. We learned in the first lesson how to get out. But... in the middle of that, if on accident they do Control S, which happens all the fucking time, over 10 years of helping beginners, I can tell you that they will definitely suspend their terminal at least once when they're with you, and they panic. They think everything's bad. Sometimes they're running a program or whatever, and they freak out. Sometimes they'll reboot the fucking computer, because they think that they've screwed something up or something. And it's super important that we cover this, even though it doesn't seem intuitive. It doesn't intuitively go with Vim stuff, but it kind of is. No, I'm not fighting with anybody. I'm just speaking kind of loudly. Is unsuspend not a word? I guess it's not. I'm going to make it a word, so there. Yeah. 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 Beginners don't like people gatekeeping them. Boy, those are not the beginners I work with. The beginners that I work with want to be kept from making stupid ass mistakes that are going to stop them from using their terminal and lose their code. That's what they want. And that's what this does. So yeah, refresh screen and search. Technically, that's a bash thing. I believe that, it is a long shot, right? This is a Vim tutorial, right? But inevitably, somebody's going to associate a problem with their terminal being suspended with Vim. And it's actually not a Vim thing at all, but they don't know that. So that's why I'm doing that. Why do you have IOXN? I don't know what the other stuff stands for. What is the other stuff? I don't know what the other ones are. I don't know what the other ones are. You want to help me? I know, I'm looking. IOXN. So there we go. Oh, IXON. What is that about? That's actually a thing all by itself. I didn't know that. Today's the first day I learned that. I've never used that. I just turn off the one. Enable X on, X off flow control. Huh. I didn't know that. I've always been using this. It's just stty stop. And all this does is disable the stop command. Cooked, uncooked are the big ones to know about. Yeah. Do you think IXON is better than stop and undef? I've never used it. I don't have any experience with it. This just undefines stop from being a thing. There's no, you can no longer do it. I don't know. I think XION may be the way to go, though. You know what? Let's try it. So it's gonna be hard though because here, wait. STTY stop. I think I may, because I can't turn it on and off, you know. Sometimes it's the attitude that bothers you. And what a beginner does. Yeah, I mean, it can be. It has been for me too. So let's try it. X help stop. What I'm trying to do is get a new shell. Let me run another server. Let's run Ubuntu. I want to try a new server. Okay, so all true, echo some, sleep one, done. Oops. Let's do echo. Some. All right, so let's do that, and let's try to suspend. So Control S. All right, we're suspended. And now we need to resume, which is Control Q. And it starts back up. You can actually suspend and then background, which I've never. What is it? Is it B? You can suspend a process, background it, and then it becomes a job. Then you can manage it with jobs. But I never do that. I know you can do that though. X7 is uncooked. So if I said while true n++ echo some n. Oopsie daisy. One, two, three. So Control S to stop it. Control Q to bring it back. Control S to stop. I think, is it Control B? Control Q brings it back. Control S suspends. But there's another one that I can't remember right now that will detach and put it in the background, and then you can foreground it again. Let me get work faster, better. I don't remember it. So, is it Z? Is it Z, really? It is Z. Okay, so Z puts it in the background and stops it. Z puts it in the background and stops it. And then when you do jobs, you have a job now, right? And then you can start it out. You can do job. I forgot what it is. I don't ever do this, but this is a thing you can do if you want to background a process. I don't know. I don't know the command, and we're on Ubuntu, so. No, I want to run it again is the thing. BG1. Jobs. It's still sleeping. I want to start it again. It's not resume, is it? %1, I think it is. No, I want to start it in the background. There's a way to start it in the background, and I can't remember what it is. Job spec BG1 jobs. Oh, I killed it already. Tomato. I don't know if that's the right way to do it. And let's try it again. So if I run this, so you can start a program, and then look at that, it's still running. It's incrementing the value of n. That's cool. Okay, so then I Control Z it to background it. If I foreground it, it's still running, but it's not. What the hell? That was weird. The reason, okay, this is why you have to suspend it. Because if you just background it, it turns it off. Oh, I know about backgrounding with ampersand. This is different. This is like, it's very edgy, but I started something and I want to turn it into a background process, right? And I don't know if you saw, but Control Z stops the process. So you actually have to suspend the process, and then you Control Z it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Pretty sure that's it. So Control S, and then is it Control Z? Yeah, and then it's Control Z. See, Control Z brings it back for some reason. Yeah. So basically what you can do is you can take a running loop or something and you can suspend it, put it in the background, and then restart it without it dying. And without using the background operator. And I don't remember how to do it. I'm trying to remember. So Control Z just suspends the buffer. I don't even think that actually suspends the process. I thought that just suspended the buffer that was actually still writing in the background. That's what I understand it to be. Is that a different one? I don't remember the command, but there is a command to, the program will still buffer and run and everything. It'll just, it just will suspend the output from the command. Yeah, I know the jobs list. I know that. Yeah. Q is on. Suspend is X off and on. Yeah, but there is another way to do it, so it suspends the output, but it keeps the program running. And then you can reattach to it, and I don't remember it. That's all. So if we do Control S is the one that most kids do. They're like, oh shit, my program doesn't work. What do I do? And then they Control C and they end up killing it. But if I do Control Q, that resumes it, right? But there is some way, and I don't know what way. There is some way to suspend it and then put it in the background without it dying. Yeah, but NoHup and background operator, those are all amazing, fantastic things. But I know that there is at least one way, and I can't remember right now, to take a running process without the forethought to do that and put it in the background and turn it into a NoHup process. I've read about that. I read about that in, I think it was the Power Tools book, and I can't remember how to do it now. It's a very, very edge case. It's like, oh, hey, I wrote this command line that's really awesome, but now I want to do something else, and I don't have screen or tmux, and I just want to put it in the background. And I don't know that, obviously we don't need to put that in a vimrc tutorial, but I just want to remember how to do it personally. I don't remember how to do it. So right now we're suspended, right? See, I thought it was you suspended it and then you did Control Z to background the process, right? See that puts it in the background, but it's still in the foreground. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's still there. Control Z and then background. That's what I thought it was. Yeah. It's Control Z, BG %1, right? Jobs. Yeah, it's not working. Is that because it has a sleep in it and each one is a subprocess? That's what's happening, right? I'd have to background the parent process. All right, that's what's happening. Yeah, if I just do return STYX on. I mean, I don't know. STY. Control Z then BG, but your echo is still going to your STTY. That's the way it's supposed to be, right? Mm-hmm. Let's try it. STTY-X off. So Control S and then Control Q to just restart, and then Control Z to background and BG, and that'll start the background process. And I should have a running job now, but I don't. I think it's because the job, it was the sleep. The sleep is the thing that got backgrounded. I think the problem is that the loop itself, in order for me to do this, I'd have to do it like this, --C, and that would do it. I think that's what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so if I do this, yeah, this is gonna work. In BG, yep, there we go. So that's it. And then you can no-hub the background job or whatever you want to do, you know. So now we can Control Z that. Wow, I can't even Control Z that shit. What? Because it's still in the foreground. Is it in the foreground? Damn. I think it's still printing out because it's still in the same TTY. I didn't do that. Yeah, it's in the background. So I can still do other things. PWD, echo, blah. It's just screwing my terminal up because it's writing to the same terminal that it was writing to before. There is another, yeah, if you FG, it'll be like right in the foreground again, right? And now if I can pause it, there we go. And I can restart it because I'm using Control S and Control Q. There is a way to redirect output from the previous command too, to redirect the job output, and I don't remember it. I think it's BG and then you redirect it. Let me try it. It's just like advanced stuff that I don't ever do, but you can totally do it. So we're resuming the foreground process. Let's background the process. So now it's stopped. And then I think it's BG 2 or 1 goes to temp file, temp log. I think that's it. I don't remember though. No, that's not it. That's not it. There's a way to do this though. There's a way. There's definitely a way to redirect the standard output from a job to another file. And I'm just kind of super curious. I don't know why I'm doing this tonight. Sus, can't just mess with the process file descriptor table willy-nilly. You can actually. You can. Yeah, you can totally redirect it. I just don't remember how. Its proc has associated a file descriptor for it stood out, so we would have to redirect that to someone to a different file descriptor, and that would be violating the process's integrity, I guess, is what you're saying. Yeah, without a debugger. It's 4:55 p.m. and you accidentally kicked off a long-running command and want to leave work. You know, you never, ever, 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 ever use job control stuff. I mean, come on, let's be real. If you're using screen and tmux, fuck it. You don't need it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, but it's kind of an esoteric, weird thing. If you guys figure it out, let me know. But it's part of that job. Seriously, all that 1979 stuff for job control. You can also enter kernel mode. I mean, it's cool and all, but it's like not really useful. It's just fun. I just was kind of curious to know how to do it. I know that you can no-hup a job too, but there's some amount of combinations you can do with FG and BG with no-hup and redirecting of output stream data. You can do some stuff with that, but I don't remember it actually. Makes me want to write a thing about it. Just STI and call it a day. Yeah, the problem is that I don't know if I want to do IXON or not. I don't know if I want to disable. So the reason I'm having this question at all is I'm trying to decide whether to disable to do stop undef, which turns off the control S key period, or to turn off the XON like ST2Y functionality period, which would also turn off dash Q or the Q as well. And I don't know. This is the way I learned how to do it. Yeah, the thing I don't like about this is you can't turn it back on. So I'm seriously thinking about rethinking this particular line to do dash Xion. I've never used it, but I think that's probably the right way to go. I think that the preference to this is to do what you guys are doing. The IXON. I think that is better. Because it's more supported. Disable all control flow. Control S, Control Q. Yeah, I think the reason I like this better is that you don't have to remap it if you want it back. You know what I mean? TTY flow control, yeah. I think it's better to do it that way because yeah. This is not the kind of stuff a beginner wants to know, but I think it's important. Another one too is the God, what is it? The question mark? I can't remember. There's like a command that, yeah, it's another thing I learned on Twitch actually. I agree. I think it's two birds with one stone. I agree. I like it better. Exec bash shell, and now we've got sleep 3010 actually. All right, and then we Z that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Oh, that's funny. Foreground, sleep 100. Yeah, I can't suspend it. That's cool. That's cool. Let's do our for loop. Do we have another one already that does this? Where's my for loop? God damn it. All right, so do 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 do. Um. Do. So Control Z. Oh, look at that. It basically just says "fuck you," no more suspend. But it still puts an S there. That is interesting. That is super interesting. I want to see what happens if I disable it. I want to see if it doesn't do that, because if not, I'm going to keep my way. I have to know this. Because if... I have to know. Where's my for loop? Oh, whoopsie. S. Thumbs it snows at it again. I think the STTY, the other one is still there. Yeah. I have to turn it on again. STTY plus IX on. God damn it. S. Huh. I don't trust any of those now. I don't trust them. I think I changed them back. I guess it was it always putting a dash S? Yeah, you got to do the L to get the login shell, otherwise it doesn't work. I noticed that. I had a huge problem with that. Yeah. Yeah, let me read the debt to you on that. Use bash XL to reload bash RC. And bash when you want to compete. I'm forgetting something painfully obvious all these years. This is me getting bitten by it. Don't forget the dash L when using exec bash. It turns out that this was really making all of my completion scripts unhappy because the complete built-in clearly behaves radically different when called from anything but a login shell. As in, it does set any of the completion rules at all. It doesn't set any of them. This was triggering the errors in my completion scripts that I've been source synced with my .bashrc file. So, you know, what was happening was I was doing exec bash, and my kubectl, I would type k tab, and it would give me an error on the functions. It took me a long time to figure that out. Yes. So specifically, I was using kubectl, and I was typing tab, right? And after I would change something with my bash RC and I would do exec bash, all of those completion scripts would stop working. And I spent like an hour trying to figure out why. And it turns out it had to be a login shell. So don't be me. See, there you go. If you want to run this command complete. So then put in the script and try to capture SAP, but you won't get what you think unless you use cap. I wrote the whole thing. I'm so glad I made a thing about this because I would never remember it. Try for injector cells does work, and it does what you expect. No, you could add another TMX tab, yeah. You can always open another TMX tab for sure. Actually, yeah, no, you could definitely open just another TMX tab. Yeah, so that's the reason. I'm glad I had a Z about that one. That one was a pain in the ass, man. So those are my recent changes. Yeah, I guess you get a TTY anyway, either way. So I'm going to add that. Dash M. Fix. Put that in my dot files. All right. I think we're probably done with this tutorial. I need to go to bed. Because I didn't have a login shell. Yeah, I know. The little tiny things. It's all about that dash L, man. It really is. That's been the source of my pain and suffering. Yeah, we're gonna change this to X on. Is it off? God, what the hell did we just change it to? I can't remember. It's time for me to stop. I need to put the computer down after 9 hours. Do. Yes. If you ever have to accidentally suspend your terminal. Blah 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 bleep bloop bloom bloop bleep bleep bloop bloop bloom bloop bloop blue do. I feel like we're getting out of beginner territory even talking about that. This is the great art of mentoring, is like finding out what is just enough for a beginner and what is too much and what is gatekeeping and what is protecting them from complexity. You know what I mean? Kali Linux 66666. How are you doing, Kali Linux 666? Yep. Refresh screen and search files. Do. All right. How you doing, Inspector? I found that whether a certain terminal emulator will invoke your login shell or not. This is true. It's one of the reasons I stopped using that profile, because sometimes it gets used in login shells and sometimes it doesn't. Depending on what system you're on, right? Getting in the habit of regular saving your file during a session will save you heartache if something goes wrong while editing. And adding Git to your workflow will make you feel even better, even safer later. I can't tell you how many times Git has saved my ass with a Git restore. Just today we were doing it. It did it. So, save, whoops. Save file. Do. What number is that on? It's in column 140? Yeah, okay. In command mode. All right. Save copy to different file. Note that it is very easy to open a new file for editing, only to realize you cannot save. You do not have permissions to save to that location later. In order to save lost work in such a circumstance, use :W other to save to another file temporarily and then move it as needed. One way to avoid this problem is to touch the file first to create it before editing it, so that you know you have permissions to create the file at that location. So saving files. Can I just say, Keith, how happy I am that you taught me .center. Thank God for that. Thank you for teaching me that. I use it all the time now. I'm so happy about that. I am about done for today. We need to do all the rest of the stuff in the vimtutor, the add, open to edit and stuff like that. I just wanted to make sure we get the main things in here. This is not going to be a 30-minute tutorial. It's going to be more like an hour. But I think it's going to send them down the right path in the right order. And the most important thing is that this part is working. So I'm actually going to go ahead and commit this, even though it's not nearly done. We need to do a center for that. Opening files. Center. Checking and spelling. Did I do these already? I don't think I did. I didn't, but I can use the dot. I can use the dot command to get them in there. Oh, God damn, that thing is so stinking cool. It's so cool. I love it. I am just putting to do so people that actually start this have a copy of it and they know what's going on. I do like that we got a section on the magic wand started, and then we got it in templated language. So we are far from ready. There's a lot of stuff that we need to do. We need to do opening files. We need to do spell check. And reading files. Colon. Center. God damn. Every time I do that, I'm going to think of you, Keith. From now on. I'm so glad you showed me that. I do it all the time. So. So yeah. Lots of stuff to learn. There's more stuff. I'm just trying to decide how much of it I should outline. I feel like that's enough for today. I really want to add a Go releaser file so people can actually download this before tomorrow. Learn Vim. Should we put the fun part in this or not? Files. Should we call it how to exit Vim? How to exit Vim. I like that title. It makes me laugh every time. So we're gonna keep it. For now, this is just this can only be installed if you have Go. I promise there will be an official release with Go releaser after we finish it. So golang go install github.com /learnvim at latest. So you got to have Go installed, but hey, we have a Go installer. We have a Go installer. Yes. And so C dot see the dot slash Ubuntu wait. All right, how about that? So can I just commit that? I think we're done, right? And I can go to bed now. What time is it? God, it's only 11 o'clock. I gotta go to bed. I don't know how long it's gonna take to upload this video. It's gonna take forever. I feel like git commit. It's gonna be interesting to see if it'll let me save it. Feature. This is convert to Golang template. Git push. Watch it fail. Oh my god! I didn't protect the main thing. All right. Ended up with Kubernetes. I don't know. We did NAND gates at one point. I still want to do that stuff, by the way. Yeah, that's just my job. So that's the short answer. Is that's my job. So that's why. Yeah, it's the CD remix Rob /learnvim. Vim tutorial. That's not dumb. I want to copy this. I should put a topic here. I'm gonna go do due diligence. Vim tutor, learn Vim, learning by doing. I mean, why the hell not? Education, Linux, VI tutorials. You want tutorial or tutorials? Tutorial. Vim learning tutorial. I think that's all. Beginner friendly. Beginner. Golang. That's all. That's a lot of tags. That's a lot of tags, damn it. So there you go. A couple people watching it for some reason. You can go watch it if you want. Go click on the star if you want to watch it. If you want to install it, you can just copy this and paste, and boom, if you have got Go installed. Hey, if you don't have Go installed, you know what you can do? Watch this coolness. Watch this coolness. You click on this. I want to see if this is going to work. I actually think you can curl the bash. I know I'm not ever going to encourage people to do that, but you actually could do it if you want. Uh-huh. You could do raw, copy. Shit, watch this. Curl dash SSLO. Bam. Pipe that shit to bash. Oh, damn. Did it work? I'm going to remove it just a sec. I know. Oh no, I don't have Go anymore. Let's try to install it. That was too fast. It didn't do it. It didn't do it, goddammit. Oh, I put the stupid fucking O in there. That's why. Yeah. Oh, damn. Go package mods. Permission denied. Why is permission denied? That seems sad. Was I already using Go for some reason? Cannot remove local Go package fan mods Go. What the hell kind of permission is that? Did I do it with sudo? Please, God, tell me I did not. Please tell me I did not do that with sudo. No, I didn't. How come I didn't rm-rf that shit? It should have. Go. Wait, what the hell is using it? Do I have something using it? What the hell is using it? What is it? What is the command to look up stuff? LSOF. Let's just see what process is using a given port. How do you look up what's using a? What the hell is using it? Akimu. Yes. No, it's not here. how I want to listen to 12 hours of stream. They do go for a long time, I will tell you that, that's for sure. I am going to publish this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm kind of confused because it's like those files are busy. They should not be. I know. I'm brute forcing this shit. Go working stream. You can kind of call it that if you want. Yeah. Something got created with different permissions. So, what the hell happened? All right, one more time. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm going to do curl bash, which you're not supposed to do. Don't do this at home. Don't do this at home. I am a trained professional. That excuse never matters. Go watch Forgotten VCR when they're breaking ice. We are trained professionals in breaking ice. Don't do this at home. It's super dangerous unless you're a trained. How the fuck did you get trained to break ice? Oh, if you haven't seen Forgotten VCR, you need to watch. It's like one of my favorite Twitch streams. It is so hilarious. Anyway, copy that. We're gonna copy that down. I'm gonna git bash that shit. Curl dash s no dash L for redirect. I guess we don't need the rest. Pipe that to bash because we know it. We trust it. We trust it. We don't mind running random things off the internet and sending them straight to our bash as root or as our user ID. Hey, look, it worked. It worketh. Go version. See that? I just installed Go with one command. Just like brew or anything else. Yeah. You know, I can actually put that in my thing. Enter your own Linux AMD 64 home directory with the following. I'm actually having people do bad things. Pipe the shell. I don't even think you need to pipe it to like bash. Actually, you do, because it's a bash script. So, let me try it one more time. I want to see if it works, even though it has another one in there. Damn. Go version. Nice. Nicey nice. rm -rf tilde dot local dot go. I'm going to install again. I'm going to install Go again. Ready to go. I like that script. It makes me happy. It makes me happy because I don't have to think about it. I can get the latest Go anytime I want now. I have not been trained. Thou shalt not be liable. Yes. Git status. Git add dash a dot. Wait, what? Why does this all go there? Why does this all go there? Oh, I know. Because I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Yeah. Git add dash a dot git commit dash m add chore add go install instructions git push. There we go. So to speak. As we can go back here, and now we've got. Wait, one more. There we go. Learn Vim. Here's how to do it. You can install the latest Go in your Linux command line with the following command. Curl blah 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 install Go. Copy. Paste. Enter. Boom. Go version. And now I have Go. Which Go? Yep. Yep. Alrighty. That's all you need there. Learn Vim. Let's see. That'd be an official release. We'll go release it after we finish it. That's all for me tonight, my friends. We're going to bring some music back. YouTube, thank you so much for being here for all 7 hours if you've waited. Tomorrow morning, first thing, 11 o'clock, I'm probably barely going to wake up in time for it. We're going to be up. We're going to do two things. We're going to install Ubuntu Linux from scratch using VMware Player. And we're going, if we have time left over, we're going to go through the Vim tutorial that I just created so that people can start practicing Vim. I suspect that next week we will dissect the vimrc file line by line, depending on how much time we have. That'll probably come next week. So that is where we're at. Thank you very much, and we'll talk to you later.